Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episode 61 through 70 of my big, giant Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim playthrough featuring Adranok. If you've made it this far, like if you've watched every second so far, please let me know in the comment section below. I would love to know. And I do have a comment question of this massive episode for you, which is your favorite version of Skyrim? I think there's like around 4 or something. Obviously, all the memes about Skyrim getting re-released constantly and everything. The original 2011 version, we have like Legendary Edition, that was a thing, right? Then we have Special Edition, which kind of made it like prettier with the God rays or the increased graphics, whatever. And then we had Anniversary Edition, which added in all of the Creation Club mods. It might be blasphemy, but I'm probably gonna have to say Anniversary Edition. We've been doing like all of the Anniversary Edition content. We started with dedicated like Let's Play episodes. We've moved it to streams now with Durnehviir. And now that we're nearing the end of it, I mean, it's really well done. The biggest negative is obviously there can be no new voice lines, so everything has to be relayed to you through like notes, and that's kind of immersion breaking, but the actual content is super duper well done. So I would say Anniversary Edition. I know that might not be a popular answer, but honestly, it breathed new life into this game for me, and I really enjoyed it. But anyways, enjoy episode 61 through 70. We're nearing the halfway point of this mega series, so I hope you've been enjoying, and thanks so much for watching. See you in the episodes. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. This is part 61. In the last episode, we entered Redwater Den, where we found out that the skooma dealers, I think it was well, it was obviously a front, but I'm not sure right now whether the skooma dealers were working with the vampire. Yeah, that must have been how it was, right? The skooma dealers were working with the vampires, probably their thralls. I mean, that's just how vampires operate. And really, the vampires were taking people that passed out from the Redwater skooma and using them as thralls or sucking their blood or doing other vampire-y things. So not only are we stopping this ill practice that I'm sure Harkon does not validate or... Hey, Harkon, you validate parking? Yes, just go in the back. We totally validate. That's my Harkon vampire accent, but that's not how he talks. That's stereotypical vampire, and Harkon's a more respected vampire. Anyways, we're all over the place here. We're gonna go into the Redwater Spring now. I seem to remember this location being big, but it might just be a mistaken memory considering this location is really fleshed out, and there's lots of weird, interesting interactions with all of the different stuff. For instance, the last time I was here in Skyrim's Hidden Treasures, I just ran through and killed everybody. I never realized that we could consume the Redwater skooma and then be put in a cell, because that's pretty cool. Here we have Venaris Vulpen's journal. Vulpen is always used with vampires for some reason. I'm pretty sure it's the etymology ties with wolf, like Volpe, wolf, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, you guys can pause the video on these pages if you would like to read this. Looks like it's pretty damn lengthy, and that is it. We're going to take it, though, considering it is unique. We're also going to take these 3 pieces of gold, which is probably not worth my time, but at the same time, I see gold and I take it. That's just what I do.
Just drink the blood from the spring? I mean, that seems easier than running a skooma den.
The boss said it's some sort of profane spring. It looks like blood, but it's not the real thing. Drinking it gives you strength, but it also gets you pretty messed up. That's why we thought of putting it in the skooma.
Okay, we've got a pretty big area on our hands, it looks like. Let's see what's on this table. We also have telekinesis, by the way. You know what? Let's try that out right now. Let's see how much telekinesis actually improves our alteration and how fast. So we can waste all of our magicka just basically grabbing it and holding it, which did increase it by 1. So I'm not sure what the growth factor here is. I'm not sure if we just use it and drop it. Let's try that. And then we'll drop it. Okay, so that doesn't seem to increase it. Let's try it one more time. Okay, so I think it's just based on the amount of time you're holding the telekinesis down. So it is it does seem to be worse, though, than using Soul Trap on bodies and Muffle. This one seems to be a bit tougher because it drains our magicka so quickly. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it's based on the time that you hold the book. All right, so we'll try that, and then we'll try detect life when we enter like somewhere like Whiterun, where there's a lot of people, and we'll see which one increases it better. Anyways, we have a gate here, and also let's go back to Conjure Jamora Lord. Put that away. We have a gate here, which doesn't look like we're going to get through. I'm going to remain and sneak. We also have a fire pot, where no doubt there's going to be some oil under it. Yep, that is the case. Okay, it looks like we can head down here. So down we go. Now, we will shoot that oil pot with a bound arrow. If there is somebody under it, it does not look like they are, which is very unfortunate. Although, are they? Oh, you know what? It looks like they are standing. Okay, so we'll use bound bow, which should be completely silent thanks to our quiet casting perk. And we'll go ahead and shoot this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Now, I wonder if these vampires have that weakness to fire inside of them already. We've got one more guy over here, it looks like. Great arrow by me, as usual. Okay. Nope. Sorry, I'm playing as a stealthy character, my friend. Okay, let's also kill these death hounds who are not happy to see me. And grab Conjure Jamora Lord again. Okay, skin. Oh. Didn't think that would activate immediately. I was going to ask, can we drop down there? And the answer is a very clear yes. Okay. The Death Hounds never seem to have anything that we can loot whatsoever. But we can obviously loot these guys. Redwater Den backroom scheme. Pretty sure we already have one. Let's break sneak and drag these bodies into the pit. Okay, that was weird. It looked like he was just going to fly up. Okay, we've got a Nord here. We'll drag... What is going on? Yeah, they're just floating up immediately after I hold the A button on the controller. Oh, some people don't realize, so I think I have to say a couple times. This is on PC. We are playing on PC, even though I am playing with an Xbox 360 controller, so obviously it's giving me all of the button prompts. But yes, this is on PC. You don't get this FPS, guys. You don't get this FPS on consoles. It's just, well, on 360 at least. Okay, so we can go down. I think that's our only option. We could also drop down into the pit, but there's probably spikes down there. I'm forgetting, but I don't know about you guys. I don't really like spikes up my ass too much, only on the weekends, you know? Okay, we'll take that. This is a trap chest, so we'll activate it, and then we will immediately jump back. You're not getting me here. Oh, okay. That was a close call. Damn it. Okay, these don't even do any damage to me anymore. Okay, there are spikes. I hate how these work because, like, if you just walk around them, they shouldn't be, like, hurting you. But if we, like, touch them... Oh, my... And the dumbest death of the entire Let's Play goes to that one right there. And, oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, this isn't too far back. I'll meet you guys back where I just... Jesus Christ. Alright guys, welcome back. That weird, terrible, horrible, stupid death never happened. You guys imagined that. I know it's sometimes your mind just creates memories where they didn't happen. You know, it's really, really, really weird. But that was you. You guys are crazy. I'm totally good at this game. Absolutely. We're going to go over here now, and we're going to grab this chest using Whirlwind Sprint because, like I said, I'm super good at this game. I recognized this chest was over here. And then I use Whirlwind Sprint to get over there because my mind just is amazing, works in wonderful ways, and has told me, you know, Vana... Everything came together immediately and just let me know what I needed to do to grab that chest. So there we go. I'm God at this game, and we're moving on. I definitely did not die in a terrible way. You guys are mistaken. Again, I'm only going to say it one more time. Stop bringing it up. Yeah, that death did not happen. So let's move on. We've got Thorn behind us, and we will... go up. Yeah, there's nothing down there but that little spike pit if you get caught. This looks like a trap chest, but you know what? It's not. It's not, and I knew it wasn't because I didn't see a little tiny... By the way, to distinguish, there's always a little tiny rope coming off of the side there. But usually the trap chests are placed in places like this. Anyways, we've got a gate in front of us, which is probably the gate... Don't make me conjure you somewhere else just so I can move past you, dude. That is not cool. Okay, there we go. So that's going to open that, and no doubt this one as well. And then we can continue forth in this direction. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, that's right. We died, so I didn't grab this journal. I mean, we didn't die. I guess this was a bug. The journal appeared again. Weird. Come on, Bethesda. Come on. Get on your bugs. Stop making them so prevalent. You guys know what I mean? Anyways, this is a Draugr area. I wonder if we'll find Draugr, or I wonder if we'll find that the vampires have cleared them all out. That's got to be what it is, right? Okay, we've got a guy in the distance here. Let's summon Thorn right behind him and see everybody that's going to come out of the woodwork. In the meantime, we will grab Bound Bow and use that. Conjuration's 95. Wonderful. Could just grind out the rest using Soul Trap on a body. But for now, we will help Thorn by firing arrows from afar. Easy peasy. We've got at least one more enemy here. What is it, Thorn? I knew it was going to be a Death Hound. It's all yours, man. It's all yours. There you go. Yes! Oh, God, you're awesome. I agree, dude. I agree with everything that you see. You just make so much sense, man. You know that? Yeah, so the Garnet is the only thing of any worth or note that we found on Death Hounds so far. We have a Master Vampire here who died pretty fast. Who died pretty swiftly, surprisingly enough. We have a Vampire. And then we have another coffin. You cannot sleep when enemies are nearby. Well, that's unfortunate because it looks like we get a little bonus when we sleep in a coffin, which is cool. I don't know if I've ever known that, but I definitely did not remember that. But it's really cool that if you sleep in a coffin, you get a bonus to your illusion. I wonder if it changes at all or if that's the only one. I mean, vampires would use illusion. That would be the school of Magicka, right? That they'd be most adherent to. So that makes sense. Where is the enemy? I want to sleep in this damn coffin, but it's not letting me. Alright, well, Thorn, let's go. I think we only have one way open to us, and that is this way. No enemies in here either. Huh, and it's not letting me wait. Okay, let's open the wooden door. Oh, God. Imagine seeing that in real life. And in real life, you die, too. Especially if you're just standing, like, right here, and they actually hit me. But that'd be scary as hell. God. Imagine playing that in VR, you know? Okay, let's move on. Let's see. That change is going to activate. Wait, is it going to activate? It's got to be this door, right? Yeah. There's always two, usually. Okay, do we have anything of worth on this weird table with stuff? Does not look like it. Okay, we've got an iron door to the right. We've got a wooden door over here, which is going to have a potion of cure disease and a skeleton. And it looks like that is about it. We could make some potions. But we're not in potion-making mood. I'm not in a potion-making mood at the moment. Okay, we've got a trap to the left, trap to the right, trap in front of us, which Thorn is no doubt. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thorn. Okay. I saw the spike things up there, then I saw them to the right, or to the left, and I was like, well, these are going to hit me now. Okay, let's get as close to the door as possible. Looks like he dodged that one a little bit. I wonder if there's any AI whatsoever that tells this guy not to step on those. Okay, we've got a huge chamber here, which no doubt means we're going to have a boss battle on our hands. And it looks like they recognize Thorn. So let's... What just happened? Oh, I had Thorn in one hand and... Okay. Yeah, we're going to wait a little bit to resummon him, especially to increase our conjuration. And then we're going to summon him over there, where we have Venaris Vulpin, the guy that wrote the journal. Okay, and now we're going to grab Bound Bow. Just hold off, buddy. I'll be right there with you. All right, let's take out the weak guys first. I just realized it's good that we're using Thorn against these vampires because they have to have some level of fire weakness, I would imagine. And Thorn's sword is obviously using fire.
And now you die.
And now you die. Sorry. And then one more for good measure. Totally meant to do that. It wasn't a slip of the trigger finger. Okay, you have some gold, some vampire dust, major destruction. Okay, let's take that. Pretty sure we found all this stuff by now, but, you know, never hurts to be sure. Here we have the unique Venaris Vulpin, who has some gold, Redwater Wellspring Key, and some vampire dust. Also, let's use this chance to heal ourselves. Okay, and go back to Conjure Jamora Lord. Put that away. Here we have a Vampire's Thrall, which again is not an actual vampire. Just somebody that they are controlling. We will sleep for 1 hour. We could also sleep for 20. You know what? Let's do that and see what our next vampire power is going to be. I'm pretty sure it's every day. It seems to be every day, but it might be compounding. You know, like 1 day, 3 days, 7 days, or something like that. I don't really know. I've never played as a vampire. I only got the Vampire Lord to get the achievement because I think there was an achievement for maxing out the perk tree, and that was the only experience I've ever had with playing as a vampire. Okay, you awaken feeling a surge of vampiric power. Your vampiric Powers grow as you hunger. Okay, so let's go into active effects. Now we have a 40% increase by 10% weakness to fire. But let's go to the top and see if we still have, yeah, Champion of the Night, and it's still Illusion. And we could look down here, but I think that's going to be it. Let's go into powers, where surely enough we should have another one. Or not. Did it tell us that we got Vampire Seduction the last time? And it unfavorited Highborn again. Why is it doing that? I don't know. But yeah, it actually looks like we don't have new powers. Maybe our normal vampire. Maybe these are stronger. I'm not sure. I am not sure. But regardless, let's loot this person. Even though we already did, but I knew that. I just wanted to make sure, you know? Okay, here we have Venaris Vulpin's research. You guys can pause the screen if you'd like to read these. 1, 2, 3. I remember seeing this in the Skyrim Hidden Treasures episode, and I was like, oh my god, there's a totally unrelated quest location. Totally unquest related locate. Put those words in whatever way you see fit. With a journal, with a drawing, and as you know, and everything else. This is amazing. Little did I realize this was actually quest related, just not for me personally. Elven Gilded Armor of Regeneration. We will take that. We've already slept in the coffin. Okay, let's just fully explore this location. We're almost done here. What is this? The goblet. Oh, yeah, that's right. The last time I came here, I didn't even have the chalice because we were not doing the vampire's quest. So this will be interesting, too, because I have not seen what you actually need to do and if there are any animations involved. Here we have an orc with a lockpick, and finally we have an arcane enchanter. But before we mess with that, we also have a big chest over here with not... Oh, okay. All right, now let's see if we can disenchant any of that stuff. I don't think that's going to be the case. And indeed, it is not. So, how many soul gems do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just going to keep stockpiling them. We don't even have... We might have to use Soul Trap. Ugh. I don't want to, but we might. In order to increase our conjure... Or our enchanting at a decent level. Okay, so in here... I remember this site, especially because I made this the thumbnail for the Skyrim Hidden Treasures episode. It was like that, pretty much. Fill the chalice from the spring. Let's do it. Oh?
It's really too bad. The little accident we had. Completely unexpected.
Yeah. Lord Harkon's new favorite. Dead so soon after...
Hold on, but you guys can... Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead through your thing. Ooh, let's use Nightingale subterfuge on these guys.
Family.
We're just lucky I was here to return the chalice to Vingalmo so we could make sure Harkon gets it back.
Wait, what? That's not what we agreed. We take it back together.
Idiot. You didn't really think I'd let you walk out of here either, did you?
I want to do that, but I also want to kill these guys.
Both dead.
Well, that's just fine. Orthion told me to finish off anyone who got in the way.
Okay, it looks like they're going to attack each other regardless. Maybe not, though. Hey, guys, what's up? Alright, so you guys attack each other, okay? Meanwhile, I'm gonna run over here. No, you guys attack each other. I wonder what happens if we go invisible. They should ideally attack each other, right? Although we can't get back into sneak. Okay, we need to go on the offensive here. I was gonna activate Highborn. And then grab Stone Flesh. Why am I always in third person? I keep messing up the button that switches up. Okay, and then we're going to grab Conjure Jamor Lord and put you right there. And then we're going to grab Fast Healing. Heal ourselves up a bit. Okay, and now we can go ahead and grab Bound Bow, jump up here, dual cast that. Okay, also go back down to Unrelenting Force. Down you go. And as Thorn is taking care of whatever her name is, we haven't even talked to these guys. And this guy looks familiar, but it's not the guy that we walked by with Garen Morethi, I don't think. Stolf, I don't remember seeing that name. Nice damage, dude. Have you? I mean, you're not doing too much to me, and I'm just gonna, like, kill you with these arrows. In your head, too. Well, ideally in your head. It didn't look like that one connected. Okay, nice job, Thorn. Alright, fill the chalice with vampire blood. Okay, well, before we do that, Okay, looks like we're done. Okay, where did the other person go? There you are. Salania, Kalia, whatever that name is. Okay. Well, let's give these guys a proper burial, or whatever you want to call it. Burial at sea, but in a sea of blood. You know what I mean? I always do this. This takes a little bit of time out of the Let's Play, but at the same time, this is what I'd normally do if I was playing this game. So, getting a little insight there, folks. All right. Just twirl her around. I mean, how is this making sense? Imagine if we're holding this person like this and we're just twirling her around. Where did you go? There you are. Land in the middle, please. Down you go. Okay, let's take a look at our quest. Return to Durnehviir. Yeah, it said fill with the blood of a master vampire. So I thought we were going to have to go back and find Vulcan or whatever his name is, but oh well. Let's go into sneak and enter Redwater Den. Looks like it's going to bring us out to the main location. That was far more anticlimactic than I thought, unfortunately. I thought like there'd be an animation of us filling the blood chalice, but no, it was just suppress A type of deal. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's loot these draugrs. Some rich draugrs. You know draugrs, they have to have their gold. I think that's the saying, right? Draugrs always repay their debts, right? Isn't that the saying? Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. We have spent so much time in this location just because I wanted to look at it from head to toe and also make sure that we don't miss anything. But we are done. Now, when we exit, there should be 2 lookouts. Now, unless they could hear all the commotion going on below, why would they be mad at me, right? Why would they aggro onto... Oh! Your vampire blood boils in the sunlight. Okay, we must have a new negative effect now, right? Weakness to sunlight. Health, magic, and stamina do not recover while in sunlight and are reduced by 45 points? Holy shit, that is a big negative. Wow. Okay, hey, you guys cool?
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
You know what? I think Adronach would clear out everybody. Yeah, I don't think these people deserve to live. Oh, and they're vampire thralls too. Come on, Thorn. What are you doing? Any day now. Thank you, Thorn. Okay, and let's get rid of the body. As best that we can. In you go. Come on. In you go. Okay, that works. And there should have been one other guy, right? Leaning on the... Does he not care that I killed his... Where'd you go, guy? He was, like, leaning right here. Okay, well, Redwater Den is cleared. Oh, there you are. You cool with that?
Stay away while you got that spell on you.
Nah, I'm not going to stay away, in fact. Alright, go finish him off. Go fit... Thorn. Oh, is he not aggroed onto me? And down you go. I mean, if you were a vampire's thrall, you'd want to be killed, right? Let's be honest here. You wouldn't want to live your days as a slave to vampires, especially if they were dead. I wonder what happens. Isn't there a thing where, like, if you kill the master vampire, all the thralls get released or something like that? So we killed the master vampire, down there at least. I'm not sure. You know, it changes. Okay, finally a restoration increase. Jesus. Why does it increase so slowly? All right, return to Durnehviir. We will do that by traveling back to Castle Volkihar. As a blood-starved vampire, you are hated and feared. Embrace of Shadows added. Your vampire blood boils in the sunlight. Okay, looks like we did get a new effect now. Let's also take a look and see if... Yeah, so now it's a 50% weakness to fire. Negative 50. And, oh god, health, magic, and stamina do not recover while in sunlight and reduced by 60 points. Yeah, this is bad. This is way worse than I thought. And really, the worst thing about it is that our carry weight is going to get decreased by so much. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, 277 out of 335. Nah, that doesn't seem to be too much, actually. Okay, we also got a new power, which is going to be... Embrace the Shadows. Vampire is invisible and has improved night vision for 108, 60, 120. That's 3 minutes. That's 3 minutes of invisibility. Wow. Okay, that might actually just make it better. We're going to take Nightingale Subterfuge. Actually, Nightingale Subterfuge is really good, too. It's like basically a free mayhem spell. Okay. Yeah, that's actually... Okay, that might make up for it, totally. That's 3 minutes of invisibility. So if ever we need to sneak or do anything... I mean, we're already done with the Thieves and the Dark Brotherhood guilds. But, still. If we have to... I'm sure there's going to be an instance where we have to sneak past people and it's going to be difficult. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this affects us too much. The weakness to fire sounds like it's going to be really bad, especially because we haven't even dealt with like a wizard that has dealt excuse me, that has dealt a lot of fire damage yet. So I don't know. How's it going, Serana? All right, let's talk to Garen Marethi.
I see you have returned. Lord Harkon will be pleased. You met Stolf and Salonia, I assume? Lord Harkon and I suspected they might follow you there.
I killed them both.
As well you should have. Welcome to the politics of Lord Harkon's court. Vengalmo and Orthiolf both long for our Lord's throne, but cannot make overt moves against him. Each sought to gain power by using his underling to kill you and keep the chalice for himself. By ensuring the chalice reaches our Lord, you have increased his power over them, and at the same time, deprived them of their little pets. You've done Lord Harkon 2 great services. Take what you've learned to heart, and be careful who you trust. Now, I believe that Lord Harkon wishes to speak with you.
Okay, the Bloodstone Chalice has been removed. Again, totally blind. Not sure what other quests await us. Although I do know that they're going to tie in with the quest that I did for Dawn Guard. I know that you have to go to the same locations, basically, and do sort of the same stuff. Although, the place that we just went to, Redwater Den, that was completely different than the one that you do for Dawn Guard. I don't remember if you go to, like, a similar place or a different one, but I definitely did not go to that place, which was obviously very fleshed out, doing the Dawn Guard. So there are, of course, major differences. Anyways...
You are here. Good.
You wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did. When I told you that I was grateful for my daughter's safe return, I told the truth. But I did not tell you everything.
I suspected as much.
Good. Strong instincts and a cunning mind will serve you as well as blade, spell, or claw. As you know, vampires are powerful, but we have limits. Our great enemy is the sun. And until recently, it's an enemy we've had no way to fight. For centuries, I searched for an answer to this problem. I found an old prophecy written by a moth priest. Those scholars who read the Elder Scrolls. The prophecy tells of a time in which vampires will gain power over the sun and will no longer fear its tyranny. I believe the secret to unraveling that prophecy is written in Serana's Elder Scroll. I have ordered the court to assemble. I have a new task for us all to carry out, and that includes you. Come now. And hear my proclamation.
As you wish, my lord. For now. Look at all the blood in here! Look at all this blood gone to waste. Look how it perfectly lines up with this texture right here. Game-breaking things that I am saying that I don't need to say to ruin the immersion that we're all feeling right now. But that's just what I do. Can I, where's the button to go onto the floor and slurp it all up? Oh well.
Scions of the night. Hear my words. The prophesied time is at last upon us. Soon we will claim over the sun itself and forge a new realm of eternal darkness. Now that I have reclaimed one of my Elder Scrolls, you must find a moth priest to read it. I have spread false rumors about the discovery of an Elder Scroll in Skyrim. A moth priest here. Now it is time to see if those efforts have borne fruit. Go forth and search the land for rumors of a moth priest within our borders. Look to the cities. Speak to innkeepers, carriage drivers, anyone who would meet a traveler.
Go now, and carry out this task. This is my command.
Excuse me, but I must
Any idea
address...
how you're going to find a moth priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place.
Do you have any ideas?
Well, back before I... You know. The College of Winterhold was the first place I'd think to go for any kind of magic or historical thing. The wizards know about all kinds of things that people probably shouldn't know about. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm going to come along with you. I've been really wanting to get out and explore a bit.
Too busy plotting to overthrow him to show up.
Wow, and there's no way for me to say no?
I wasn't informed of any such thing.
Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, we have our new task in front of us, and we will be exploring that task in the next episode, and I will see you all there. Thank you so much for watching this one. Hope you guys are enjoying the Let's Play so far. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 61 or 62. It's one of those two. Damn it, I really hate when I don't know specifically, but it's one of those two, rest assured. Episode 61 or 62 of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls Skyrim. In the last episode, we talked to Mr. Harkon, who has given us another task. Let's take a look at our menu here and see what we have. Prophet, eager to unlock the secrets of an ancient prophecy thought to be hidden within Serana's Elder Scroll, Harkon has ordered his court to find a moth priest. Now, this is actually something I know about the Skyrim lore because you have to deal with this in Oblivion, and Oblivion is probably the Bethesda game that I've played the most all the way through. You know what? It has to be. Everyone loves my Oblivion Let's Play, and I think it's because I just was so knowledgeable about it. But basically, moth priests... Oh, you know what? I could be wrong now. Anytime I talk about lore, it's just like, why did you do this, dude? Now you backed yourself into a corner of lore that you might not know how to get yourself out of. Anyways, I'm pretty sure the moth priests are blind priests that read the Elder Scrolls or handle them or whatever. They're the only ones that can do it because, like, reading them has... Or maybe reading them has turned them blind. I think that's how it goes. So we're looking for a moth priest so that he can read the Elder Scroll. That's what I'm assuming, right? We have a whole bunch of objectives here. Optional, visit the College of Winterhold and ask about the moth priests. Ask innkeepers in cities about the moth priest. Ask carriage drivers about the moth priest. And locate a moth priest. So we need to find ourselves one, but it's given us an optional objective to go to the college, which would make me think that's our best bet, considering we are the Archmage and we might have some clout. Well, we definitely have some clout with the College of Winterhold, so maybe that will open... some dialogue up, and I'm thinking it's probably going to take us to the Arcanium, I would imagine, to Urag Gro Shurab, or whatever the hell his name is. Orc names are impossible to remember, but that's quite alright. Your vampire blood boils in the sunlight. It just tells me that every time now, considering we are a decently powerful vampire, and when we're in the sunlight, we lose a whole bunch of stats, and it really, really sucks, and it's gonna get worse. Yay. It's telling me to go to the Archmage quarters, but you know what? I'm gonna go into the Arcanium, because what in the world are we gonna find in the Archmage quarters? We are the Archmage, and as you can see, I picked the right choice, because it's telling me to indeed go to Urag, which I did not know, by the way. I'm not trying to sound like I know everything. I did not know that.
All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you.
I need to find a moth priest.
A moth priest? What in Oblivion do you need a moth priest for?
My business is my own. Just tell me what I need to know.
Fine, fine. No need to get your britches in a twist. The obvious answer is to go to the Imperial City. The moth priests make their home in the White Gold Tower. Sometimes they go out looking for Elder Scrolls. Lucky for you, there's a moth priest in Skyrim right now, doing just that. He stopped in to do some research in the library, then left for Dragonbridge. If you hurry, you might catch him there.
Okay, now that was easy and painless. Also completed all of the other optional objectives, which I was hoping for.
The Eye of Magnus.
What are you doing down here, Drelvis, or Travis, or whatever your name is? Okay, yeah, the Eye of Magnus, the Eye of Magnus. It's all you guys ever talk about. There's other stuff, dude. There's other stuff in terms of being a mage, okay? That I am trying to find. Ask people in Dragonbridge if they saw the moth priest. Luckily for us, since we have done the Dark Brotherhood... Okay, really? Oh god, when it does this, it's the worst. When it doesn't let you... Oh. Okay, never mind. I was just wrong. I thought it wasn't letting me grab the actual location, only looking at the objective. Luckily, we have been to Dragon Bridge because we've completed the Dark Brotherhood quest line, and that's just how it goes. I think we just have an objective to ask people. Yes, so I think the innkeeper would be the best, but let's talk to this guy.
Don't like those eyes you've got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Know anything about a moth priest visiting Dragon Bridge?
A moth priest? I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
Try asking one of the guards.
Okay, try asking one of the guards. Well, before we do that, we can't travel to a damn hold without, or any town or city, whatever you want to call it, without a dragon attacking. It looks like this one's an ice one. An ice dragon. A dragon of the ice variety. An icy dragon. A cold dragon. A frost dragon. Okay, do we have anything that we can use here that would really tear him to shreds? Doesn't look like it. We could use Vampire Lord, though. Oh, I don't think people like that, though, do they? I think they attack you on sight, just like when you're a werewolf, right? Yes, that's how it happens. Okay, so we don't want to be a Vampire Lord. Not at all. Which means either Bound Bow or Chain Lightning. Bound Bow is probably going to do better for us, considering we can raise our Conjuration. And our archery. I think just our conjuration, though. Just our conjuration when we conjure the bow. And archery for every hit. I could be wrong, though. Luckily, we do have Serena with us. Although Thorn, if he lands, we can summon Thorn. Oh, nope, that's a hover. Thorn is not going to be able to hit you with the hover. One of the drawbacks of the Conjure Jamor Lord, obviously, if we had a Storm Atronak or any Atronak, well, actually, Frost. Are unable to fire projectile. Oh no, they do like the. I'm forgetting. But I think Frost Atronachs can. Okay, there he goes. Can summon like an ice barrage or something like that. All right, let loose Thorn. Meanwhile, let's grab Bound Bow again. Serana can't die. It's all good. Come on. Fall to my DPS dragon. But not just mine, everybody else's. It's a group effort. Boom! Didn't even think that would be the last hit, but there we go. Got that last hit and all the gold. Literally. Like we're playing League. Boom! Alright, now give me that soul. And in the meanwhile, I don't think this is increasing conjuration. You know what? Let's do a little science here. Conjuration. Okay, so it's like right at the start of the O, pretty much. What do you mean I don't have enough magic? Oh no, and why did you just... Oh god, why do you do this to me, Skyrim? Oh, don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Yeah, it just minimized yet again. There's going to be one day where it does that and it crashes. Luckily, we have not seen that day just yet. I don't think so anyways. Okay, that soul is ours. Now, let's conjure Thorn again and take a look at Conjuration once more. Yeah, it looks like you do have to summon him. You have to summon in a combat situation, or else it doesn't add up to it. Okay, so we need to talk to a guard.
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Know anything about a moth priest visiting Dragon Bridge?
Ah, so that was a moth priest then. He rode through town not long ago with an escort of soldiers. They didn't stop, just headed south across the Dragon Bridge.
Search along the road that leads south from Dragon Bridge. Well, that's going to be over in this direction. Should we hop on Shadowmere? Why not? We still can't use magic, right? It's only swords, right? Yes, if we press X, we do not bring out our hands because, of course, that would be way too game-breaking. It wouldn't make sense, right? I mean, we can bring out a sword, of course, but we can't just hold our hands out in front of us. That's not going to work. Although I do think that you do get a... mages are able to do that on Dragonback, right? In the Dragonborn DLC, when you can fly dragons. I'm pretty sure you can actually use magic. I'm forgetting. I never really used mounted combat in any game. Even when I do use sword characters. Okay, because it's just like you're using the horse to get to one destination, you know? We have a corpse here, an Imperial corpse. We also have a vampire with a vampire's note. And now we have to wait for this to go away, because this is the game design in this aspect. Nitpicking, I know, but come on, like, put it to the side if you're reading a note or something. I have new orders for you. Prepare an ambush just south of the Dragon Bridge. Take the Moth Priest to Four Bears Holdout for safekeeping until I can break his will. Malchus. Okay. Well, we'll take that. And we will look at this book. Effects of the Elder Scrolls. Okay, I'm gonna pause. You guys can pause the screen if you want to read these pages. I'm not sure if this is unique to like this DLC or what. Obviously, it's related because it's talking about the Elder Scrolls and some moths as well. But it's very, very, very long, so I'm not going to be reading this. That would take up the entire episode. Just kidding, it wouldn't, but it would take up a sizable amount. Okay, is that it? It looks like that is it. Oh, we also have a horse with no doubt some horse meat. Let's not let that go to waste, right? Okay, capture the moth priest, which is going to be in Four Bears Holdout. Oh, it's pretty close. All right, sweet. Let's head over in this way. Oh yeah, my stamina. Oh god, that's terrible. I just realized the implication of your health, your magic, and your stamina not regenerating in sunlight. Oh, that makes this impossible. Oh my god, being a vampire sucks. Okay, well maybe that's why we forego our vampire lord powers somewhere down the line. I don't want to spoil, but yeah, this is not gonna work. Let's take a look at this. What do we got? Dead guard, if you will. Oh, with a merchant's journal. Ooh, let's see how long that is. Not long at all. All right, let's read it. I begged my husband not to go, but he just wouldn't listen. He said if he delayed the shipment even another week, the Legion would find someone else to take it south. Let them keep their blasted money. The road to Whiterun is dangerous these days. Everyone knows it. So many caravans have been attacked. So many travelers vanished into thin air. Some say it's only bandits, but there are rumors of worse. Goblins, ghosts, witches. 20 years we've been married now, and I can't bear the thought of losing him. I'm not letting him go alone. Not this time. We live or die together. Mara, preserve us. All right. Let's take that. And Challenger is near. Challenger is near. A Dawn Guard. Oh, that was interesting. It looked like Thorn threw his sword like a spear. No, you don't. Whoa. Oh my god, this woman got reanimated. I was like, how did she just... Oh my god. Oh, that's right. We're in combat. Okay, we gotta be... Our magic is not even gonna regenerate. Okay, there's another conjuration increase at least. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. This is gonna... Oh, our magic is regenerating at least. I thought it said everything wasn't regenerating. Okay, well, let's heal a bit. This is gonna be so difficult. Yeah, we have to like we basically just have to only move at night now, or else this is not gonna work. So let's go ahead and do that. What time is it? 6. Let's wait for 12. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're about to enter a cave, but oh my god. Yeah, you guys are realizing that I've never played as a vampire before. I just thought it was... Because, like a lot of aspects in Skyrim are dumbed down, I just thought that the vampire thing was dumbed down too, where it was just like so much easier. In Oblivion, you constantly took damage from the sun, which really sucked, because like I said, it basically put you on a time limit. But this is just as bad, if not worse. Regardless, into Four Bears Hideout we go, where we can actually start regenerating our stuff. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, let's grab Conjure Dremora Lord again, and that quest should be activated, right? Capture the Moth Priest. So, because we're traveling with a ragtag band of weirdos, we won't enter sneak. We will just... You see, look at this. You don't see locations like this ever, but because this is a DLC, this is what we got. They could have just made a normal, crappy cave, but they had to make it worth it, you know? We've got a wolf here. Or specifically a dog. That is now dead. It's got some dog armor, which means there must be a bunch of Dawn Guard in this location, because Dawn Guard uses the armored dogs, and I don't know why these dogs would be here if they didn't have their masters close by, but we shall see. We don't have a quest objective, so we're just exploring at the moment. And there we have some Dawn Guard. Yes, indeed. And what is that? Oh, that's right. They have armored trolls as well. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Dawn Guard. I never really used it too much, but you can buy... I forget exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure you can buy, like, armored trolls and dogs and, like, use them to follow you or something like that. We're going to just resummon Thorn at every nearest convenience, especially after he takes out somebody. Because I really want to get that conjuration up to 100 so we can move on to something else. It's just so close, and the only way we're going to increase it at a decent amount, increase it in a decent amount of time is if we constantly summon him. Even with one hand. Why are you going that way? He's literally right... Oh, he's trying to go after that guy. Oh, we can also use the vampire... Okay, we need to remember to use the vampire lord power, too. Should have used it right here so we can increase those perks. Okay. Yeah, let's wait until we get into another area with a bunch of Dawnguard, and then we will attempt to use the Vampire Lord power. What is happening here? Deactivate the magic barrier. Oh, okay, well, here we go. All right, let's resummon Thorn, but we'll put him a bit of ways so we have time to use this Vampire Lord power. And then let's activate that. And let's fly and use our Drain Health spell. I think it's based on hit, so it's good if we hit an area of effect like so. I think it actually... Okay, let's try feeding on somebody. Wait, no, go back on the ground. What are you doing? Oh, he's still flying. Ah, dang it. Okay, I think feeding on people increases it too. I seriously, like, I think it actually increases it more, but we do have a vampire perk available to us now. Perks to increase 1, as you can see. The only one that we can do at the moment is Power of the Grave. 50-point bonus to health, magic, and stamina as a Vampire Lord. Sounds good to me. Okay. Well, let's stay in Vampire Lord mode, shall we? Who do we have over here? Oh, we can't loot in Vampire mode? Oh, man. Okay, that's the trade-off that I'm remembering now. All right. Here we have Malchus, who has a Waystone Focus. Vampire Armor of Destruction. Vampire Boots. Okay, obviously we need to use this what is it called? Whatever it is. Waystone. Welkin Stone are the stones from Oblivion, which is why I confused that a bit. Defeat the enthralled moth priest. Okay. Oh, we have a weakness to fire, and he's shooting fire at me. Let's not have that happen. This guy should be blind. And down he goes. Use your vampire seduction power on the moth priest. Well, it's a good thing that we did not use that. Creatures and people up to level 10 won't fight for 30 seconds. Feed on the moth priest to make him your thrall. Okay. This is all new to me again. Command the moth priest to go to Volkihar Castle.
By the divines, it's as if my eyes have been opened. I am blinded by the light of your majesty. I must obey you. What would you have of me, master?
I don't think they need to make it that obvious that he's now under our control, but okay. I command you to travel to Castle Volkihar.
Certainly. Where can I find this castle?
Off the northern coast of Skyrim, due west of Solitude.
I will set out at once, then.
Well, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Let's explore then, shall we? That's the first time I've ever fought a Dawnguard. We might as well wait 24 hours just to see if our vampire powers increase. Or to just see if we have any new notifications, and also to refresh that illusion, even though we're not going to be using illusion pretty much. The only spells that we would be using are muffle and invisibility, and I don't think they can be more powerful. I mean, it sounds like they would have the capacity to be more powerful, right? Muffle, obviously, you're even harder to detect, and then invisibility, same thing, you're harder to detect, but I don't think that's how it works. But just in case we get some new vampire powers or something, your vampiric powers grow as you hunger. That's right, we just fed, we had to feed, so that's not going to happen. And obviously, as you saw there, you can feed on people, and you can go back to the castle. The problem is you don't get the powers, but it might not be that much of an issue. Mainly, honestly, the big thing is the becoming a vampire lord just seems to be really OP, so... Yeah, you could just keep traveling back to Castle Volkihar, I guess, and feeding on the cattle. But I don't like that. It's like a time thing. Again, it's like a time thing until you have to go back and do it, and it's just annoying. We have a crosswind Dawnguard War Axe, which, as you can see, has a new enchantment, does additional damage to vampires. Not sure if we can disenchant that, but I will try. I don't think so. Dawnguard Full Helmet, 25% less damage from vampire attacks and drain life spells while wearing a complete set of Dawnguard armor. Interesting. I don't remember that.
But there we go. There's the full set. Obviously, we're a vampire, so that's not really up our alley. We have a big chest here with not much. And we're running low on carry weight. Here we have Vonic, a uniquely named Dawn Guard, and a Dawn Guard shield. So obviously, as you can see, there's like a new set of armor. And ahead of a Dawn Guard. Did we search this guy? We did not. Okay, I think that is it for this location. I thought it would be much bigger, but it doesn't seem to be like there's anything left. We have other strewn Dawn Guard all over the place. Strewn, if you will. Strewn all over the place. Alright, well, let's jump up here real quick. You know what I just realized? If we went to the College of Winterhold, he should be able to train us in Conjuration. We get 5 levels of training per level, and so we should be able to just finish that off. We've got a decent amount of money. I'm not sure if the amount increases based on what your Conjuration level is already, but I think instead of going back to Castle Volkihar, we will check that out. Hopefully it's the same people. It's Finis Gestor, whatever his name is, that not only sells Conjuration, but also trains you. I would imagine, let us see. Let's go to the College of Winterhold. I always forget about the training aspect, even though I used to use it a lot in Oblivion, and I think Morrowind too. It's just for some reason in Skyrim, I never really do it. I think it's just my gameplay style has evolved to the point where, like, I don't spend money on something I can achieve for free. And obviously you can achieve... Yeah, we could just soul trap a body and raise that thing up. It'd take a little bit of time, but... okay, I think, if I remember right, everybody is supposed to be in this one, the Hall of Countenance. Still not even sure what that word means. But I think everyone's supposed to be in here after, like, 6 p.m. So it's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're looking for the black-haired man. I know vaguely what he looks... Oh, that's 6 a.m. Damn it. Well, he might still be in here. In fact, it might be this guy right... Yes.
That incident in Morthal was just a misunderstanding, no matter what the guards claim.
Can you teach me about Can you teach me about Conjuration?
You've already learned all I can teach you.
Oh, that's right. You have to actually find... the different levels of people. I forgot that too. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I've paid for training in any game. Oh well, we'll get it eventually. Maybe I'll do some grinding off camera or something, because we're so close and it's going to take so many Conjures of Thorn to finish it off. Anyways, let's head back to Castle Volkihar and report on our success. I have a feeling where this DLC is going to go next. You know what's crazy? Think about the DLC. It's so much bigger than I remember. Whoa! Dawn Guard Scout, that's interesting. Come on, he's right there. Oh my god, Thorn just takes forever to actually hit them. It's annoying. It's making me more and more annoyed. Here, I'll do it. I'll do everything. Oh, I needed you to go into the water. Okay, well, let's summon you again while we can. A challenger is near. Okay, down one goes. 1,000 bounty added to Whiterun? Excuse me? Well, hopefully this is the last witness, whoever is in here. What is going on? Is there a guard up here or something? Dawn Guard Scout? But why would... Yeah, we're just gonna keep summoning Thorn like this every time that we can. Why would we have a bounty? They attacked me, so I'm not... There shouldn't be a bounty, I don't think. Obviously, this is gonna take so long. Yes! I don't think he's gonna survive that. What do you guys think? Let's take a look at the top left and see. Okay. So we just have a bounty now for some reason. Do we reload an autosave? Yeah, let's reload. I don't know why that happened. I'm really drawing a blank, considering you should never get a bounty if people just automatically dislike you. Well, that's not true, I guess. If you're a vampire lord or a werewolf and people automatically attack you and you kill them, I think you get a bounty. I'm not really sure. I don't know why that happened, but this time we came here and they didn't spawn, so okay. That was really, really weird. I don't understand. We're not in viewpoint of any Whiterun guard. It said Whiterun, right? And we're not even close to Whiterun. The closest major town is Solitude. Okay, that was weird. I'm gonna stop dissecting it because I have no idea why that happened. Anyways, here we are back in our good old cozy vampire house, Castle Volkihar. You know what's interesting? Usually in Bethesda games, they're always like, your quarters will be here. I don't think they gave us quarters. Maybe now they will. Let's see.
Well done. Somehow I knew it would be you and Serana who found our moth priest.
I have made the moth priest my thrall.
Yes, I see that. I trust his capture was not too difficult a task.
The Dawn Guard were there. They fought well, but not well enough.
They are determined and well-armed, but foolish if they think they can defy us. We will deal with them in time. Well, your thrall awaits, and we have given him the Elder Scroll. Command him to read it, and let us hear the words of prophecy together.
Okay.
Master, I have done as you asked and traveled here.
I think that's an Akaviri sword on his side there, by the way. I think they have ties to the Akaviri. I have a new task for you, Thrall.
Of course. What is it that you need me to do?
You must read an Elder Scroll.
Ah, yes, the Elder Scroll. I admit, I am looking forward to this.
Then you may begin your reading.
Of course, Master. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate. I see a vision before me, an image of a great bow. I know this weapon. It is Auriel's bow. Now a voice whispers, saying, among the night's children, a dread lord will rise. In an age of strife, when dragons return to the realm of men, darkness will mingle with light, and the night and the day will be as one. The voice fades and the words begin to shimmer and distort. But wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is written elsewhere. I think there is more to the prophecy. The scrolls. Yes, I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of ancient blood. My vision darkens, and I see no more. To know the complete prophecy, we must have the other two scrolls.
The other two scrolls.
That was not as useful as I would have liked. Even so, you did well.
Do you know where these other scrolls are?
My traitor wife stole one of them away and then disappeared. As for the other, the last that I heard, it was lost in the bowels of a Durnehviir ruin. It seems our work is not yet done. But I have waited this long, and we are so very close now. I can wait a bit longer.
You keep your distance with that magic.
Excuse me? You keep that distance with that magic? What? You guys don't use magic? I guess I'm just a cool vampire.
Do you have a moment to talk?
What's on your mind?
That moth priest, Dexian. He said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls. I think I know where we can start looking.
Why didn't you say something earlier?
Didn't want that lot getting wind of it. Especially my father.
Do you trust Harkon at all?
It's not a question of trust. He's just obsessed with the prophecy. And from what I could tell, 1,000 extra years of obsession haven't made him any better. We should have found him a hobby. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just a means to an end.
So where is this Elder Scroll?
We need to find my mother, Valerica. She'll definitely know where it is. And if we're lucky, she actually has it herself.
You said you didn't know where she went.
The last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere safe. Somewhere that my father would never search. Other than that, she wouldn't tell me anything. But the way she said it, someplace he would never search. It was cryptic, yet she called attention to it.
Maybe your mother didn't trust you either.
That's always a possibility. She was almost as obsessed as my father by the time she shut me in. But I can't worry about that now. We need the scroll, and she's our only lead. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too. Any ideas?
How about right here, in the castle?
Wait, that almost makes sense. I used to help my mother tend a garden in the courtyard here. All of the ingredients for our potions came from there. She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful.
Isn't that pretty risky, staying around the castle?
Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there, but it's worth a look.
How can we get in without your father noticing?
Trust me, I lived here a very long time and I know every nook and cranny. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies into the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exits there. I think that's our way in.
Let's go to the castle's secret entrance.
Come on, it's just around the side.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, not only the blood, but the plot has been thickening as well. In the next episode, we will explore more of the Dawnguard DLC, and I will see you all there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, we were doing the Dawnguard DLC, of course, as you can probably tell by our follower behind us, Miss Serana. Let's go ahead and press start and take a look at what we need to do. The burglary job. Oh, that's right. We were going... Oh, the last time I literally did this, I thought I recorded. We were grinding some stuff on Twitch. Okay, of course. So, what we're actually doing is chasing echoes. Serana has indicated her desire to locate her estranged mother, Valerica, who has fled Castle Volkihar with one of the Elder Scrolls. She believes that Valerica may have left a clue to her whereabouts somewhere in the courtyard of the castle. In order to avoid detection by Harkon, we've decided to utilize a hidden entrance on the back side of the island. Is this where I was? I could have. It must have. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, I could have swore I grinded before I did some other episodes, but alright. I don't know why we're in Riften, but we're going to go ahead and move on and go back to this. Alright. Why am I here? I seriously am not remembering. Okay, that's the last time I'm going to say it. Doesn't matter. So let's go to Castle Volkihar once more. By the way, a little tip that I read on the YouTube channel was that someone said that you can actually swim over to Castle Volkihar from that boat all the way over there in the distance. Thank you guys so much for following. That is a lot of followers already. Thank you guys. This is a weird thing where we've got Twitch. I'm streaming this live, as you can probably tell on if you're watching this on YouTube. But also, we're going to be just doing a straight-up 1-hour episode of Let's Play Skyrim to start this one off. That's what's going to be happening. So, yeah, I'm pretty much going to be devoted to doing that for the next 50 or so minutes. Thank you guys for the non-stop stream of followers. I'm seeing the notifications pile up in my peripheral vision over there. Okay, so I know we need to go to the courtyard. But I would assume that we could get to the courtyard from the castle, but that doesn't look to be the case. Explore Castle Volkihar's courtyard. So what, do I need to drop down? Why would I need to do that? Show me where it is on the map. Yeah, it's like behind, but you're not supposed to go there from behind the castle, I don't think. Why is it telling me to do that? Let's go into Volkihar Keep and go near the end and hopefully figure out what this is trying to get me to do. And see, normally I'd edit out that little sniff. Thank you guys for the non-stop stream of follows. Jeez. Okay, alright, there's got to be a way to get to the courtyard from here. It looked like it was in the back, so where does this lead? Castle Volkihar is pretty big, I think. Is that Harkon right there? Hey, how's it going, buddy? Okay, what about this door? I don't think this is going to work out. We can't... the coffin is owned. Okay, that's not going to happen. Jeez, what in the world? I really don't think we need to drop off and walk around, but maybe that's the case. It's not looking like there's anything else that we can do, but let's just try over here. Okay, what about you, door? Just gonna lead in the same area. What is this? A display case with a couple of amulets and a enchanted elven dagger. That's interesting. I think we picked up some enchanted stuff as well, so let's see if we can disenchant that. Nope, we still only have Linway's stuff. Alright, so that's not going to happen. Alright, well, let's just go outside and see if we have to traverse the castle, which is really weird. I don't know why. I know I just keep repeating myself, but this is baffling to me. Am I... Explore cat? Alright, fine. I will just go ahead and see if that's the case. Let's try it. Thank you guys once again for all of the follows. Jeez. Alright, okay, what do you want me to do, game? I'm going to jump down here. And I'm going to just go around. Is that what you want me to do? So far, there's no invisible walls. So it looks like that's okay. Oh, you know what? It's going to be a door leading to the top of a balcony. Yep. What in the world? Oh, okay. Off to a great start, I think, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 24-hour stream. We're having a little difficulty here figuring out how the hell to get over to the courtyard, but I did see at least a little dock section, so maybe that leads us to it. I don't know, maybe my brain is just not connecting the dots at the moment. That's also very, very possible, but let's just explore that little dock area. There were some enemies, too. Yeah, okay, good. Don't break my legs. Alright, what do we got over here? Maybe a door? There we go. This looks right? This looks like some architecture. And we've got a whole bunch of Draugr. Okay, our conjuration is also pretty close. No. Put that away. Make sure we have Thorn. Okay. You cannot cast the spell while casting another. What do you mean? Oh, invisibility. Son of a bitch. Why did I have that? Okay, we're just going to spam Thorn here because we're really close to 100 conjuration. Okay, take all of that. There we go, 98. We only got 2 more points to 100, obviously. Oh, and these are skeletons, not Draugr. Why did I say Draugr? What do we have going on here? Wow, this is a huge fight. Okay, hold on, buddy. Hold on, I got something for you. You know how this goes. And see you later, alligator. Right over the edge. Just how I like it. Thank you guys for all of the follows. My God, you guys are on top of it today. Jesus, thank you guys so much. All right, let's just keep summoning Thorn over and over and over and over anytime that we have any magicka available to us. Okay, let's also wait for our shout to come up, and then we'll shout that skeleton over the edge. Or, okay, we can just continue to summon Thorn. I don't care if my vampire blood boils in the sunlight. What I care about is dying, so let's not do that. Let's drink some potions here. Minor healing. There we go. We can get rid of all of those. And now our magic is regenerating so slowly, but our shout's about to come up so we can at least shout this dude over the edge. Hey, buddy, I hope you know the fate that awaits you. I mean, if you don't, it's going to really be a shock to your system. I mean, it's going to be literally anyways. Go ahead, hit me. All right, and see you later, alligator. Into the water you go. All right, we've got enough to summon Thorn a little bit more here. How have you not taken care of this guy yet, Thorn? Come on, jeez. He's right there, Thorn. One more hit. Just any day now. There you go. Good job, buddy. Alright, and into the Valkahar undercroft. Hopefully, Serana is following close behind. I am not sure, but I also don't really care. And there she is. Okay, so let's put this away for now. Okay, I was hoping for some more enemies. Come on, give me that 90. Damn it, Serana. I tell you when to kill these rats. Don't just go off the books and do your own thing. Alright, there we go. Just gonna keep summoning him over and over and over. Conjuration has to be, there we go, 99. Okay, so we'll probably get the Master Conjuration spell done in this episode. And I'm not even gonna attack any of these things. I'm just gonna literally spam Conjure Dremora, whatever it's called. Conjure Dremora Lord over and over and over until I have 100 Conjuration. Who are you? Feral vampire. Ew. Yeah, you got a Nosferatu thing going on. Here, you can meet my friend Thorn. He's got a fire sword. How do you feel about that? Doesn't look like you like it too much. And down you go. What do you have for me though, Mr. Feral what is your name? Feral Vampire. Yes. Thank you guys for following again. My God, how many? I wanted to have a follower count up on the screen to see how many followers from start to finish that we'd have, but that did not happen. So, oh well. Okay, so I'm gonna take the Elven Deer of Fagger. Elven Deer of Fagger. Jesus Christ. Elven Dagger of Fear. Man, that hasn't happened in a long time where my words get jumbled up like that, or my mind just takes two things from start to finish and puts them together. Weird. Am I making sense at all? I need to wake up still. My god, I woke up an hour before we started streaming. Anyways, let's get back on track. We have a journal fragment here. Let's read it. Not good enough to live in their stupid keep, am I? Stupid sods don't realize I've moved to the undercroft and started taking control of their own death hounds. I'll get my revenge. Ooh, secretive. Okay, and she's got a ring of mine. Is it a guy or is it a girl? Looks like a girl to me, I think, right? Alright, thank you guys for following. Jeez, like seriously, I can't say enough. That is crazy how much you guys are following. Thank you guys. Okay, let's take that. The Ethereum Wars, we've already read it. A hypothetical treachery. I don't think we've, I guess we have read that one, unfortunately, because that's destruction. And that would severely help us out. Alright, let's turn this, which is going to drop down that bridge. And let's also, well, the Death Hounds never have anything, like I keep saying, so that's quite alright. We can leave those. Okay, let's get some more conjuration. The skeleton's like, what's this dude doing, man? He just keeps summoning the same guy over and over again. I don't understand it. But, buddy, I'm trying to get more powerful, man. It's not that difficult to understand, you know. Okay. Alright. Some more conjuration for you. In this room could be our freedom. Well, I wouldn't say freedom because it's actually fun using conjuration. Gotta be close. And there we go. Our conjuration is 100. So I think we will continue to use it until we get out of this particular quest, or at least until we can travel to the College of Winterhold. But for now, we're going to keep moving on. We're going to grab these potions here. Okay, we're going to take the salt pile. And I think we're good to go. Let's see, what do we have over here? Anything? Nope. Alright. So are we going in the opposite direction? We've got some... Okay, good thing we still got Fireball activated. Oh, why did that not burn anything? It's a freaking... Okay, it is, but it's very slow. Do I really have to go into destruction and actually grab flames? Alright, fine. You win. Okay, that works. Down you go. Anything over here? Ooh, an in-depth chest. Don't mind if I do. Ah, okay. Come on. Where are you at? There you are. No, you don't. Come on! How many locks do I have? Oh, I got a bunch. I got over 80 locks. Okay, that's good. Alright. Got some gold out of that one. Let's continue. Oh, hi there! Look how low our normal flame spell is. Jesus, that's not significant whatsoever, but okay. We have another little lever here, which should drop another... There we go. Alright, I know what I'm doing. There was a reason. Excuse me, Serana. Thank you. Okay, now, that drops somewhere over here, right? But I'm not sure how we're gonna... There we go. Right over here. And then it wants us to go this way, obviously. Okay, so we can switch over to destruction, actually, now that I think about it, because destruction is going to be the hardest one. So we might as well get some points in there whenever we can. Where was fire? Oh, why did I not see that? Okay. This leads out to the courtyard. Just head for the door. I will do just that, Serana. Thank you for that direction. There was really only one place that I could go. Oh no, what? What's going on, huh? Tell me. This is your home, not mine. I don't have no idea.
What happened to this place? Looks like it's been torn down. The whole place looks, well, dead. It's like we're the first to set foot here in centuries.
Okay, well, we got a big-ass sundial. You want to tell me about that?
Looks like my father had it sealed up. I used to walk through here after evening meals. It was beautiful once.
Was it? Anything else to say? I'm sort of following you, Serana. You're leading the way, it looks like.
Mother's garden. Do you know how beautiful something can be when it's tended by a master for hundreds of years?
It looks like she just grew Nightshade. I don't know how beautiful that is. Oh, that's right. We actually have to repair the... Oh, okay, this is all coming back to me. So we're going to take that. We're going to put it down here. There we go. Is that the only one? Full moon crest. All right, we're just going to start exploring for that. There's also, as you can tell, a lot of alchemical ingredients around here, which I'll probably just grab.
Some of the crests are missing and the dial is askew. I didn't even know the crests should be removed. Maybe my mother's trying to tell us something.
Well, I already found one, so investigate the moon dial. Okay. Well, obviously we know there's a bunch missing, and unfortunately our stamina does not freaking regenerate, so we're just going to have to walk around here. But there's the half moon crest. Oh, I just realized I must have put that one in the wrong position. Where were you? Where were you? Not that one.
I'm telling you, there's something strange with the moon dial.
Oh, I guess you can only put them in certain positions? You do not have the proper crest. Oh, okay. This is not even a puzzle. Classic Skyrim. Just put it wherever, man. It's cool. Well, we have to put it in a specific spot, but yeah, I know, Serana. I understand what's going on. It's not that hard to figure out. It's not that hard to grasp, woman. I just need to grab all of the little moon dial thingamajiggers. Can you help me? I mean, you could look around too, you know. You don't just have to stand there. Okay, fine. I'll do everything myself. Okay, well, we've got 2 out of, like, 3. Where else would they be? We gotta look for, like, significant landmarks or just places that look out of the ordinary. We already found one in the garden. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Can we go through these doors? Looks like we can. But I would imagine they would be all outside, like this one right here. And I would also imagine we have to find at least one more, maybe, in these rocky mountains over here. There's one in the little pool, or whatever you want to call it, a little body of water. Or maybe we just found the last one. Let's try it out. Okay, we can't put one there. Can't put one there. There we go. Is that good? Ah! And secret entrance! Like, how did she have that installed without Harkon knowing, you know?
I've never been in those tunnels before, but I bet they'd run right under the courtyard and into the tower ruins. Well, at least we're getting closer. Let's go.
Okay. Do you want to... Well, like I said, I don't know where I'm going. Do you want to... Oh, you're going to... Okay, I'll lead the way. Sure, fine. I'll lead the way. Hey, wait. Actually, can we fast travel out of here? Are we in, like, a courtyard area right now? Thank you guys so much for following, and thank you guys so much for joining the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you absolutely love it. Let's enter Castle Volkihar Ruins and see what we have, shall we? How much time do we have left? Looks like we still got a good 37 minutes, something like that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take... Is it cool if I just take your money, like your family's money? I hope that's cool. Well, I don't really care. I'm going to go ahead and pull the chain also. That's pretty obvious, right? A chain there with nothing else around. Okay, just some blood on the table.
I've never even seen this part of the castle before. Be careful. I don't know what might be wrong.
Okay, well, I've got fireballs, so we're all good, Serana. Don't worry about that. We can go upstairs, or we can also take a look around. Give me some of that. I don't want the garlic. No, I always thought that said garlic bread. I think I've told you guys before, but that's a garlic braid, not garlic bread. All right, let's move on. Up here. Oh, hi, guys. Where'd they come from, Serana? They came from right there. Like, did you not... Again, did you not just see, like, all of them, like... Okay, anyways. Fireball. Fireball. And fireball for you too, sir. Who else wants one? We got 2 guys over here. Okay, hold on, guys. And you can have that, and down you go. Fireball's still just as powerful, it looks like, so that's nice. Okay, it wants us to go over to the right, but let's see if we go over to the left. What's that gonna do? Let's go up here. There's nothing, so back down we go. Excuse me. All right. Hello? Any more skeletons? Oh, a guard. Yeah. I mean, I figured when the fires lit up, there had to be. Yeah, you had to be. Okay. Gonna go ahead and take your ores. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay, let's go through here. But just kidding. Let's also go through here. Thank you guys so much for following. You guys are freaking amazing. And I'm gonna keep saying that all throughout this episode because holy crap, it's just a lot. I expected all the people that don't normally watch the streams to funnel in, you know. But I did not expect there to be that many followers. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. Okay. Let's open this. I don't think I got this sentiment out, but I really wanted to have a follower count for this this whole entire 24-hour stream just to see how many people would follow during the whole entire 24-hour stream, but Twitch alerts did not allow me to do that, or at least I was not able to figure that out. There was one thing that put a little number on the screen, but it said it was like at 900, and that doesn't make sense because of course I have more than 900 followers. But also, what are you doing up there? Get down from there, you silly skeleton. Spooky skeletons, more like silly skeletons. Okay, I'm gonna have trouble pronouncing things as we ease into this because Jesus Christ, it's not early for me. It's like 11. I woke up at 11 Mountain Time. It's like I woke up at the crack of noon, you know. But are you up there too? Oh wow. Well, good thing I have an AOE spell. Enjoy that. But yeah, just usually I like to have an hour, which I did before I start talking, but when we go into Let's Play, I don't know, I gotta warm up my mouth, you know what I mean? Don't make it sexual. Okay, let's open you. Come on, lockpicks. Come on, locks, I should say. And another one. Oh, but it's unlocked. Great, thank you. And 100 gold, not bad. Alright, let's go up here. And bye-bye. I said bye-bye. You can see like how many fireballs have we freaking used on these skeletons, and still no destruction level up. Whereas if you have conjuration, literally at 99 it takes like 5 casts and then you have 100. So like what is the disparity here? I don't understand it at all. Why would they make it like this? Okay, anyways. Wow, you're burly. Alright, come out over here. Come like right over here. Like seriously, like no, just like right over here. Come on. Alright, I think that'll work. And hopefully that kills you. That's a bit of a drop. Let's see how much damage. It always does damage. Oh, that was not a lot at all. This guy's burly as heck. So how many fireballs is it going to take, Skyrim? 2, 3, 4, 5. And of course, this is not even adding up all the other ones. Like, what is the... Destruction, you better be goddamn close. Oh my god, it's still like a fourth away. What is this? Okay, so I have a perk to increase... Oh, I just realized we can have twin souls now. Okay, yes, we're going to go ahead and grab that. I was saving that perk for twin souls. You can now have 2 Atronax or reanimated zombies. So we can now have 2... well, Atronax would be easy because we don't really have the Magicka unless we have Highborn active to be able to have 2... Atronax or whatever, but anyways. Ancient Nord Greatsword, no thanks. Okay, let's go over here. Nothing in here, just some beds that seem to be for some reason in great condition. Actually, is this the same? Oh, I see. Okay, I thought those were 2 different beds. All right, anyways, moving on. So yeah, we can now summon 2 thorns. Was this where we just were? I think we were. We can now summon 2 thorns, but it's not going to be plausible unless we have Highborn active. So, it would be better if we could summon 2 Atronax. Where? Okay, what is happening here? Where does this game want me to go? Up we go, moving forward. Skeletons came out of here, so this is the right area. There's nothing in here, that's a dead end. Nothing in here, that's a dead end, so we have to go up. And then that takes me up here, which drops back down. So have we? Oh, we have not been here. Okay, just thought we had. Just thought that we had. All right, down you go, skeleton. Let's see. Anything in here? Nope. I feel like we've been here before, though. Have we? Okay, we must have not, because that is a gargoyle. Time to test out if we can kill this gargoyle before it comes to life. And the answer to that is no. So go ahead and come alive. I know... Oh, or... Okay. Oh, there you go. Had to pull the chain. All right, move out of the way, Serrano. Got a gargoyle to kill. All right. What did that chain open? There's a door over here to our right. And there does not seem to be anything here to my left. Alright. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for everyone that has followed. To everyone that has followed. Okay, that's not where we need to go. Did I pulled the chain? Something back. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yes, thank you to everyone that has followed. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. If you have no idea what's going on, we're doing a 24-hour stream, obviously. And right now, for the first hour, we are doing a live Let's Play Skyrim episode. So that is what is happening. And this will be going up on YouTube, just the hour section. I don't know if I'm going to upload the entire 24-hour stream. Probably not, just because there's going to be some music, there's going to be some copyright issues, and I just don't think it's probably not a good idea. But thank you guys for following. Thank you guys for joining. We are doing a live Skyrim episode until what time is it? We're going to be doing that until 1, so we've got 30 minutes left to go. This, from now on, it's basically a normally timed Let's Play Skyrim episode, so... Anyways, this one's obviously going to be a little bit more, a little bit longer. Well, decent amount longer. Look at all these enchanted weapons in here. We already have the Embers enchantment. I know that for a fact. Okay, let's go up here. I hear you guys. There you are. Down you go. Hey guys, mind if I crash this party? I brought some fireballs. Was it BYOF? Oh, and that's why you guys watch me, because of those sweet, sweet, sweet jokes that are really, really, really good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we got the first donation of the stream. Archer088, thank you so much for the donation of $1. Most enjoyable content ever. That's a very nice thing for you to say. Thank you. And that is the first donation of the 24-hour stream. Thank you again, sir, for that donation. Okay, come on. Down you go. I said down you go! Are you gonna die anyways? Just die now. Just die now. Okay, where does this lead? Into the same area. Big statue of... that's not Debella, is it? I'm not sure what that is. Looks kind of like Debella, but that's probably just because she's orange. Someone can probably clear that up in the Twitch chat and also in the YouTube section, in the YouTube comments section. Alright, I think we want to go back to that bridge. At least we got one destruction point out of this whole thing, which is pretty sad and makes me want to cry because it's going to take like 10 years to do it again. But this is the only way, right? I mean, I know that we can just launch it at Shadowmere, just constantly hit him or her. I always forget. It's a him in this one. With fireballs, and then eventually our destruction will increase. But still, like, that will take just as long. It'll be faster because it's not moving, but like it's just there's no other way to increase it faster, right? Oh, Mithrin, who's a frequent person in the streams, has said that using fire runes will increase it faster, but I don't know if that's the case because I remember trying that too, and it didn't seem like it was increasing much faster. Okay, gargoyles. Yep, I knew it. All right, you can have one, you can have two. Any more? Like I see you guys. Oh, we're gonna have a whole thing here. All right, that's fine with me. Bye-bye. Anyone else? Behind me, maybe? Behind me, perhaps? No? Oh, that's cool. You can even raise the gargoyles. Alright, nice. They're rock monsters, so that's surprising, at least to me. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Now you decide. Oh, and you're a gargoyle brute, too. Alright, well, fight your brother. Your smaller brother. Looks like you did. Okay, good job. You killed him. You think you're cool for that? Cool. I think this guy's actually burning, too. I think these brutes are actually burning, which doesn't really make much sense either, does it? Okay, and there you go. What about you, buddy? Go ahead. Now's your time to shine, buddy. Come on. They're all going to activate except for you, dude? What's your deal here? You just taking the day off, man? All right, fine. I can deal with that. Sure. Let's sleep in the coffin. Okay, now that we're a vampire, I didn't even realize this. We should probably adjust our sleep schedule to do it where we're like always awake from the night. I mean, that's how vampires work. Yeah, okay, so it's 10:43 a.m. We don't want that to happen. Let's go for 9, which should be pretty dark, and also we'll get that illusion effect again, which doesn't really matter because we don't use illusion anymore, but oh well. Okay, you awaken feeling a surge of vampiric power, but that's still going to be that crappy active effect, right? Champion of the Night. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream, and thank you guys for following. What do we have here? Is this the only... Am I looking for a hidden... Ooh, Vampire Royal Armor? Okay, let's take... Damn it, really? Alright, we need to drop some stuff. I know we have a crazy amount. Okay, we don't need 2 crossbows. What else can we drop? Let's keep all this stuff. Imperial Bow of Ice. I don't know if I have that enchantment or not. But I do know that we have a crazy amount of apprentice robes of whatever. So let's drop that. Even though this stuff is worth a crazy amount. Yes, I know, but I'm still going to drop it. Oh, it's only weighs 4, so that's not really that smart. What is this? Guild math? Yeah, we really need to... Okay, so probably as soon as we can get to an outside location, we're going to drop off all of this stuff. Let's drop off the vampire armor, though, at least, because we definitely have all this. Okay, there we go. But I do still have the royal armor, right? Alright, anyways, I think we're looking for something. Yeah, I'm sure of it too, Serana, but if you could just help me look for like a... It's gotta be somewhere over here. What is... Take firewood? No. There's gotta be some sort of chain or... What is that thing up there? That's not a button. Okay, I don't know why I thought that would have worked.
Sure.
Yes, I know, Serana. I'm sure of it too, but like, what's... Oh, okay. It's never the candlestick, damn it. Name one other time there's a movable candlestick. They must have created that just for this DLC. That's quite alright, though. Anyways, moving on. Let's see. What do we have? Let's go through the door. And I remember this thing. Alright. Well, it's telling me to go right here. Serana. There you are. Go ahead. Go through your spiel, Serana. Any day now, Serana.
Look at this place. This has to be it.
Has to be what?
I knew she was deep into necromancy. I mean, she taught me everything I know. But I had no idea she had a setup like this. Look at all this. She must have spent years collecting these components. And what's this thing?
I know what this is, but I'm not gonna tell you.
It's obviously something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look around. There has to be something here that tells us where she's gone.
Like a book or a journal? What exactly are we looking for?
My mother was meticulous about her research. If we can find her notes, there might be some hints in there.
Okay, locate for Valerica's journal. Well, I would think it would be somewhere near one of these tables, right? On these tables. Valerica's journal. For one, Skyrim is not giving me a quest marker. Interesting, am I right? Okay, what do we have over? Ooh! It's not every day. Ooh! Okay, I'm just gonna... Is it cool if I just take all your your mother's alchemical ingredients? I hope that's okay. I hope that's okay. I mean, really, I don't care. Again, I'm going to regardless, just as normal. But those, I mean, it's not every day you find a Daedra heart, so yeah, kind of need to take those. Whoa! That was like a uniquely named set of ashes there, which will obviously come in handy in a second, most likely. Ah, there we have Valerica's journal. Okay, that's a little hard to spot. Let's see how long this is. You guys can pause the video. Don't pause the stream. I wouldn't recommend that. But if you're watching this on YouTube, you guys can pause the video and read this if you would like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take that. Speak to Serana. Hey, baby.
Any luck yet?
I found your mother's notes.
You did? Let me see them.
What did you grab? You just grabbed nothing out of thin air. What's this soul cairn that she mentions?
I only know what she told me. She had a theory about soul gems. That the souls inside of them don't just vanish when they're used. They end up in the soul cairn.
Why did she care where used souls went?
The soul cairn is home to very powerful beings. Necromancers send them souls and receive powers of their own in return. My mother spent a lot of time trying to contact them directly. To travel to the soul cairn itself.
If she made it there, we'll find her.
That circle in the center of the room is definitely some type of portal. If I'm reading this right, there's a formula here that should give us safe passage into the soul cairn.
What do we need?
A handful of soul gem shards, some finely ground bone meal, a good bit of purified void salts. Oh, damn it.
What's wrong?
We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could get that, we wouldn't even be trying to do this in the first place.
You share her blood.
Not bad. We'd better hope that's good enough. Mistakes with these kind of portals can be gruesome. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get started.
Are all of those ingredients here?
Oh, definitely. Mother would have plenty of those materials in her laboratory. You just need to find them.
Okay. Alright, so we need to grab some purified void salts, finely ground bone meal, and soul gem shards. So let's take a look. Were those some lockpicks? Okay, good. Good. I already grabbed most of the stuff on these. Oh! No, I did not. I did not see these. Okay, let's grab all of this wonderful, delicious stuff. Don't mind if I do. Your mom's not going to use it. She's probably dead. I mean, well, spoiler territory, but anyways. Okay, let's go over here, where obviously there are just a bunch of books. But are there any skill books? Now that's the question. Does not look like it. Okay, here we have an alchemy lab and a bunch of bones. There's some bone meal. How much do we need? Finely ground bone meal. Ah, there it is. It's a unique item. Okay, there we go. Anything in the chest? No, but we've got some soul gem fragments here. I'm thinking those are what we needed, right? Maybe we just need to grab some more, maybe 5 or so. Oh, no. Okay, they're all going to be unique items. Duh. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's grab all of this stuff and this stuff. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, and we're looking for one more sort of... Oh, my God. I forgot how many alchemical ingredients there are in this room. I mean, just that alone is reward in and of itself. Okay, let's see if we have anything to disenchant really quick since we're here. Thank you guys for joining the stream. If you have not hit the follow button yet, please do so. It's up to you, but your name will appear on screen, and that's kind of cool, right? Flagon, no thanks. I'll take Elvesir, though, and I'll take that and that and that and that. And ooh, nope, that's just a bowl. Okay, don't need that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, and cup, no thanks. What do we got over here? Fire salts, thank you. And there we have the void salts, or the purified void salts, yes. Okay, place the ingredients in the vessel. Let's do that. There you go. Doesn't even show it, what? Oh, come on, Bethesda. Doesn't even show anything fill at all.
I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do when I add my blood.
I'm sure, but go ahead. It's probably safe. I'm ready.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, you're gonna... Like, you have a dagger. Did you really just bite? You really went, what's it called? What's, Attack on Titan with that, huh? And thus we have the soul cairn. Now, before we go in there, I'm pretty sure there's a way to exit, right? Valkahar balcony, and I think we will be able to go back to this exact spot. So, yes, Castle Valkahar balcony discovered. So now we can fast travel back to and from the soul cairn entrance, basically. So now that we are a master, well, we're not a master yet, but we're about to be. We're going to go to the College of Winterhold, and we are going to complete that conjuration quest. And how much time do we have left for this episode? About 17 minutes. Okay, so let's head in here. And let's go to the Hall of Countenance. There's Finn's guest door, so we don't even need to.
That incident in Morthal was just a misunderstanding, no matter what the guards claim.
What else is there to be learned about conjuration magic?
How quickly you've advanced. Most impressive. There are spells yet to be learned. Powerful spells that can more closely and more permanently bind creatures to your will. But there are risks. There are always risks. You must summon and command an unbound remora.
Great! How do I do that?
I will teach you the spell to summon the remora, but know that it will only work in a place properly prepared for the event. Once you have summoned the remora, you will order it to deliver to you a sigil stone from an oblivion gate.
Okay.
Once I have the sigil stone, I shall inscribe the spells that you seek.
So what's very interesting about that, if you did not know, if you haven't played Oblivion, in Oblivion, that's a main gameplay mechanic, is going into Oblivion, the Daedric realm of, oh, why am I forgetting his name? I always confuse him with Molong Ball, but it's, Mehrunes Dagon, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Daedric realm of Mehrunes Dagon. You have to go into Oblivion and, like, go into Oblivion gates and take down the sigil stones. So that's interesting that he's telling us to do that. Again, I've never done this. I've never done any of these magic level 100 skills. So, if you need a sigil stone, why aren't you doing this?
Because I have no wish to be harmed. Summoning an unbound remora is not like other conjuration spells. It will not simply do your bidding. You must first prove you are in control. Here is the spell you need. Go to the top of the Hall of Attainment. I have prepared a place for you there.
Okay, we have Summon Unbound Jamora. And let's go ahead and activate that quest. Conjuration Ritual Spell. Finnis Gestor has told me that in order to inscribe powerful conjuration spells, he'll need a sigil stone from an Oblivion Gate. To get one, I'll need to summon an Unbound Jamora and bend it to my will. Summon and subdue an Unbound Jamora. Thank you guys for following. Again, crazy amount of followers. Thank you so much. And thanks, Dude Dill, for subscribing also. Thank you guys. We're going to go to, should be Conjuration, and activate Summon Unbound Jamora. Summons an Unbound Jamora for 999 seconds. Wow, that sounds crazy OP, right? But that's not the spell that we're actually... I mean, we could still use the illusion spell, though, right? So... But I don't think... There's no way they just gave us a crazy powerful spell like that. I mean, we're trying to achieve a spell right now, and I think we need to go. No, Enthir, I'm not taking you up on your offer. Jesus. All the fences. Ah! I'm a fence! That's my job! Here you go! Alright, so we need to summon this here. I guess Finnis doesn't need to be here, but let's do this. You think so, Serana? Alright, and... Boom goes the dynamite. Okay, I figured... Okay, yeah, I think... Yeah. Figured we have to fight him. Let's go... Well, let's just summon a Conjured Jamora. Actually, wait. No, damn it. I keep pressing B by accident. We could have summoned 2 of them. Oh, we can still summon... Wait a second. What's going on here? Finnis Gestor has told me that in order to inscribe powerful conjuration spells, he'll need a sigil stone. To get one, I'll need to summon an Unbound Jamora and bend it to my will. Summon and subdue. Okay. That works, right? Okay, I think we need to reload an autosave here. Yeah, we're gonna reload this autosave. I think Serana is causing a bug or something. We're gonna go back into the Hall of Attainment. Okay, that was really, really weird. And we are going to tell Serana to wait. Hey, Serana.
Incredible. Simply incredible.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no! I can't...
Ready when you are.
Oh, shit. Okay, she is not in, like, wait mode right now. Alright, I guess we try the... Oh, no, we're not even going to be able to do this, it looks like. Summon and subdue, which sounds like I need to kill, but he wasn't even... He aggroed against me, or he aggroed against Serana, not me. Oh, he starts talking to me, and then Serana messes it up. Okay, so this is not going to work. Yeah, this is not going to work if you have Serana. Oh, that sucks. Why is it like that? Damn it, Serana. Why can't I tell you to wait? Oh, well. Alright, well, that's not going to happen. I guess we just need to finish the Soul Cairn spell, or finish the Soul Cairn quest so that we can tell her to wait. Wow, that's unfortunate. Wow. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't want to look... Alright, I didn't want to look at the chat, but... Okay. Looks like we just need to kill him multiple times. I didn't realize that. So let's head back and just do that. Okay. That doesn't make sense, though. It doesn't make it seem like that's what you need to do, you know? Or maybe I'm just not, again, connecting the dots. I'm not sure. But thank you guys for letting me know that. We will do that now. Okay. I also do kind of find it weird, though, that I'm not able to tell her to wait, but whatever. That's fine. Alright, let's try this again. It looked like he was talking to me, though, as soon as I summoned him, you know? Okay, so I still have the spell, right? Alright, so down... God, come on! Oh my god. The way these spells work, man, it makes you think you're done, and then you have to do the whole thing over again. Anyways, too much whining, too much complaining. Yeah, see, he starts talking to me. Okay, well, hopefully you guys are right. I'm going to test out this now. So we have 1 thorn, and we have 2 thorns. But they're not going to attack him, because only Serana is aggroed, which means that doesn't even matter. And it also means that we can just constantly use Magicka here. Okay, so there he goes. So let's try that again.
Incredible. Simply incredible.
You think, Serana? I wonder what gave you that idea. You keep saying that, you know. What just happened there? I think, pretty sure, guys, this is glitching out here. Yeah, I don't think we should have Serana here. I think he needs to talk to me. So this is not... Yeah, okay, this is not going to work out. Let's reload that autosave. We're just going to have to beat the Soul Cairn thing first. I don't think there's any way to do this. Okay, so back to the Soul Cairn. Or Castle Volkahar Balcony, to be specific. You can't get rid of Serana until you complete the DLC. Yeah, but you can tell her to wait. The problem is she's seeing, like, he's supposed to talk to me and then I'm supposed to kill him, but he's not aggroing onto me. He's only aggroing onto Serana. Okay, so what is this? Enter the Soul Cairn. Alright, well, looks like that's all we can do. So into the Soul Cairn we go. I did not want to do this. I wanted to get 100% conjuration, but oh well. Looks like my hands are tied. Locate Valerica. Alright, do you have anything to say, Serana?
Look at this place. I can't imagine choosing to come here. My mother must have been terrified.
Do you know anything about this place?
Just what my mother told me. I've also studied a little bit on my own, but there's not much. When something is trapped in a soul gem, and then the energy is used for powering an enchantment, the remnants are sent here.
Any soul gem?
Well, I think it's specifically the black ones. I don't know if the soul cairn takes just any leftovers.
Does anything live here?
Look at this place. Do you think anything would want to live here? The only things that can survive here are the ideal masters, the undead, and the souls themselves. Well, if you want to call that living.
Do you think we'll meet the ideal masters?
I don't think anyone's ever met the ideal masters. I'm not even sure anyone knows what they look like. They could be underground, flying above us. They might be the ground. I have no idea.
Why are they collecting these souls?
Lots of theories. Some say they feed on them like I feed on blood. Others think they use them as payment to an even higher power. Almost like a currency. A very strange currency. Whatever they're doing with them, they've been harvesting for millennia. No telling how many souls are trapped here.
Why would a necromancer want to deal with them?
Look around you. There are some extremely powerful undead here. Even a necromancer as seasoned as my mother would be willing to spend years trying to gain access to them.
Summon them, you mean?
Exactly. It's a lost art. Most necromancers just raise up whatever bodies are nearby. A simple trick, really. Child's play. But bringing something from the soul cairn gives you something much more powerful.
How do the necromancers communicate with them?
Well, that's usually the trick. It's possible to do it through a simple portal. But to finalize the deal, you have to travel here yourself. And most of them never come back.
Are you sure Valerica has the Elder Scroll?
No, but there's no way she would have left it in Tamriel. She wanted to get it as far away from my father as possible. I can't imagine a better place.
And if she doesn't?
Then we find out where she hid it. If she's still alive. Well, as alive as she was before. Or as now. Or... you know what I mean.
Why not hide it in the soul cairn and then return?
Probably to avoid whatever my father would do to her if he could get his hands on her. Or maybe her plan was to come back, but she was stuck here. We won't know until we find her.
Okay. Oh, well, there we go. I think we should part ways. Alright, I think we should part ways.
You can't get rid of medallions,
Oh, you... wait here?
I'll hang back for a bit, but you're not leaving me behind. This is too important.
There we go. Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. I'll meet you back here in this freaking soul cairn area. Meanwhile, I've got bigger fish to fry. Actually, to be specific, an unbound Dremora, and hopefully now that will work. If not, we'll probably end the episode because it's getting close. It's getting close. Yeah, we got less than 5 minutes to go, so it'd be nice to complete that by then. So let's head back to the College of Winterhold now that we don't have Serana. Again, like I said, it looked like the issue was that when the Dremora was spawned, it was immediately supposed to talk to us, and then Serana messed that up for some reason. I don't know why, which makes me think it might even be a bad idea to summon Dremora Lords, because then that's going to be another thing. Maybe we just need to kill him with Fireball. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to go for that, but that's also counterintuitive considering you're here to get the, you know, the Master Conjuration spell, so obviously you'd probably be using Conjuration, but all of this is just speculation. Anyways, let's grab this. And hopefully this... Whoa, 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 whoa! God, what are you doing here, Serana?
Yes?
What? Oh my god. Alright, well, that's what I get for trying to do that. Jesus Christ, I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll have to... That really, really, really sucks, though. Like, seriously, that sucks. Oh well, it looks like my hands are tied. All right, okay. Let's do the thing, Serana. Into the soul cairn again. We're gonna play this for a little bit more, ladies and gents. Exactly like, well, not exactly, but less than 4 minutes, and then we will move on to something entirely new. By the way, welcome everybody to the 24-hour stream again. Thank you so much for joining me here. If you have not followed, hit the follow button, please, and thank you. And we're gonna be doing some giveaways, including. Why did that take forever to bring out? We have 5 Tales from the Borderlands to give away. We've also got events, and we've got... oh, that's nothing bad. And we've got Fallout 4 for Steam with the Season Pass. I basically dropped $110 of my own money, bought Fallout 4 and the Season Pass on Steam as a gift, and I will be giving away that at the end of the stream. So if you got whoever makes it to the end of the stream, 24 hours from now, well, 23 hours from now about... someone is going to be getting Fallout 4 and the Season Pass together, and also 5 other people are going to be getting Tales from the Borderlands every, like, 4 hours around. I'll do a giveaway for that. Alright, so how's it going, buddy?
This place tears at me as though I'm still alive and being drawn and quartered. I can't stand it anymore.
Yeah, it's not all about you. It's not all about you. There's other things going on here. Alright, so let's take a look at this quest. Beyond Death, Serana and I have entered the Soul Cairn in pursuit of her estranged mother, Valerica, and the Elder Scroll she took when she fled Castle Volkihar. Locate Valerica, and that is what we shall do. Now, there's a whole bunch of souls here, and some of them actually talk to you. Well, they all talk to you, but there's some unique souls, and there's actually a very familiar face. And also here we have a new enemy type called Bone Men, if you will, which is basically just a jet black onyx, even. Skeleton, which is not really that crazy, you know. But there is somebody around here, and I don't remember exactly where he is. But this entire location, the Soul Cairn, is very interesting because it's actually like an entirely new area added with the Dawnguard DLC, with its own quests and things to do. So I'm going to try and locate the people that I'm talking about, or at least the person. I think there's only one person. Ah ha ha ha. Where are you going? Oh, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to do a quest. But obviously, as you can see here, we have a spectral horse, and I remember what his name is. That is Arvel, I believe. And over here, we have Morven Stroud.
What we have here, someone with flesh on their bones.
What's the matter with you?
Let's just say I sold something to a guy who turned out to work for a whole coven of necromancers. How in the name of Zenithar was I to know the ingredients were found? Do I look like someone that would double-cross a necromancer?
So that's how you got here.
You got it. Horse, wagon, and all. Plopped here without so much as a word. I used to be one of the best traders in High Rock, you know. How people would track me down just to see what I had for sale.
Got anything left?
Very funny. And what exactly are you going to pay me with? Take a look around. Gold doesn't exactly win you any friends around here.
There must be something you want.
I'll tell you what. I appreciate what you're trying to do, so I'll play along. The only thing I see around here in abundance are soul husks. You know, those ugly, fungus-looking things growing out of the ground. Bring me, say, 25 of them, and you can rummage through what was left on my cart.
Fair enough. What do you have? Arvak, not Arval, right?
Together before all this nonsense happened to me. Tell me what you're looking for, and maybe we can make a deal. If you have the husks.
I don't have 25 husks.
No husks, no sale. Guess you have some scavenging to do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and thus ends the first hour of the 24-hour stream. If you're watching this on YouTube, that's going to be it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. This will continue in the next one. This was, you know, sort of a weird one because I was just all over the place, and also I usually don't record this early after waking up. But nevertheless, I hope you enjoyed this episode. And by the way, just an FYI, the soul husks that he's talking about are these things right here. So we need 25 of those. But yes, the soul cairn is pretty expansive. There's a bunch of stuff to do in it, and we will be exploring that in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube, and bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls Skyrim Part 64. In the last episode, we live-streamed Skyrim for an hour on my 24-hour live stream. By the way, if you missed it, it went way better than I could have ever expected, and it is in my Twitch channel's archive, so you can go there and watch it if you would like to. If not, hey, okay, that's fine. I'm not going to pressure you into doing it. Do it. Do it! Do it! Don't you want to be cool? Don't you want to be cool, huh? Well, that's what you got to do to be cool. But okay, anyways, so like I said, I'm not going to pressure you at all. You can do that if you would like to. Anyways, in this episode, well, in the last episode as well, we entered the soul cairn, as you can see here. And I'm walking around trying to find some more, I forget what they're called, soul husks. Now, I know for a fact, oh, now look at this. This is a whole bunch of soul husks here. Okay, this is actually going to be way easier to find than I thought. Don't mind if I do. That's that should be 4 there. 5, 6, and 7. Now we're trying to get 25 because there is a merchant, and this volume is extremely low, so bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, as I turn this just a little bit higher. It's probably going to get really loud after I try and use a fireball. Yeah, a merchant wanted us to get 25 of them, and as you can see, it's not too difficult collecting them so far, which I like very much, because I don't like collectathons, and not only do I not like collectathons, but you don't find them too often in Skyrim, and this is one of the few cases where we have to... You know what I just realized? We don't even need to do this. This isn't even a quest, is it? Nope, this is not even a quest. This is just something that's miscellaneous. Let's harvest the soul fisher. You have no empty soul gems to fill. Oh, well, that's because I have not been grabbing soul gems. So anyways, as you can see, I don't really remember how great of a job I did during the live stream in explaining where we are, but we're in the soul cairn, which is pretty much where all souls go once you trap them in soul gems, which is very interesting. Actually, wait, only human souls, right? I forget the distinction. Again, not the lore guy. I have to say that many, many times. Also, it looks like we have an enemy somewhere over here, and I didn't see what that was. Regardless, yes, we're in the soul cairn, and it's an open world area that I thought was a really nice addition to the Dawnguard DLC, and every time I play a minute of the Dawnguard DLC, I realize just how big it is, and I always forget how big it actually is, because there's even another section that's a huge open world section. After this one, I don't want to spoil what it is, but I don't know why, I just seem to forget that these places exist. Anyways, I think we will do as best as we can of a job in order to grab all of these soul husks, because I really am just genuinely curious as to what this merchant is going to give us. Now, I have done this before, and let's go ahead and take this time to see how many soul husks we have. I'm not sure if it is considered an ingredient or food, but we will find this out very soon here. Do we have a soul husk? Is it in here? No, is it food? It is food. Interrupts the soul drain effect in the soul cairn. Resist 10% of magic for 10 seconds. So as you can see, it's got a pretty interesting effect. We need 10 more of these things, though. And as you've been seeing, we've been finding pretty good concentrations of them so far. And as you can imagine, we can't go past this little blue barrier here. I don't want to spend the entirety of this episode just searching for soul husks. So we're going to go ahead and I think go past the big wall. But there's a lot of things to do and explore in this area, and it's just really, really cool. For instance, this thing right here. We have a chest. which is going to have a bunch of stuff, obviously, as if that's what chests were for, you know. Also, we have the lightning attractor. Grand or greater soul gems can be placed atop the apparatus. Well, let's place a soul gem, shall we? Okay. And I'm forgetting exactly what happens here, but as I thought, yes, it summons a whole bunch of these new enemies, which are basically reskinned skeletons and Draugr, called Wrathman and Boneman. Is that going to be it? I think there's something to do with souls, though. Yes, they drop empty soul gems, amongst other things. I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're at 18 soul husks. Now, where was the other... Oh, 19. Very nice. Where was the other guy that I just killed? Because I'm sure he's going to have... Was that... Common soul gem. Yes, there we go. And then I think we can go... And also, I think we want to grab this, right? Yes. Oh, it makes a black soul gem. Oh, okay. I see how this goes. It's been a long time since I've played through the soul cairn, ladies and gentlemen, so bear with me as I get my bearings. Are those some soul husks over there? I think we were at 19, right? We should be able to check right here. 19, yes, so we need 6 more. 20, 21, 20, come on, 2. Okay, so we need 3 more to give to the merchant, and I would not be surprised. Oh, and there's a soul fisher. Let's go ahead and grab some stuff there. Soul harvested, sweet. Can I continue to harvest this soul fisher, or is it just one? Looks like it's one soul fisher. Also, over here you can see we've got like an entrance. There's just a ton of stuff to do and explore in the soul cairn. It's really cool, and a lot of it is miscellaneous. And a lot of it I'm sure you guys have seen before. Okay, how many do we need now? We need 3 more. Okay, 23, 24. Who are you?
I miss the warm
I don't care. Leave me alone. We need 1 more soul husk, and we will climb the top of whatever this is, this tower or structure or whatever you'd like to call it, and see what we're going to have at the top. Looks like something...
That's the last time I argue with a Dromora.
That's the last time I argue with a Dromora. Yeah, I probably should have realized that would have been a bad idea, my friend. Okay, looks like there's nothing on the tip over here, so let's go this way. Only 1 more soul husk, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes peeled, if you would be so kind, even though there's no... Oh, you see that? Right there? I hope I didn't destroy it, but there's one. Let's remember that. Okay, so I think our soul is being drained here. This is what it was referring to. Ooh, a grand soul gem. Very nice. We're getting very close on our maximum carry weight here. Okay, so basically...
The screams, they pierce.
The only point to get rid of the soul harvest effect, or whatever it was called, is so that you can loot some chests, I guess. Regardless, here we have... the last soul husk, and as well as a couple more, which, like I said, we're probably going to need to get more to fully upgrade the merchant or whatever. I don't quite remember, but for now, we will move on, and I will also grab fast healing since we have a chance to increase our restoration, which does not really matter. Look at all these soul husks. How much do they weigh? They have to weigh something, I imagine. They weigh 0.1. Okay, not much at all. Alright, so we'll grab any and every one that we see, and also grab all of these souls to fill our soul gems. But as you can see, this is a great way to increase enchanting, just because you can take your empty soul gems here and just fill them. You don't even need to trap souls. Alright, so what do we have here?
Damn Akaviri shaman. How could I know it would trap my soul?
Okay, also we have Jub's Opus, page 1. I'm not going to... Oh, you know what? This is not that long. I am a hunter. I am a redeemer. I am Jub. The tale of my rise to glory begins in the ash wastes of Morrowind. I rode alone, weapon at my side, and the burning wind stinging my face. My quest was arduous, but necessary to ensure the survival of the Durnehviir people. A pestilence was creeping across the ashlands. We're going to go ahead and take that. That's actually part of a quest. Also, we have a grand soul gem there in the Book of Life and Service. I'm not sure what this is, but we're going to take it just in case it's important. Also, we need to get through this big wall, and I don't remember how, so let's go into the map and press X. There should be like an opening. I think that's it over there to the left. Okay, so further we move, let's grab Fireball. As you remember, we are done with Conjuration, or at least we're close to being done. We can't complete the Conjuration because the Conjuration Master Spell, or the Master Quest, because Serana is with us and she ruins everything. Freaking Serana. Alright, we're going to go over here to the right where that merchant was and turn in all of these soul husks, which again are not part of the main quest, so we don't technically have to do it, but we're going to do all the cool things in this 100% playthrough regardless.
Brought some soul husks? Or are you wasting my time?
Got anything left to sell?
Well, I've been so busy, I don't know. What, are you kidding me?
Okay, here we go. So as you can see, we have a sword, a battle axe, light armor, heavy armor, and a spell tome, all of which are 25 husks. Well, of course, the spell tome is the thing that interests Adranok most. So, a spell tome.
Sure, here you go. Can't understand a word of it. Maybe it will do you some good.
Okay, so that's very unfortunate because what he has given us is Calm, and I forgot what he was going to give us, but that is definitely a book that we already know. Oh, okay, or not. We don't know that. Now we do, but I'm pretty sure that's a spell that you can find regardless. And what is it? Should be Illusion then? Creatures and people up to level 11 won't fight for 30 seconds. Yes, I'm pretty sure we just didn't buy that one, but we don't need to go to the soul cairn to get it, so that's very unfortunate. Got anything left to sell?
I might just be a soul now, but I'm still not going to give my stuff away. Bring me at least 25 husks, and then we'll talk.
So I'm not sure exactly what else he'll give you, but it sounds like it's going to be pretty random and pretty crappy. So thanks for nothing, buddy. Not going to bring you any more soul husks, but enjoy your death. He said, oh, here we have Jub's Opus, page 10. Oh, I was hoping they would be in order, but that's not the case. Okay, well then we're not going to read these because they're not going to make much sense out of order. Maybe we'll read them if we find number 2, etc. Here we have a skeleton. We'll take his bone meal and his gold. He's not using it. He's not going to mind. Alright, so like I said, the soul cairn is fairly large, and there's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of towers to explore, and just little areas, and it's very interesting, and I have completely explored it and completely done everything, if I remember right. But for now, we will move on, and we will be doing all of the quests. I think there might be only one literal quest that appears in your... Maybe 2, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure, but it's been a while, so I'll probably have to look them up to remind myself. But here we have another lightning rod, which we can turn a soul gem into a black soul gem, but we don't really need those just yet. We can always come back. So for now, I think we will continue on our main quest's path and hopefully come across certain people and things on our path. We'll have to keep a lookout for them because, again, once more, this place is so large, it's easy to get lost and not realize where you're going and what you're missing out on. But regardless, we'll follow the main path up to this ominous tower up ahead, and we will press start and take a look at what we need to do beyond death. Serana and I have entered the soul cairn in pursuit of her estranged mother, Valerica, and the elder scroll she took when she fled Castle Valkahar. Locate Valerica. And it looks like she's somewhere over here, and I'm not sure why we would know that, other than it being the largest structure we've come across so far. So, let's head atop this rubble and see if there's anything, but of course there's not, because why would there be anything on a bunch of rubble that is hard to traverse? Not good game design. So moving on. Got more piles of bones, and some sort of force field is blocking our way. I cannot move forward past this point, which is interesting considering it's not really... Well, if we back up a bit, we can see what's blocking us. But someone is behind there, and we can see an alchemical lab, and I'm pretty sure we should be able to see this person. Yeah, you can just make out the hand right there, but we cannot go through here. It's not working out. So, Serana, do you have any insight?
Look at this place. I can't imagine choosing to come here. My mother must have been terrified.
Do you know anything about this place?
Just what my mother told me. I've also studied a little bit on my own, but there's not much. When something is trapped in a soul gem, and then the energy is used for powering an enchantment, the remnants are sent here.
any soldier? I'm pretty sure we've asked her this already, so I'm going to go ahead and
specifically
leave.
the black ones. I don't know if the soul
Yeah,
cairn
I
has to-
specifically remember her saying that. Okay, so we have to find some way to get in here, and we can't get past this magical barrier. So I think the only thing that we can do at the moment is traverse the outside, but as you can see, we're probably going to come up against a barrier right around here, or not. We can move through it. I really don't think that the game wants me to... And look at that, we've got some souls down there. Okay, this is pretty interesting. Oh, maybe not, though. Maybe the game will let us go through here. Let's cross our fingers, because I am not remembering this.
I miss the warm
Yeah, you
sunshine.
souls all say the same thing. How about get some distinguishing aspects between you guys? Distinguishing dialogue, jeez. Okay, soul, right? Yes, nice to meet you, soul.
Madness. It was madness to attack that coven of witches. Why didn't they listen to me?
I'm not sure, man. That's something you have to figure out for yourself. Okay, let's go over here where we just have a chest. That's nice, but it's not what we want. Okay, we'll take that, we'll take that, we'll take that. Alright. I may have to figure this out myself, and something is attacking us, it looks like. But for the meantime, let's head down here and continue to just circle this giant area. Locate Valerica. I mean, we did that technically. It's leading us right to that person, so that would have to be Valerica. But how are we going to get through it? And it looks like it's not even going to let me get past this. I feel like Serana should be telling me something, but that's not the case. Either way, I'll see you guys on the other side. Alright, so I'm vaguely remembering that we have to, like, you know, disable the barrier or whatever, and I'm thinking this thing in the distance, this tower, is where we need to go to, because there should be another one over there. You guys can faintly see it. It's not glowing. Also, let's grab the soul fisher. Harvest those souls. So yes, I think that we need to go over here and disable whatever tower this is. The only issue is I'm not sure if we're actually going to be able to get to it, because it seems like it's pretty far in the distance over there. Also, we've got some soul husks and some structure over here to our left. But for now, we'll continue on with our mission and see if we can see anything. There were some souls, which I should have checked, because there is somebody we want to talk to. I think multiple people that we want to talk to in the soul cairn. But, well, we can't interact with this right now. That seems like a soul fisher to me. But, no such luck. Okay, yes, it does look like we can make our way to this tower. And also, we have some enemies. Probably just some more bone men, right? Oh, sorry. I meant to call you a wrath man. So much cooler, dude. Are you gonna die, or do I need to... Fine. Oh! Well, that works, too. And do these guys... Oh, these guys always drop empty soul gems. Okay, well, we'll stock up on those, so we can fill them up with the soul fisher. And here we have a keeper, which is a bigger baddie. Let's go ahead and activate Unrelenting Force. And shout him. Just light him up with fireballs and cross our fingers and hope that we can... increase our... Oh, God, he does a lot of damage. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. No. That was a really, really terrible place to die. Alright, well, that was extremely unfortunate. Luckily for us, though, we didn't really do too much. We just looted a bunch of chests and also talked to that merchant, which proved to not really be that significant. Also, I forgot, this is like the best place ever to use the Vampire Lord form. And also, what I did not realize is that someone informed me that we can use this whenever. We don't have to wait 24 hours like becoming a werewolf. So we're gonna see if using our drain life spell on these bone men or wrath men will allow us to do anything, but it looks like now they're... Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's see if this can increase our Vampire Lord powers. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It should be that we have to use this on humans, I would imagine. But we can try at least, can't we? And also, let's press B and just see if anything is increasing. There we have the Vampire Lord progress, and it's not doing anything, so it looks like no. And there's that big keeper, which we do not want to go anywhere near, and luckily we're a lot faster. Can we reanimate these guys? Should be able to, right? No? Okay. See how much damage we do to the keeper? Not much at all. Is a damage over time spell, though. Okay, I think we're going to go ahead and need to revert form, even though we are faster and we can use bats. Oh! I did not even realize we could do this! Okay, if you hold LB, you can fly around at pretty much like no cost to stamina. Wow, okay.
Vampire Lord form just keeps getting better and better. But in the Soul Cairn, unfortunately, we're not increasing our vampire powers. So I think we're going to go ahead and use revert form. Just so we can at least get some points into destruction. Let's make sure we have Fireball again. And we should still have... Nope, there we go. And we have our Unrelenting Force. Okay. And as he's attacking Serana, we will just light him up. Down you go, Keeper. Let's see what you have. Because you were a tough fight. A Grand Black Soul Gem. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Alright, so it doesn't tell you have to destroy these towers, but as you can probably tell, there's something significant going on here. So we will go ahead and move through it and see. I'm pretty sure this is what we're supposed to do. Again, it's been a very long time, and only one time since I've completed the Dawnguard DLC. But we need to find some sort of entrance into this tower. Oh god. Please actually have an entrance or something and not just be completely useless as you are seeming now. No, there has to be some way to activate this because where Valerica is imprisoned, there's two of the same exact things. You guys can see there's two towers, and there's one over here, and then there's one over there. It has to be this. There's no way I have to look this up. There's no way, but there's probably a way, if I'm being totally honest. Over here we have Conjure Wrathman, which is a completely new spell. And luckily we have 100 Conjuration. Why am I going into magic? We need to actually learn it. Summons a Wrathman from the Soul Cairn for 60 seconds wherever the caster's pointing. Pretty nice. And as if to say, hey, you can summon us, here we have some Wrathman. Okay, guys, I'm thinking I might actually have to go look this up. I'm not realizing what to do. I'm sure it's probably very obvious that a bunch of people are facepalming at the moment. I will be right back. Alright guys, so I'm going to call this one the game's fault, because apparently what we're supposed to do is just have Serana talk to her mother through the barrier, and they disable the barrier or something, which is what I pretty much figured was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen because Serana would like not climb up the stairs, and Serana's not with us as you can see right now, which is very, very unfortunate. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to step like right over here and wait about 3 hours and hope that Serana gets her annoying ass over here. I spoke so highly of her before, and now she's just causing problems left, right, and center. As you can see, she's not even... Oh, there you are. Okay, come on, Serana. I need you to... If only we had the Fallout system with companions where I could tell you to like walk up here. Come on, your mom's like right through here. Come
Mother?
on. There we go.
Mother!
It can't be. Serana?
Is it really you? I can't believe it. How do we get inside? We have to talk.
Serana, what are you doing here? Where's your father?
He doesn't know we're here. I don't have time to explain.
I must have failed. Harkon's found a way to decipher the prophecy, hasn't he?
No, you've got it all wrong. We're here to complete the prophecy our way, not his.
Wait a moment. You've brought a stranger here? Have you lost your mind?
No, you don't...
You, come forward. I would speak with you. So how has it come to pass that a vampire of mixed blood is in the company of my daughter?
I've saved her from your foolish plan.
I find your choice of words quite interesting, considering that Serana is in far more danger now than she was following my foolish plan. Serana has sacrificed everything to prevent Harkon from completing the prophecy. I would have expected her to explain that to you.
That's why I'm here, for the Elder Scroll.
You think I'd have the audacity to place my own daughter in that tomb for the protection of her Elder Scroll alone? The scrolls are merely a means to an end. The key to the tyranny of the sun is Serana herself.
What do you mean?
When I fled Castle Volkihar, I fled with 2 Elder Scrolls. The scroll I presume you found with Serana speaks of Auriel and his arcane weapon, Auriel's bow. The second scroll declares that the blood of Cold Harbor's daughter will blind the eye of the dragon.
How does Serana fit in?
Like myself, Serana was a human once. We were devout followers of Lord Molig Bal. Tradition dictates the females be offered to Molig Bal on his summoning day. Few survive the ordeal. Those that do emerge as a pure-blooded vampire. We call such confluences the Daughters of Cold Harbor.
The tyranny of the sun requires Serana's blood.
Now you're beginning to see why I wanted to protect Serana, and why I've kept the other Elder Scroll as far from her as possible.
Are you saying Harkon means to kill her?
If Harkon obtained Auriel's bow, and Serana's blood was used to taint the weapon, the tyranny of the sun would be complete. In his eyes, she'd be dying for the good of all vampires.
I would never allow that to happen.
And how exactly do you plan on completing the prophecy without the death of my daughter?
I'll kill Harkon.
If you believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I originally suspected. Don't you think I weighed that option before I enacted my plans?
And Serana's opinion in this?
You care nothing for Serana, or our plight. You see the tyranny of the sun as your chance at deification. And like Harkon, you won't hesitate to destroy anything that stands in your path.
Serana believes in me. Why won't you?
Serana? This stranger may call himself a vampire, but he knows nothing of our struggle. Why should I entrust you to him?
This stranger has done more for me in the brief time I've known him than you've done in centuries.
How dare you? I gave up everything I cared about to protect you from that fanatic you call a father.
Yes, he's a fanatic. He's changed. But he's still my father. Why can't you understand how that makes me feel?
Serana, if you'd only open your eyes the moment your father discovers your role in the prophecy, that he needs your blood, you'll be in terrible danger.
So to protect me, you decided to shut me away from everything I cared about. You never asked me if hiding me in that tomb was the best course of action. You just expected me to follow you blindly. Both of you were obsessed with your own paths. Your motivations might have been different, but in the end, I'm still just a pawn to you two. I want us to be a family again. But I don't know if we can ever have that. Maybe we don't deserve that kind of happiness. Maybe it isn't for us. But we have to stop him, before he goes too far. And to do that, we need the Elder Scroll.
I'm sorry, Serana. I didn't know. I didn't see. I've allowed my hatred of your father to estrange us for too long. Forgive me. If you want the Elder Scroll, it's yours. Your intentions are still somewhat unclear to me, but for Serana's sake, I'll assist you in any way that I can.
Do you have the Elder Scroll with you?
Yes. I've kept it safely secured here ever since I was imprisoned. Fortunately, you're in a position to breach the barrier that surrounds these ruins.
What do we need to do?
You need to locate the tallest of the rocky spires that surround these ruins. At their bases, the barrier's energy is being drawn from unfortunate souls that have been exiled here. Destroy the keepers that are tending them, and it should bring the barrier down.
We'll return soon.
One more word of warning. There's a dragon that calls itself Durnehviir roaming the cairn. Be wary of him. The Ideal Masters have charged him with overseeing the keepers, and will undoubtedly intervene if you're perceived as a threat.
If I leave the Soul Cairn, can I safely return?
As you've been traveling in the Soul Cairn, your body has become attuned to it. Let's just say a tiny part of you rubbed off on it, and in its place, a bit of the Soul Cairn filled the void. You should find no difficulty using the portal any longer. Be careful, and keep my daughter safe.
Alright, so I was on the right track. However, it appears like there are actually 2 more spires, and we don't actually have to climb the spire. So I think a good way to traverse the Soul Cairn is to become a vampire lord, obviously, and then not only use bats when we can, which seems to be twice in a row, but also to go into the air and then fly. I mean, that seems to be pretty much just as fast as using a horse. And there is a horse that you can get in the Soul Cairn. We've actually seen him in the last episode. And maybe we will be able to... I mean, we will be able to get him. It's just a matter of finding the guy that gives us that quest. But regardless, before we end this episode, we'll head on over to this spire and kill this keeper. It should be right around here. How's it going, buddy? Time to revert form. Unfortunately, I just realized Serana's not going to be able to... Oh, God. Serana's not going to be able to get anywhere near us. Okay, let's get back into first person. Alright. So it looks like it's eternally nighttime in the Soul Cairn, which is really good for us. Also, I think our conjuration would be far better to use against this keeper. You really going to take time to do that and taunt me in the middle of this when you're below half health? Okay, so yes, we are able to sprint, thank God, which we would not be able to do if this was daytime, or if the game considered this daytime, or what have you. It looks like we die in 2 hits to this guy, so we really can't afford even 1. Our magic just needs to regenerate just a little bit more, and it also looks like he doesn't want to go past here, so this is a little cheese strat, I guess. Alright, and down goes the second keeper, and we get another filled black soul gem. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. In the next one, we will kill the final keeper and hopefully release Valerica from her prison. I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching again. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Let's Play, Let's Play the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. This is part 65, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were perusing the Soul Cairn. We have one final thing to do, and that is to turn into a vampire lord, like so. Yeah, you like that, Serana? You like that? You think that's cool, huh? Look at my neat braided hair. Isn't that cool? Look at my gross, grotesque, horrifying-looking wings. Isn't that beautiful? Do we still have bats? We do. Sweet. And also, we have a whole bunch of stuff over here that we... Oh, you know what? We've got a book here that's definitely going to be another conjure, probably Bone Man. Yeah, it could be Bone Man because there's Bone Men here. So let's kill them all with like 1 hit. Oh, I was going to say 1 hit, but it's more like a couple of swipes, but that's quite alright. Because I do want to get all of the magic in the Soul Cairn. I'm pretty sure it's just summon this, summon that. Okay, we'll use revert form. I really hate how you can't loot things. I mean... I guess there needs to be some negatives because of how powerful the vampire form is, but I don't know. It's really tedious. But anyways, here we have Conjure Bone Man. Like I said, we'll go into books and learn it. I didn't read it, but you can imagine what it said. Ooh, 8 soul husks in a large sack. Very nice. Okay, it looks like this one's actually... Oh, no, I was going to say it was closer. But as you can see, like I was saying in the last episode, we can just go in and out of vampire form. We don't have to constantly... wait 24 hours. Also, we can use bats 2 times in a row. And then it says it's recharging. And then if we hold the sprint button, we will flap our grotesque, disgusting wings. What do we have down here? Like I said, there's just tons of stuff to do in exploring the Soul Cairn. But we're on a mission at the moment. If you don't know what that mission is, we're on a mission from God. No, not really, but we're on a mission to kill the 3 keepers at the foot of all of these glowing spires. You can see one over there to our right. We've already killed the keeper for that one, though. I think this last one is going to be this one directly in front of us. Soon enough, it should be glowing, I think. And there we go. Now it's glowing. Yes. We've already been back here, though. Is that it? No, it can't be. We must have to extend farther beyond this fortress, or whatever you would like to call it. There we go. This one in the distance is where we're going to need to go. But yeah, as I said, I think, you know, traveling as a vampire lord is either just as fast or almost as fast as using a horse. Ooh, this spire's not even all the way connected to the ground. Interesting. All right, we'll use bats 2 more times. And we will get as close as possible, and then time to revert form. Let's go. And I have to get back into first-person view again because this is confusing as heck. And this would be a great time as any. Oh, did not realize that was going to teleport me. Okay, why were the other... Whoa, hello, guys. Hello, guys. Hold on. If you could all... Oh, God. Guys, this will be so satisfying to me. If you guys can, like, all get together, like, right around here. Yes, try to hit me. Like, I'm such a bad guy. Am I right? Okay. Oh, not nearly as satisfying, but down goes the Wrathman. Oh, what a fall. I don't think he's going to survive that. Okay, take that. Take that. What are these guys called? Mistmen, if you will. Alright, so I think we're going to go ahead and grab Highborn. Don't tell me it's gone. Why does it keep... There's some weird bug where it keeps taking it out of my favorites. Highborn. It keeps taking Highborn out of my favorites. I'm not able to use it. But we'll use that for the final fight. Oh, you know what? I just realized we might want to actually save Highborn yet again. How's it going, guys? Just chilling up here? A bunch of souls, huh? You guys having some sort of soul party? I was invited, so that's cool. Okay, we could probably... these keepers do get shouted off, or they do, you know, get thrown about. So we can probably shout this keeper off. We're not going to be able to loot the Grand Black Soul Gem, but I don't really care. Do you? And see you later, alligator. What an insta-kill, huh? Now hopefully we'll see his... There we go. Speak to Valerica, and like I said, we're going to miss out on his Grand Soul Gem, but that's quite alright. Let's jump into this. I forgot these things even existed. Hey, how's it going? Where did you just go, Serana? I am not sure where she went. Regardless, let's activate our Vampire Lord one more time. So we can fly our grotesque. I keep using that word, but really, how else would you describe those wings? Look at the ligaments, and they don't even look like wings, which I guess would explain why we can't actually fly around. You know what I mean? Let's also use those bats' power. I like this power, but there's not really a use for it other than to literally traverse ground faster. I mean, I guess you could say you could, like, outmaneuver people and fly all over the place using your bat power, but really, you're already fast enough, especially when you're doing this, so... I don't know. It's cool, but it's just, like, an afterthought. For me, anyways. Alright, revert form, because we definitely can't talk to people when we're like this. And let's also preemptively grab Highborn, which should be here now. Okay, it looks like it's every time we activate the Vampire Lord power. That's what's taking off Highborn, which is really annoying. It seems to be there's a lot of bugs with the Vampire Lord power. Oh, well.
You managed to destroy all 3 keepers? Very impressive.
Are you able to give us the scroll now?
Yes. Please follow me. Keep watch for Durnehviir. With the prison's barrier down, he's almost certain to investigate.
I don't like how they just say that that's going to happen. I think it would have been far cooler if it just happens, and maybe she could say, like, I hope he won't. No, he shouldn't. Something like that, you know, very cryptic. What do you have over here, Valerica? Looks like nothing of importance. Take the soul husks, though. Alright, give me that Elder Scroll, girl. Neat haircut, by the way. I think haircuts must have been added with Dawnguard, which is interesting because I don't think they apply to the character creation. But as you can tell, Valerica has an interesting haircut here that I don't think you see on any other NPC. And a massive widow's peak. And then Serana, I think, has new hair, too, which is part of the reason she's such a cutie. Right? Some braided hair. Yeah, I don't think anyone else has that type of hair. Anyways. Huh, I wonder what we're going to have to fight here in this big, giant, open area. Probably nothing. Maybe just bone men and mistmen and men.
The Elder Scrolls
men.
Hear something.
It's Durnehviir. He's here. Defend yourself. Where'd you come from?
Okay, and here we have a boss fight on our hands. Slay Durnehviir, who looks to be using some new sort of power that didn't seem to do much, but I was going to say it probably raised these bone men. So it might be a situation where, wow, great shot. Down you go regardless. I said down you go, sir. Oh, you're probably a different one. All right, time to activate Highborn. There you are. And we will use this opportunity to use Stone Flesh. Wanted to dual cast that, but oh well, what are you gonna do? We'll take on Unrelenting Force, and we might as well use Nightingale's Subterfuge too, but it would be great if we could use it on the dragon. Let's see if it'll affect him. Don't go back. What, you gonna summon more cronies? Is that what you fight your own battles, you loser? Okay, and it's probably gonna be an upgraded one now, right? Upgraded people. What do we got? The mist. Oh, still bone men. Okay, lame. All right, go ahead and land. Now let's see if this will affect you. I think it's wishing too much that that'll affect him. We're wasting valuable highborn this time. So let's cast one thorn, and let's cast another thorn with our Twin Souls perk, which is OP as heck. And let's go with Bound Bow, even though this doesn't increase it. What just happened there? Bound Bow. There we go. Now, what's funny is I think I had that one shout that I'm not going to go into detail about by the time that... Yes, I definitely did, because I completed Skyrim in and of its entirety by the time I did Dawnguard the first time. So this fight was a lot easier, if I remember right. Unfortunately, this time we're just going to have to fight him normally. And as you can see, he's got quite a bit of health. Why do you land for 1 second and then just rise again, dude? Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, Chain Lightning, I think. Let's go with that. Okay, we should be able to hit him up there, right? Oh, yes, and that does a lot of damage. Or at least it looked like it did. Yes, it did. All right. Let's use this time to use some mana potions. We've got quite a lot. Oh, we're going to need to, like, drop off all this stuff. All right, let's use let's use both. Why not, right? Come on. Time to die, Durnehviir. Even though you're already dead. Looks like you're an undead dragon. And down goes Durnehviir. Are we going to get a soul from you? You can see he's sort of undead, decrepit, gross, disgusting. And we can't even search him. Lame, no soul. But it also makes sense.
Forgive my astonishment, but I never thought I'd witness the death of that dragon.
What makes you say that?
Volumes written on Durnehviir allege that he can't be slain by normal means. It appears they were mistaken. Unless...
Go on.
The soul of a dragon is as resilient as its owner's soul. It's possible that your killing blow has merely displaced Durnehviir's physical form while he reconstitutes himself.
How long will that take?
Minutes, hours, years. I can't even begin to guess. I suggest we don't wait around to find out. Now, let's get you the Elder Scroll and you can be on your way.
Alrighty. It's always interesting when certain quest lines in the Elder Scrolls actually involve an Elder Scroll, because it doesn't seem to happen very often whatsoever. In fact, other than this DLC, I'm trying to think, in the main in vanilla Skyrim, you do deal with Elder Scrolls. I know that, especially with the Septimus Cygnus quest. But it's just they don't play as big as a role as you ever would have thought. Maybe they only bring it out like one time, because there's like one time that you do it in Oblivion, but it's only for like the Thieves Guild. I could be wrong, and they're definitely referenced, of course, but it just doesn't seem like they play as big of a part as you would think, you know? Don't mind if I do. And I also don't mind if I take all of your alchemical ingredients. I always say that I hope you don't mind either.
You should be on your way.
Soul Husk Extract, valued at 254. Okay, oh, that was all the potions. I didn't even realize. Okay, that's interesting. We'll have to take a look at that. Elixir of Lasting Potency. Every guy's dream, huh? Enchanter's Elixir. Some more soul husks. Don't need rolls of paper. Have more than enough of that, especially with the Elder Scroll. Let's wipe my ass with. Just kidding! The Book of Life and Service. Okay, it looks like that's not actually unique, unfortunately, but also not surprisingly. And we have another soul husk extract. Okay, do I need to talk to you?
Now that you've retrieved the Elder Scroll, you should be on your way.
You're staying here?
I have no choice. As I told you before, I'm a daughter of Cold Harbor. If I return to Tamriel, that increases Harkon's likelihood of bringing the tyranny of the sun to fruition.
We may never return.
What I put Sivana through, I would understand if she never wished to see me again. I leave that decision in your hands. Remember that Harkon is not to be trusted. No matter what he promises, he'll deceive you in order to get what he wants. And promise me you'll keep my daughter safe. She's the only thing I found.
Return to Tamriel. Now, I don't think we can do that easily, especially through here. Yes, it's not going to let me It's not going to let me fast travel, so let's once again well, we'll just wait until we go to the door just in case we get stuck in our vampire lord form, which seems to be very, very possible. Also, I think the game wants me to exit back into the soul cairn because something may happen. Now, I don't remember, and I don't want to spoil anything. Ah.
Stay your weapons. I would speak with you, Quinarin.
I thought you were dead.
Cursed, not dead. Doomed to exist in this form for eternity. Trapped between Laas and Enoch. Between life and death.
Didn't you try to kill me?
The hostility was necessary. I was bound to an oath.
Why are we speaking?
I believe in civility among seasoned warriors, and I find your ear worthy of my words. My claws have rended the flesh of innumerable foes, but I have never once been felled on the field of battle. I therefore honor name you Quinarin, or Vanquisher in your tongue.
I found you equally worthy.
Your words do me great honor. My desire to speak with you was born from the result of our battle, Quinarin. I merely wish to respectfully ask a favor of you.
What kind of favor?
For countless years I've roamed the soul cairn in unintended service to the ideal masters. Before this, I roamed the skies above Tamriel. I desire to return there.
What's stopping you?
I fear that my time here has taken its toll upon me. I share a bond with this dreaded place. If I ventured far from the soul cairn, my strength would begin to wane until I was no more.
How could I help?
I will place my name with you, and grant you the right to call my name from Tamriel. Do me this simple honor, and I will fight at your side as your Graze Mazen, your ally, and teach you my Thum.
Just call your name in Tamriel? That's it?
Trivial in your mind, perhaps. For me, it would mean a great deal. I don't require an answer, Quinarin. Simply speak my name to the heavens when you feel the time is right.
The sooner we get the scroll home, the sooner we deal with my father.
Learn the first word of Durnehviir's shout. And there we go. Curse. Summon Durnehviir. I'm pretty sure we do have to use Dragon Souls to do that. Or to unlock them. But we have 17. Summon Durnehviir. Durnehviir, hear my voice and come forth from the soul cairn. I summon you in my time of need. We're going to go ahead and spend 3 and get the full shouts to summon Durnehviir, but we need to obviously return to Tamriel in order to do that. And if I remember how this works, we'll get one of my favorite shouts from summoning him. But in the meantime, let's once again turn into a vampire. And fly all the way back to the portal, leading us to Tamriel. Now, I think one of the biggest complaints with Skyrim, or at least one of the biggest complaints with the DLC, is that they didn't make a expansion. They didn't make an expansion. This game was so well received. It was so huge when it came out in 2011. It completely, like, revolutionized the Elder Scrolls and just completely blew it up into an area that was, I would say, unforeseen, but, you know, people that knew.
You must help me find my Arvak. He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this.
Calm down. Who's Arvak?
Arvak, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked by monsters, so I told him to run. Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you.
How can I help him?
Arvak? Arvak! Where are you? Arvak, please come back! Come back!
Excuse me? Find Arvak's skull in the soul cairn. So Arvak is the horse that we saw trotting along. And this is a quest, obviously, to get this horse. It is a very interesting quest, however, I mean, we could do it, though. We could honestly do it. What else do we have to do? We have the main quest, of course. And I wanted to summon Durnehviir and get his, well, complete that quest, or whatever you want to call it. But you know what? You know what? Let's go ahead. What is this? Okay, that's... okay. Let's go ahead and find it. Yes, find Arvak's skull in the soul cairn. Learn the first word of Durnehviir's shout. Summon Durnehviir in Tamriel. And those are the only things that we have left for this. Okay, so... oh, is it not... oh, there we go. Wait. Are you not even going to give me... oh, I remember we sort of had to look this up, or... okay, yes, I'm not exactly sure where the location of Arvak's skull is, but I am not about to go on a wild goose chase. I was going to say witch hunt, but I stuck with wild goose chase. I'm not about to go do that, so instead, we will return to the Volkihar ruins, and maybe even tell Serana to wait here and go finish that conjuration. I really want that to happen, damn it. Oh, we are home. Let me revert form. We are home, Serana. Why do you keep saying that? We are home. Like, literally, look around you. Don't you remember this? Okay, where are you going? What are you doing? Where'd you go? What's going on? What's going on with you? You're being weird. Alright, so we'll find Arvak's skull soon enough, because that's one of those unique things that even though it's not a standalone quest, we will complete. Here we have... wait a second. Why do we have no quest? That's kind of interesting.
Yes?
Wait here.
I'll be here.
Yes, wait here and do not move, goddamn you. I don't think this is going to work, but we have completed the Soul Cairn quest, so maybe that does it. Let's all cross our fingers. I know this is probably an attempt in futility. Wait, futility? An attempt, something, an exercise in futility, something like that. You guys know what I mean. Please don't be behind me, Serana. Oh, okay. I don't see why she would appear at the top of this spire now that she's not near me. So let's continue to cross our fingers. But she'll probably find some way to ruin this at the last second, so don't get your hopes up, people. And I'll sort of go over what we're trying to do here in a second, but I just need to make sure that Serana does not follow me. If we go past this door and she's still not behind me, we are good to go. And... oh, thank God. Alright, so here we have the Conjuration Ritual Spell quest. We have achieved 100 in Conjuration, so now we can get the Master Spell. Conjuration Ritual Spell. Finnis Gestor has told me that in order to inscribe powerful Conjuration spells, he'll need a Sigil Stone from an Oblivion Gate. To get one, I'll need to summon an Unbound Dremora and bend it to my will. Summon and subdue an Unbound Dremora. And to do that, we have a unique spell in Conjuration called Summon Unbound Dremora. Summons an Unbound Dremora for 999 seconds. So we'll go ahead and cast that, and it's one of these huge animations that we have to wait 10 seconds for, and there you go.
You dare bring me here! You must be punished!
I summoned you. I control you now.
You control nothing, mortal.
Well, we'll see about that, my friend. Let's see how strong you are, shall we? Oh, you take too much damage, my friend, from these fireballs. That's not going to work out for you so well, is it? I think you realize now what's going to happen. You can't even hit me. And down you go. Okay. Now, people were saying the last time that I needed to kill him and then summon him again. But it didn't seem to be working because Serana kept messing it up. He was supposed to talk to me, and then Serana would prematurely aggro him and something bad would happen. But I did this on stream and people were saying that we just need to do this over and over again. So probably we're going to summon him here again, and then his dialogue is going to change, I would imagine.
Not your plaything, worm.
Admit that I control you.
I'll tear your heart out first.
Come on, buddy. You know how this is going to end every time. Wait. Hold on. Maybe not, because I can't even grab fireballs in 2 of my hands. I can't grab balls of fire with 2 hands. Okay. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not realizing what it is. Down you go once again, Jamora. I can do this all day. Well, not really. We got about 6 minutes left to go before we end this episode. So I'd appreciate it if you just let me control you. I mean, come on, dude. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, you know. Be true to yourself. You know it to be true. Okay, I would imagine 3 times is where we're shooting for. That makes sense. Oh, literally. I can do this all day.
No, I submit. No more. What is your bidding?
Bring me a sigil stone. Now.
Yes, my lord. Summon me again, and I shall have your stone.
Now that's more like it. Molag Bal would be absolutely proud of us, wouldn't he? Okay, one more time. Hopefully this guy is the Flash, and he can do this in record time, literally. And appear.
Your sigil stone, Lord Dagon, is less than pleased at its loss.
Okay, deliver the stone to Finis. Now, I've never done this, so I've never seen this stone. It's got to be in miscellaneous, right? And sigil stone. Why do we have a basket? Get out of my inventory. Sigil stone, sigil stone, sigil stone. Why do we have a lantern? Get out of my inventory. Sigil stone. Why do we have a quill? Get out of my inventory. And ooh, they went all out. That looks a lot better than it did in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Ooh, that looks nice. Too bad we're not going to be able to keep it, I don't think. By the way, the reason that he said Lord Dagon will be less than pleased is because, as I mentioned when we started that quest, I believe, he needs to go to the Realm of Oblivion, which is Mehrunes, Dagon's Daedric plane of Oblivion, if that makes any sense whatsoever. And you had to actually go in there in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion and grab sigil stones just like that one to get power, and it was interesting.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
I have your sigil stone.
Mine? Oh, no. The stone is yours. I simply need to borrow it for a moment. Now, let's see what there is to see.
Don't
that
go back to sleep.
Morthal was just a misunderstanding.
What are you doing,
no
Finis Gestor?
Claim.
The
people of Skyrim have no appreciation for what we do here. Not that I care.
What did you see?
I have the knowledge I need. And so you may have your stone back. And also, please, take this. You have done well.
Okay. Spell Tome Flame Thrall added. And let's see what he has for sale and just see, because now we have 100 conjuration. Let's see if there's anything else that we want to use, or if there's anything else that's significantly different. Command Daedra. Powerful summoned and raised creatures are put under your control. Pretty cool. Jamora Lord, we already have that. Familiar's bad. Flame Atronach, Frost Storm, Dead Thrall, Dread Zombie, Expel Daedra, Frost Thrall, Raise Zombie, Reanimate Corpse, Revenant, Reanimate a powerful dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. Soul Trap and Storm Thrall. Summons a Storm Atronach permanently. Oh! I did not realize we had the ability to do that. Hold the phone. Okay, what is the most expensive book that we have here? Because we can have 2. But if we summon a Flame Thrall, wouldn't the Storm Thrall be better? Anyways, let's see. Let's see what the most expensive book that we have is. $32.96 for Dead Thrall. But that's reanimation, so we don't want that. Let's see. $33.74 for Frost Thrall. $33.74. And $35.04 for Storm Thrall. Alright, so we're going to buy that one. And that's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at our newfound conjuration books. Spelltome Flame Thrall summons a flame Atronach permanently. But why would that be? Why would that be the master? Oh, because we just unlocked. I realize. Because we just unlocked that. That's why. Okay, so we should be able to summon this. I'm not even sure if we'll have enough magicka, though. Alright, so let's use that. And then Storm Thrall summons a Storm Atronach permanently. And then let's also buy the Frost.
Should you ever fall... So you wish
I realize
to
this
master
is
the
the same
arcane
as
arts.
this is the same as the illusion master, basically becoming an illusion master. Okay, so Frost Thrall summons a Frost Atronach permanently. There we go. Now let's see how this works. Hopefully we have enough magicka. So, Spelltome Frost Thrall summons a Frost Atronach permanently. There we go. Now let's go into... Oh, we should just... I don't know why I got all those, because we should be able to just summon... 2 Storm Thralls, right? Summons a Storm Atronach permanently, but this seems way too powerful. You don't have enough magicka. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have to either get some conjuration decreasing perks or something like that, but hopefully we can at least do Frost or oh god, please let me at least do Flame. Come on. No way! Don't have enough magicka. Okay, do we have any apparel that will increase our magicka? Increases your magic by 40 points, but that's less. Conjuration spells cost 15% less to cast. Okay, let's try that one. Conjuration spells cost... So this should stack, right? So there we go. Let's see if we have anything left for conjuration. Conjuration. Magicka regenerates. Okay, that doesn't matter. Conjuration. Magic regenerates 120. Okay. So this should hopefully... let's try Storm again. No. Come on. Give me Frost at least. Oh god, let's go. Give me Flame. Oh my god. Alright, well we're going to have to supplement our magicka somehow. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do that. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Hopefully I'll figure out a way. Well, I'll look at the comments. I'm sure you guys are going to say a lot of things for ways that I can do this. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Skyrim. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, to be exact. In the last episode, I don't quite remember. I think it was the one where we got 100 Conjuration, right? Master of Conjuration. Was that what the last one was called? It's been a little bit since I've recorded this, so I am not exactly sure. However, I am very excited to play this record this one is what I mean, because we are going to be moving in an entirely different direction now that we are a Master of Conjuration and a Master of Illusion. Well, we have to become masters of all of the other schools of magic, don't we? Or else, what's the point? That's pretty much the main goal of the Let's Play, really. Well, to achieve ultimate power, and to also become a master of each school of magic. So, let's go into skills and take a look at where we are at. So alchemy, I'm not sure if we're going to be maxing alchemy or not. It is in the thief tree, I think, although someone was saying like the one at the end is always something that's related to 2 trees. So we have alchemy for thief and for mage. I've already explained this, so I'm not going to go through it again. But yes, so we have alchemy. We might be doing that. That's just going to be a straight up either exploit or just pure grind that I'll probably do off camera, because alchemy I think is the worst skill in the entire game to level up. I was looking online, and yes, indeed, it even seems like it's the worst. Not just me thinking that, it's actually the skill that takes the longest. Apparently you need to buy wheat and a giant's toe and just constantly make that potion over and over and over, and each one costs like 100 gold to make, but then you can sell the potions, etc. So we have 100 illusion, we are done with that. We have 100 conjuration, we are done with that. Destruction takes forever, but when we get destruction to 65, which is in 3 levels, we can purchase incinerate, which will be an upgrade to fireball, and then apparently your skills start leveling up much faster. So actually, You know what? We have a bunch of money. If I could go ahead and find Feralda, she should be able to train me up to 65, right? That's only 3 levels. I believe we have leveled up. If not, we're close to level 36. So she should be in the Hall of Countenance, by the way, what I meant was, by the way, and hold on, let's wait like 12 hours so that everyone appears in here. By the way, someone informed me that the Hall of Countenance usually means, oh boy, I forgot the definition now. It's like something like to believe that something is possible or something. So it basically sounds like they named it after like opening up your mind. So there's Feralda.
Durnehviir is Master Wizard. Certainly didn't anticipate that.
I'd like training in destruction magic.
I can teach you, but I won't be held responsible for what you do with the knowledge.
Okay, and here we go. We do have 5 levels. By the way, just to explain this again, you can only train any skill 5 levels a level. So since we're 35, we can only, train 2 levels of sneak, maybe go train 2 levels of destruction, 1 level of illusion or something like that. You can only do 5 per level, but this is perfect. So it costs around 2,000 gold, which is a bit costly. I never like buying training, but in this case, it just makes sense. So we're going to buy 1, 2, 3. And that's also going to give us a level up 2. And now we're at about 27,000 gold, and destruction is 65, which means... What have you got for sale?
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Which means we should be able to now buy something called Incinerate, I believe. Yes, Spell Tome Incinerate. I really don't like how it doesn't tell you what level the spell is. I mean, you have to sort of tell by how much the books cost, but that's bad, especially because I believe they tell you in like Morrowind and Oblivion. Anyways, Spell Tome Incinerate, a blast of fire that does 90 points of damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. We're going to go ahead and buy that, and then there's also some other ones that we can buy now. I forget exactly what they are. They might, there's an ice one, Icy Spear, and then of course there's a shock one. Or there should be, but we're not really concerning with ourselves with that anyways. So, okay, so we're going to go to books, and we're going to go to Incinerate, and now we know that. Now we are going to go to Destruction, Unfavorite Fireball, and Favorite Incinerate, and then equip that. Okay, we also have a level up. Let's go ahead and do that. Damn it, I always forget to put the points into... Okay, so I think we were doing... Yeah, we're just going to keep going Magicka. We don't really need that much health. We don't really need that much stamina, so I'm just going to pump some more points into Magicka. Okay. So, as I was saying, as far as destruction, now we have 65. Now we can start leveling up that faster, much faster, apparently. For restoration, what we apparently want to do, healing, ironically, is the, slowest way to raise your healing, which doesn't make any sense. What you want to do is get, a turn undead spell, so we have to find that one chick that's like, restoration is a viable form of magic, right? Please give me validation that it is, please, please. So we have to find her and buy, a turn undead spell if we don't already have it, and then anytime we see, a Draugr, we'll just sort of use that. It sounds like something I'm going to have to spam off screen. But that's for restoration. And then alteration, we want stone flesh if we don't have that already, and cast that before every battle. So we're going to be working on alteration from now on. And then we have enchanting, which apparently the easiest way is to get the banish enchantment, which I believe we already have, and then buy a bunch of iron daggers and constantly put that banish thing on them, and then just sell them, and constantly make them and sell them, and then that also will raise up smithing. So that's pretty much the roadmap here. Now we have a perk to increase, and now that we have 65 destruction, we might be able to do something here. Or maybe not, because it looks like all we have is augmented shock and frost. I think we're going to be sticking to fire, because Adronach likes burning people alive. And even if we do get these, all we're going to get is access to these high-level perks for each of these. And I don't really want that. So let's take a look up here. Expert destruction, we need 75, and then master destruction, we need 100. So I guess we'll just wait for that, because I don't think there's anything else that we can really get at the moment, unless we can put something into enchanting. And we were gonna need to go up to a tree, and I think we were going towards the left, weren't we? Because the right is a bunch of soul gem stuff that sucks. So yeah, I think, we'll just go ahead. Do we want to save the points for... do we want to put this into this? It's not going to help us out too much. Yeah, let's just save the points for now. Alright, so we need to find some other people. We need to find Durnehviir to get that. Well, actually, we can just take a look and see if we have any of that stuff. Do we have stone flesh? Oh, we do have stone flesh. Wonderful. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and unfavorite telekinesis because I think casting stone flesh works a lot better, or detect life. We'll also try that. We'll go to Whiterun in this episode and we'll try casting detect life and see if that really does increase our alteration by quite a bit. And then we also need turn undead, which we do not have in healing. So I need to find that one chick, and I don't know where she's going to be. And it looks like Feralda is the only one here. Did we just get lucky? Let's wait another hour. Actually, I think we want to wait till like 6. Okay, more people are showing up. There's Feralda. Who are you? Drevis, no thanks. Anybody in here? No. Anybody in here? No. Okay, where are they at? Come on. What time do I need to wait to? 8? Where is everybody? I'm the damn Archmage. Okay, let's go up here. They should be willing to answer every beck and call that I have. Totally. Oh, there you are.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't... Why are my research materials constantly disappearing?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Okay, so we're looking for turn undead. Turn lesser undead. That's going to have to work, I guess. Undead up to level 6. Flee for 30 seconds. All right, that's going to, like I just said, have to work. So let's go into books, learn that, and go into magic, go into restoration, and favorite that. Undead up to level 6. Flee for 30 seconds. So we're just going to have to remember to A, cast stone flesh before every fight. B, cast turn undead whenever we see Draugr or any undead, basically. And then C, what was C? Oh, constantly cast incinerate. All right, so now we're gonna go to Whiterun and see if casting detect life, see how much that raises our alteration, because apparently that's big, but I did not see that when I was looking up how to grind out these skills. Okay, our vampire blood boils in the sunlight, but that's quite all right. Let's head into the middle of town where there are indeed a lot of people, so this would be a perfect opportunity to use this. Also, let's take a look at skills and see what our alteration is right now. It's at 32, and let's go into magic, let's go into alteration, and let's cast detect life with both hands. Yeah, that didn't do anything, so whoever said that is either wrong or a liar, because that just drained our whole We'll give it one more shot. Yeah, we'll give it one more shot. And a lot of people have been telling me stuff about being a vampire, and I'll go over that in a second. Yeah, okay. That doesn't seem to increase it that fast. All right, so as we travel to Riverwood, because this is basically just a... I mean, we're going to probably be doing some more stuff in this episode, but we're getting back on track in this episode, so I'm going to go into the house and do all that sort of stuff. But as far as the vampire information, a lot of people were telling me, because I was complaining constantly about being a vampire and the negatives of being a vampire, because there's quite a few, and they quite suck. The thing is, Adronach wants ultimate power, so he's going to deal with the negatives. And the reason, by the way, that our stamina or our magicka regenerates is because, as a bunch of people were telling me, the Archmage robes, just having magicka regen sort of makes that go away, even though our stamina and our health do not regenerate. Our magicka does, so that's kind of nice. We'll just try to do everything at night, basically. You'll notice, like, in the Dawnguard DLC, you're dealing a lot with the soul cairn, and so you're, like, automatically all the time in night or in a location or whatever you want to call it. So first things first, let's grab these arrows and let's grab all of these alchemical ingredients. And if this is the first time you're seeing me mess around with this room, basically what we're doing here is we are just going to disenchant everything that we have, make any potions that we can, put all of our unique stuff into this chest, grab all of the stuff that respawns in this room, like the gold and the alchemical ingredients and the arrows, and then drop everything in the river of Riverwood, which acts as my trash can, and also sell anything that we can to Lucan Valerius, or Lucan, whatever his name is. So first things first, we're going to go into the Arcane Enchanter and disenchant anything that we have. Unfortunately, yet again, we have nothing. But what we do have is a bunch of enchantments. Now, do we have the Banish? Actually, I'm not seeing Banish. Do we not have Banish? Really? Wow. How is that possible? I swear, I have definitely disenchanted some Banish Maybe I'm just not seeing it. It's called something else, and I'm just not noticing. But I think it was called literally the banish enchantment. So that's weird. Okay, well, we're gonna have to take a look for that. I was gonna enchant some things, but I guess we'll just wait until we get that, until we find something with the banish enchantment, which I'll have to look at, keep an eye out for. All right, now we're gonna go into ingredients and go down our list and try everything we have not tried, which includes the bee. Yum, which includes the beehive husk. I like the bee better. Barrett's ashes. This looks unique. And this, oh, this is from the Dawn Guard. Okay, so we're not going to use that. We're going to save that, actually. The blue dartwing. Yum, I just love eating bugs. It tastes so good. Briarheart, great. Let's see, what else we got? Chicken's egg, delicious. Okay, elf's ear, great. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. That's interesting because we've already tried most of this stuff. Hawk feathers, hissed carp. Okay, what else we got? Anything else? Oh, silverside perch. Yum, probably because we started the new DLC. Okay, that's everything. Now we're going to go into the alchemy lab and just create things willy-nilly, basically, because until we start trying to level this up legitimately with you know, giant's toes and wheat, I don't think it matters too much. So we're just going to create a bunch of stuff, basically, and hope that it's at a decent level of value, unlike this one. And yes, there's a much better way that I could be doing this. I am fully aware. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I know. There's a much better way that we could do. Oh, we got to make sure not to use that one unique ingredient that we have, because I want to save that. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. You can look at our bottom right, the alchemy, and how slow it grows. And I know I've mentioned this a billion times, but it's disgusting how slow they make this. But at least we're discovering a whole bunch of new effects here. New combinations of effects. Okay, and I'm trying to do this smart too. So let's creep cluster and whitecap. Let's go with this and this. This and this. Boom, boom. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're discovering a lot of effects at least. And we got 2 alchemy increases out of that. We got a little bit more to do here. I know this is excellent gameplay, and you guys are very, very, very interested in this. I know it's extremely interesting. See, we could have used the giant's toe and wheat, but I didn't realize we had both. Okay, and that should be it. Right? Yes, indeed. So we almost got 3 levels up of alchemy, which sucks. It's terrible. It's garbage. And I don't even know why I do it at this point. Let's go over here to this chest and go down the list and put everything that's unique inside of here. So not unique, not unique, not unique. Unique! Goodbye. Not unique. Do I want... Oh, I was going to see if I could disenchant that, which we can't. So not unique, not unique, not unique, not unique, not unique... Not unique, not unique, not unique, not unique. And you, and you, and you. And you. Goodbye, Mason Moloch Ball. Not unique, not unique, not unique, not unique. Okay, apparel. Let's see what we got. Amulet of Articulation. I think this is good to hold. This is one of those items that's good to hold just in case we really need to. Yeah, persuade checks and dialogue will almost always succeed. So yeah, we definitely want to keep that. Not unique. Not unique. Nope. 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 Okay, this stuff's unique, obviously. In you go. Illiste's ring. In you go. No, no. Linway's armor. In you go. Mordecai, we're keeping that. Nope, nope. Nightingale stuff. Novice robes. Ring of major archery. Ring of minor destruction. Scaled helmet. And vampire royal armor. I'm not sure if this one's unique or not. We're going to put it in there just in case. Let's see if we have any unique potions. Sometimes you do. It's very rare. But we shall see. And also, a bunch of people were saying to use potions of blood to feed too. But we're not going to be feeding, and we're not going to be using potions of blood. Nope. We are going to be dealing with the consequences, basically. Okay, looks like we have no unique potions, which is not... Oh, actually we do. Redwater skooma, and that's why we look. And sleeping tree sap. And soul husk extract. Let's just put one in there. Okay, as far as scrolls, none of these should be unique. As far as food, nope. As far as ingredients, we should have Barrett's ashes, which we're going to store. Everything else should be fine. I think that's like the only instance of a unique ingredient that I've seen. Okay, we're going to put everything. Effects of the Elder Scrolls is not unique. I found that out. We're not going to be able to put that in there. Journal fragment, Merchant's Journal, note to Rorlak, notes on Dim Hollow Crypt, Nystrom's Journal. Yep, okay. Rors's letter. Nope. Okay, the Ethereum Wars is not unique. Timely Offer, Valerica's Journal, Vampire's Note, Venaris Volpin's Journal, Venaris Volpin's Research, and Warning. All right. Can't store keys. As far as miscellaneous, let's see what we got. Human Sphere? No. Bee in a Jar? In you go. Let's see. Blank Lexicon? No. Okay, Corundum Ingots. Corundum Ore. Ebony Ore. Okay, we want to keep all the rubies and sapphires. Gold Ingots, in you go. Gold Ore. Iron Ingots. Okay, Moonstone. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because I'm going to sound stupid. In you go. I don't think we can do anything with this. So in you go. 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 Soul Gem Fragments we just want to drop. Got a bunch of Stones of Berenzia, which we're going to save as well, I think, even though they do weigh 0.5, which is a little bit more than I'd like, because that's 1, that's 1, that's 3, and that's 3.5. That's not a lot of weight. And I was probably wrong there. All right, so there we are done. And now we just have a bunch of other stuff that we want to drop and then sell to Lucan Valerius. We're going to close the door. We're going to go through here. I am not... Well, you know what? You guys might as well see the entire process. You guys have already watched up to this point. Why not just see the entire thing? Am I right? Like I said, this episode is going to be just mainly a getting back on track episode. So is my stuff still down here? Yep. Look at all this stuff. Okay. All right, so now what we do is we go into weapons. And I think we're going to keep the crossbow. We're going to drop that. We're going to keep all of the arrows because they don't weigh anything, and it's just nice to have in case we ever want to use bows. Okay. Oh, I should have sold some things first. We'll sell the jewels because he's not even going to be able to buy half the stuff that I have to sell. Okay, as far as apparel, goodbye. Bye. I know all of you are probably cringing hard that we're selling all this stuff, but honestly, it's not going to matter. Just trust me, it's not going to matter. It'll all be all right. It'll all be all right. Look at all of these highly enchanted things that I'm just dropping willy-nilly. Jeez, right? Wait, we still have the gold or ammo. Okay, yes. Okay, in you go, in you go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, and bye-bye. All right, we got a lot of potions to drop. Okay, water breathing we want to keep. We're not going to use the poisons either. Filter of the warrior, nope. Poison. Any poisons we're just going to drop. Trying to concentrate here and really look at what I'm dropping. Potion of blood, that's not unique. We'll only keep 5 potions of cure disease because we're not really going to have to use that too much. Okay, that's good. In you go. 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 Potion of healing, good. Potion of magicka, good. Potion of minor healing, good. Minor magicka, plentiful healing, plentiful magicka. Nope, don't need regeneration and don't need resist anything. Okay, restore health is good. Restore magic is good. Restore stamina, don't need. Potion of ultimate magic, yes. Vigorous healing, vigorous magicka, water breathing, and soul husk extract, which was this 25 interrupts it? Yeah, that sucks. There's no point to have that. All right, scrolls. Let's see. We want to keep Jazargos because it's quest related, and everything else as long as it's 500. Okay, good. Food. Want to save the soul husks, obviously. We want to save all of the ingredients. We want to drop the Ethereum Wars, even though we can't. We want to drop Muffle, and we want to drop the effects of the Elder Scrolls. And was there anything? Yes, there definitely was in miscellaneous. We have a whole bunch of jewels, but we want to drop the fragments. In you go. And there we go. Okay, that took a while, but it needed to be done. Most of you say that you want to see everything, so there you go. And last thing that we need to do is go to the Riverwood Trader and sell some things to Lucan. Hey, buddy.
Thank you. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, so was there any weapons, apparel, potions, scrolls? Yeah, we might as well. Let's just go with the scrolls and sell the stuff that we really do not need. Detect life, no thanks. Firestorm, that could come in handy. This stuff is garbage though. And mass paralysis is awesome, and mayhem is awesome. Okay, now Lucan has 0 gold, and now we can finally do something. We have less than 8 minutes left to go in this episode, but we are done. Still in the cabbage card, Alvor. Okay, so your vampire blood boils in the sunlight.
Yes.
Like I was saying, we're just gonna deal with that sort of thing, and we're gonna try and only do things at night. We're gonna pretty much roleplay as a vampire because that's what we are. You know what? I'm gonna finish these two just because I have them and they're annoying the crap out of me. And this episode is sort of just up in the air with, like I said, for the 3rd time, getting everything on track. So yeah, we're just gonna clear some stuff up. In the next episode, we will use everything that we've just done, basically, and everything that we've just acquired. As our newfound powers, and it'll be awesome, hopefully. Alright, so let's go ahead and clear these 2 quests out. The reason that I still have these, in case you didn't know, is because I want to do the Thieves Guild, where, like, you have to do, like, around 200 miscellaneous jobs, or 150 or something like that. Oh, geez, really? Master Lock, huh? Well, at least we can increase our... this might be doable. Okay, hold on. Wow! Okay, that was not that difficult whatsoever. Hopefully there's nobody inside here, but they're definitely going to be, I would imagine. So probably let's grab invisibility, right? Still can't dual cast it. And still can't cast those conjuration spells, but oh well. Alright. Thank you. I said thank you. What did I... Wait a second. Okay, it's literally not letting me take this. Oh boy. Oh boy, do we have a bugged quest on our hands? If we walk back out... Maybe it's because we activated invisibility? Yeah, I'm literally tapping A on this. And you can see it's activating something because it's taking invisibility off. But it is not letting me take that, that jeweled flagon. But it doesn't appear like anyone's in here. That has to be a bug. There's no other reason that would be happening. Okay, so let's go back in here. Oh, wow, is this just gonna be... Well, at least we're playing on PC, so now we can clear it up with the console, I guess, if we have to. Yep, it's not letting me take that. Okay, that's the first bug of that sort that I have ever encountered. Sweet! Great. I wonder if anyone has any experience with that, because I definitely do not. Okay. Oh, it says ornate drinking horn, and that was a jeweled flagon. I wonder if that's why. Oh, you know, we can just quit that job, I just realized. Oh, we could quit both of these jobs. Oh well, let's just... Might as well finish them, right? But at least we can quit the other one. Yeah, that was interesting. I have never run into that bug before. But it sounds like it's because it said to grab the ornate drinking horn. But that was a jeweled flagon. Not the same item. You know what I mean? Okay, how's it going, folks? This time I am not going to grab the death bells that are actually owned. And I'm just going to come up here and whoop. There we go.
Your skin's as pale as the snow.
I'm really, really insecure about my pale skin. Please do not say that my skin is as pale as the snow. That's not a nice thing. Not a nice thing to say. What? You cannot fast out what? A dragon? What? We got a dragon?
I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
I hear it. I don't want to fight it, though. There we go. Yep, do not want to fight a dragon in the sunlight as a vampire. As fun as that sounds, no thanks, buddy. No thanks. Alright, so we're going to return to Delvin, and we're probably going to get started on the quest that we have for the Dawn Guard. And, yeah, that's the plan of action. So down we go. Okay, how's it going, boys? Yep, I'm your guild leader. Remember me? I haven't been here in a while. I've been, you know, some other things are on my plate. Dealing with vampires, dealing with Dawn Guard, vampire hunters. I mean, you know how it goes, right, guys? Sorry I can't always be there. Hey, what's up, Delvin?
Always a pleasure, boss. Toast.
No. Not the special Windhelm job. I finished that a long time ago.
When you
Okay. Complete the numbers job.
Noticed you was gone. Got your share of the spoils right here, boss.
I want to quit that burglary job.
Someone else to take it.
Oh, that's cool. I never realized that. They
get your age dirty.
Okay, I was just about to say they start talking to you nicely when you cancel the quest, because now you're the guild leader. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Seeking Disclosure is the DLC that we're doing, the Dawnguard DLC quest, and everything else here is completely unrelated for the most part. I think we'll just go ahead and get back on track with this and try out our newfound powers. In order to locate Auriel's bow, the Moth Priest, Dexian, indicated that 2 other Elder Scrolls would be required. The first scroll foretells the interactions of the dragons with the history of Nirn. The second foreshadows the defiance of the gods with the blood of mortals. And that's it. There's no quest marker. Find the Elder Scroll dragon? Well, where... Is it literally not giving me... Do we have to go back? I think we have to go back to Castle Volkihar. Wait a second. We were in the... Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter because there's something that I want to do. Oh, this guy again. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, let's try our incinerate. The last time this guy spawned... Oh, wow. I don't even have enough to... dual cast this. Okay, you see that? You see how it instantly increased? Actually, that shouldn't be that much of a big deal. Okay, this is not gonna work. Geez, we're back in fireball mode now where this is just gonna take forever. No. Okay, hold on. Do not want to die here. Do not want to die here. No thanks. Into the water. Get insta-killed, please. Come on. Whoa, what do you do? Whoa! Okay. Well, that's one of the funnier bugs, isn't it? Yeah, you enjoying your time there, bud? You having a good time, buddy? Swimming's fun, eh? Oh, what is this episode, ladies and gentlemen? Jeez.
You're a fool to fight me.
Yeah? I know, you've got some strange powers I've never seen before. What was that about being a fool to fight you? Give me that. Okay, we need to take a look at the top left and see if we have a bounty, because the last time we fought these guys, we had a bounty. Now, I don't want to get killed by this guy, but also we should be able to shout him off the ledge. Hello? Sir? Hello? Oh, no. And see you later, buddy. And down he goes. Right? Or did he live? Looks like he... Oh, wow. Oh my god, what is this episode, ladies and gents? I don't know. Either way, I'm going to keep moving. I'm not even going to bother with this guy. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. I don't know what this episode was. It was just a whole bunch of, like I said, getting back on track for the 4th time. But also weird bugs. Weird bugs. Oh, by the way, one of the things that you can, pretty much the way to level up destruction is to constantly cast your stuff on Shadowmere. So we could do that right now, actually, if we have... I don't know why it always takes it off, but if we use Highborn, we can just keep casting this on Shadowmere. And it said once you get the expert level, because this is the expert level destruction spell, your destruction will start increasing much faster. So we'll end the episode after our Highborn runs out, but it's kind of unnerving that it still hasn't increased at all, and now we can only cast this like a couple times before our magic completely runs out. Wow, really? What? It's not even... well, it's kind of close, but... Oh my god. Okay, well, either that information was outdated or just flat out wrong, because this is still going to take 10 years to level up destruction. But actually, I just realized what he said was you want to get the enchantments that give you like 0, like your magic is free, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So you can obviously just keep casting this, but we can just wait. It's just this is taking longer than I thought. And let's take a look at where it is now. That's alright. I guess it's going a little bit faster. I don't know. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this episode, and we will continue in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We're going to go ahead and grab fast healing, heal ourselves up a bit because we're a dirty vampire, and we do not regenerate health in the sunlight. Isn't that wonderful? It's not really wonderful. It's the opposite of wonderful. It's bad, and I don't like it. Also, in the last episode, we grabbed a whole bunch of new stuff. Well, we already had Stone Flesh, which we're going to be casting before every fight, even though we had a fight last episode and I didn't cast it. Gonna have to remember. We also have Turn Undead, which is going to level up our restoration, and we got Incinerate, which is going to level up our destruction. Now, here we are back in Castle Volkihar, because if we press start, we have a quest called Seeking Disclosure. In order to locate Auriel's bow, the Moth Priest, Dexian, indicated that 2 other Elder Scrolls would be required. The first scroll foretells the interactions of the dragons with the history of Nirn. The second foreshadows the defiance of the gods with the blood of mortals. So we already have the blood one. Now we just need to find the Elder Scroll dragon, but we have no quest marker leading us to that. However, we do have a quest called Discerning the Transmundane, which will, well, I don't want to spoil anything. Now, the reason I'm back here, we could feed on this. Oh, people were saying we can actually feed on these people on the tables, but we can't. I know there are actually cattle below the keep or whatever. Blood of the Ancients added. Oh, I forgot you. Oh, well, I didn't know because this is new. Okay, we got, from activating the Bloodstone Chalice, we have a new effect. Blood of the Ancients. Your vampiric drain spell absorbs magicka and stamina from your victims for 1 day. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, the reason we're back here is because I wanted to talk to Serana, because I believe she gives you some hints. There she is.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, okay. She actually has nothing to say. All right. Well, see you later, Serana. I think we're just going to go for the Discerning the Transmundane quest, which is weird because that ties to the main quest. We're going to be doing it a little earlier than usual. But okay. Let's do it. I think this is what we should do. Regardless, it's something that we're going to do eventually, so we'll do it anyways. I met Septimus Cygnus. Discerning the Transmundane. I met Septimus Cygnus, a brilliant but mad scholar living in the northern ice fields. He's directed me to a dwarven observatory that supposedly houses an Elder Scroll. He doesn't care about the scroll itself, but wants me to use some kind of machine there to inscribe a dwarven lexicon with the scroll's knowledge and bring it to him. So let's see where that's taking us. It's taking us to Alftund. And we've already been to Sarthal. So back to Sarthal we go. Now, it's pointing us to an Elder Scroll. So I think this is correct. And someone also has said, they left a comment. Oh boy, what in the world do we have here? We have a giant fighting a dragon. Interesting. I mean, I'm willing to fight you guys, but let me wait 24 hours. We need Highborn because we're using Incinerate. And Incinerate takes 10 billion joules of magic. I think magicka is gotcha. Yeah, joules is the okay. We actually do need to wait about 12 6 7 8 9 10. Yeah, we got to do everything at night from now on because we're a vampire and it sucks being a vampire. But at least once we enter the dungeons, as long as there are people inside, which there usually isn't actually in dungeons. It's probably going to be Falmer. I don't remember, so I'm not sure. Okay, can we, like, get up to this from over here? Are we going to have to... looks like we will be able to. No. Okay. All right. Okay, so now that it's nighttime, we're going to be regenerating our stuff. And die, goat. Oh, so satisfying. Okay, right? Our stuff's regenerating? Yes. Okay, so hopefully we can get to it from down here. I'm not exactly sure. Oh. You just not notice me? This does not do enough damage to warrant the magicka this uses. And now we have to, like, play the jumping around game and wait for our freaking magicka to regenerate enough so that we can hit this one more time. Because this takes so much, and it doesn't even do an explosion. Like, I think Fireball is actually better. Like, okay, give me your Eye of the Saber Cat. Thank you. Please be an entrance down here. Whoa. Okay. Can't really see too much with all the snow. Okay, it looks like entrance. Hello? Come on, don't tease me with all of these structures down here, and I'm not even going to be able to get up there. Okay, well, that was a huge waste of time. There's no door over here, is there? Oh. Alftand Ruined Tower. Okay, well, this is Alftand, right? Maybe? It's telling me to go right back out the other way, but let's explore this, right? Yeah, this doesn't do anything! Okay, hold on, buddy. Hold on. Let's open this chest. Lockpicking is increasing nicely, though. I always say that, but it is. Flawless sapphire, cool, gold emerald ring. No thanks. We got more than enough things that we still need to sell. Ooh, we got a button here. Could you like walk a... No? Oh, yeah, thank you. Okay, there we go. Hey, hold on. Okay, come on over here. Right behind you, there's a nice little bath of flames. Do we have to switch back to fireball? I don't think this is gonna be... We have so much magicka too. That's the sad thing. Like we're probably gonna go up to like 400 magicka, and we've got like so much magicka regeneration. You know? Come on! You don't even deal damage to me, dude. This is a good way to increase our light armor, though. Okay, alright, let's turn that off. As much as I want to step into all that fire. Here we have Lesser Ward, I believe we've already read. And doesn't look like much else. Oh, we actually have to go through the fire. Okay. My frame rate has been really choppy, and I don't know why. Maybe there's a background process that's happening. Oh! A background process that's happening that hasn't been happening before, or maybe it's because we're a vampire. I don't know why it's been choppy this episode and the last. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be garbage. Okay, maybe we kill him with the traps, or maybe he kills himself with the traps. Nice going, buddy. Nice going. All right, what is the point of this tower? We're just doing some exploration. We can break it, right? Nope. Okay, what do we have? Some silver ingots and iron ingots, gold ore. We have another button. This activates all of the traps. Good to know. Same one for that, no doubt. Iron ore. Anything left over here? What is it? Dwemer gyro. No thanks. All right, let's continue on. Maybe this will lead us to another section of Alftand, and it's just misleading us by saying we need to go back out the other way. Not sure, but either way, we will find the secret of whatever this place holds. Yeah, I think it's something going on with the game, because it's jittering a bit when we're moving the lockpick, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's like something going on with the game, which I don't know why. That's weird. Try and fix it in between the next episode. No thanks. I mean, I remember this was sort of the convention when we got Fireball too. It took us a while to like get up to the point where we could use it, but it also didn't seem like it did a lot of damage to start off with. At least that's what I remember. I could be remembering wrong. That tickles, buddy. Yeah, follow me. Come on. We got things to do. Let's go. I'll kill you. Is it hey, is it cool with you? I kill you when my magicka regenerates. Come on. This way, buddy. Come on. Let's go. I'll go ahead and kill you now. There you go. Alright. Up we go. Where's this? Into Skyrim. Okay, actually this probably worked out then. Yeah. And it should be right. And now it's telling me to go back in. This game, man. This game. Yeah, the door that we actually want is over here, though. Oh, I haven't been using Stoneflesh again. Well, because I can't. Like, 2 casts of Incinerate and we're done. Got no magicka. And then we're in combat, so it regenerates, like, 10 years. It regenerates over 10 years. So I don't know. We could use Highborn, but that's annoying to use Highborn over and over and over. It's just going to be like my Morrowind playthrough that I'm doing on Twitch. Link in the description if you guys want to watch that. But we have to keep like waiting to use Berserk because Berserk is a crazy OP power and we can kill everything in a dungeon that's a much higher level than we are. Okay, where's the entrance to this place? Gosh darn it. Over here? What do we got? Alftand Glacial Ruins. Sounds about right. Skyrim's pointing me to a different location, but hopefully changes now? Okay, it changed. Alright, so if we have humans in here, we're going to be using our Vampire Lord power. Take that. But for now, we're going to be in Sneak, and we're going to be very, very careful as we move throughout this dungeon, because we're in a weird spot here. I know I keep saying the same things, but we can't freaking use more than 2 spells, which is okay. We'll make it work. We'll switch back to Fireball if we have to. I want to level up my Destruction faster, though, which is why we're using this, but I don't know. Okay, we've got a lot of blood. There is a lot of...
I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. You always try to keep it for yourself.
Oh, we were supposed to... Okay, I thought we were supposed to listen to that through the walls, which we were, but oh well. We will probably meet the voices. Meet the people behind the voices very soon here. And they were actually... well, not humans, but humanoids. So we could use our vampire. Oh, and one thing people were saying was that if you travel around with Serana, your vampire lord powers are weakened, which is incredibly dumb. People were saying they don't know if that was on purpose or just a bug, but that happens. So as long as we're not with Serana, which we are not, we should be good to go. What do we have here? Research notes. You guys can pause the screen and read this if you would like. Although that's not that long. But still, I've read these multiple times. Takes time from the Let's Play. So pause the screen if you'd like to read those. We also have a bunch of Dwemer books and a gate ahead, but I think it wants me to go this way so we can find those Khajiit. Okay. At least we can kill some things with 2 fire or incinerates. What is this, Bioshock? What is this, 2K Games? What is this, 3rd Bioshock reference that I can't quite think of? Are you alive? Nope. Alright. What do we got? Anything over here? No. Deeper and deeper we go. Okay, I'm hearing like a little scurrying about. Alright, downwards or to the left? This is where we heard that that exchange. We should have paused here for a second, but I didn't realize that we could listen to their entire conversation. Give me that long fin. Okay. What's that? Give me that coin purse. All right, down we go. I'm not even sure how to fix the. I'm not even sure how to fix the problem of the magicka because, like I said, we have a bunch of magicka. I don't know, other than enchanting, but we'd have to pump points into enchanting.
Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn into a vampire lord. Okay, now let's take a look at how much... Okay, so our vampire lord power is at nothing right now, or to the next level. Let's take a look at how much, like, feeding on them does that. So we're gonna just melee. Okay, don't want to use bats. Looks like this doesn't do anything, so I think I'm confusing that with the werewolf, right? Yeah, this is not increasing. But we might be able to feed at the last second. I'm not really sure. Anyways, we're gonna fly in the air and drain the life right out of you. Bye-bye. Okay, let's see how much that increased our perk progress. A little tiny bit. Yeah, you need to do quite a lot. Alright, let's revert form. I think it's only worth it to use that when there's just a crazy amount of people. If you're in a dungeon where you know there's going to be a lot of bandits. This is not the case, though. I had a feeling there was one Khajiit. And where did you go? There you are. Okay, this guy has nothing. Yeah, I knew there was. I knew this was probably the one with one Khajiit. So there we go. But if you just find yourself in a place with a lot of humanoids, that's the only way that it's worth it, I think. Anyways, we have Jazar here, which is his brother that he's talking to, and we have Jazar's journal. Let's just read this one. This one is at his wit's end. I signed Jadar and myself up for this expedition to try and get him clean of the skooma. I brought a small supply to try bring him... What? Brought a small supply to try bring him down slowly. Okay, error there. But the storm has had us trapped in the glacier for weeks. The others have not yet caught on that the one with fur... What? The others have not yet caught on that one with fur should not shake so much from the cold. Ah, okay. freaking Khajiit in the way they talk. But I've run out of the little skooma I brought, and Jadar's getting pretty bad. He's started hallucinating creatures coming out of the ice and the ruins. The others are starting to think he may be behind Valley's disappearance, but I know he would never do something like that, which probably means that he did indeed do something just like that. We have some empty skooma bottles and some potions, another potion, and Jazar is dead, and my god, look at all of that blood. He looks pretty good to have lost all of that blood. Jeez. Alright, further we go. Did I just hear a spider? I'm hearing spiders all over the place. Okay. Now, as long as we just are dealing with some spiders... okay, we have some oil on the ground, which we're definitely going to have to make use of here. Okay, into the oil, folks. Into the oil, and... that did not do anything. Wow. Oh, what just... What's happening to me? Oh, Vampire Lord. Oh, okay, I thought I had, like... oh, wow, that was dumb. I thought I had, we train... oh, we can. Wow, yeah, oh my god, your powers are severely reduced when you're with Serana. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy powerful. Maybe we just continue with the Vampire Lord. I mean, Adrenok is after unlimited power, and that's pretty much what we have on our hands here. Anyways, what I was trying to say earlier was that I thought I had Unrelenting Force equipped, so I pressed RB, and then I saw that I was in a spider web, and I thought that I was trapped in the spider web and I couldn't move, but little did I realize I was just transforming into a Vampire Lord. Is this even using magicka, or is this just like... what? How is this powerful? Oh my god, this is like... the only thing is literally that we can't activate doors and we have to keep changing back. Oh, we can't? Oh! But we can't activate this one? Do we want to activate? Yes, I want to activate this one. Okay, yeah, this is crazy OP. I did not realize, if you're not traveling with Serana, and if you're in a big-ass dungeon like this, you can literally just float around and kill everything, and it's so much easier. You're not gaining skills, of course, unless you drain the life of humanoids, as I keep saying, so, you know, I'm always trying to work towards something, so that's kind of sad. But as far as literally just going through the dungeon and not having any issues and not being afraid of dying, I mean, jeez. Yeah, every time I do a lockpick, I'm not sure if it's going to come out on the screen, but it's like jittering a bit. So either there's some background process running. See, it's like jitter. It's the frame rate is not what it should be, but it's with the lockpicking specifically and other things, but it's definitely happening with the lockpicking. That's weird. It must be Skyrim then, right? Not too sure. Anyways, let's move forward. Doesn't even care that he just got hit with fire. Alright, I see you. I see you, little button right there. I'm not gonna step on you. Hey there, buddy. Whoa, okay, that blew up something. Okay, our destruction is increasing at a... it's definitely increasing faster than Fireball, that's for sure. And... bye-bye. Alright, so we'll use Vampire Lord if we have to, because like I said, I really want to work towards something. Work towards building up perks and skills and things like that. And... man, I am repeating myself a lot, aren't I? I just realized if there are no humanoid creatures, we're not doing that. So, yeah. Okay, we have a door to our right, but we can also go forward. Looks like that's where the game wants me to go, so let's go back here, see what this door has. Yeah, any chance to increase our lockpicking? I'm going to go ahead and take it. So, thank you. Oh, hi there. Okay, now we just have to play the waiting game. Unrelenting Force. It's just a tiny bit of damage. We can get ourselves up here. You can't do anything, can you? No! No! Get out of here, dude. Just gonna keep jumping and avoiding you. Hopefully I can kill you one more hit. Ugh. Yep. Yep. This is fun. Targets on fire take extra damage, except chain lightning. Can I just go ahead and... there we go. Alright, maybe this is the way to do it. Alright, was there anything? Oh yeah, there was a chest in here. And also, let's sleep for 1 hour. Okay, inside the chest. Hide armor of major health. Not sure if we have that one or not, but we'll take it anyways. And let's continue on. We might want to just switch to chain lightning because it does the same amount if we dual cast it. And we can't even dual cast incinerate. Alright, moving forward. Got some of these struts that are going to attempt to push me off, but I know exactly what they're trying to do, so not going to happen. Bye-bye. Okay. And through this door, we have the Alfdand Animonculori, which definitely is how you pronounce that. If y'all want to take some grammar classes with me, I'll be teaching a class on my channel. This is a joke. Don't expect me to actually teach you grammar or words, because, as you can probably tell, when doing a Let's Play, words are a little tougher. Elven Greatsword of Enervating does 50 points of magicka damage. Ooh, that might be new. Okay, take that. Looks like we might have some Falmer, because there's some Falmer armor in here, which is great, because if there are indeed Falmer, which there always is in Dwarven Ruins for the most part, and we will attempt to see if that's the case. Hello? Yep, still some Dwarven spiders. Hello? Oh, I just realized we don't even have the perks for electricity. So that's why this chain lightning spell doesn't seem to be doing too much. Endrast. Who do we have here? Endrast's journal. I'm not remembering this. Okay, I'm going to read this just because I'm curious. The eyeless creatures took us in our sleep. I don't know what happened to the Khajiit brothers. We never saw them in the cell. I managed to pick the lock and we made a break for it, but got split up. Sulla yelled something about not leaving without finding what he came here for, and Umana chased after him. Yag and I tried for the top of the cave shaft, but one of the ramps was broken. Without a hesitation, she grabbed me by the scruff of my tunic, threw me atop the ledge, and told me to run. And I did. I didn't even look back. I just ran like a coward. I could hear her fighting them, and I just had to get away. I didn't even notice the arrow in my shoulder till I hid here. Those metal creatures are still all around me, and I'm too terrified to even move. 8 divines, please just take me now. Looks like he got his wish. Also, we have a lockpick and some charcoal, which obviously he wrote that journal with. We have an depth level chest here, which will raise our lockpick, even probably when we break it. Nope, very close. And there we go. Orcish arrow, gold, and petty soul gem. Oh, we are taking the soul gems because we'll probably go back to the soul cairn at some point. All right, let's get out of sneak and let's continue on. Okay, let's see how much better this is. It is chain lightning, so it's meant for AoE, which means single target is not going to... probably not going to be that great. But I think we are taking this thing down a little bit faster than if we were using Incinerate. Let's run over here real quick. Follow me to your death. And take that. And buddy, come on. Nope. Sit down. Alright, we have another dwarven spider worker. Hey, buddy, what you doing? These guys are so funny. A lot of times they'll just bug out like this. Get it? Bug out because they're a spider? Oh, wow, you take a lot of damage. Alright, well, I'll just sit with you. I'll enjoy. How was your day? Yeah, clink, clank, clink, clank. You're such a conversationalist, dwarven spider worker. I love talking to you. It's never a chore, you know. With other people, with other automatons, they just don't know what to say, you know. And you have to just hold their hands through the whole conversation. But you, well, you're dead. You're dead. All right, moving on. I think I've already mentioned. Okay, oh man, that was close. I almost ran right into that stuff. All right, give me the Falmer so I can start increasing my... Can I pull this? What is the point of that? What is the point? Oh, there's another lever there. That's the point, but that's kind of funny. Okay, definitely going to be Falmer in here, right? Gotta be Falmer. If there was a room that screamed Falmer, it's this room. Hold on. Hold on. Yep, don't even attack me. Just die like everyone else. What's over here? What do we got? Ooh, 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 ooh. Novice chest, yeah. It's really bugging me Get it, bug? Again? This is why you watch my content, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm so fresh and original, you know? What do we got down there? There's a dead body. You can see it right there. Definitely don't want to slip. Do I want to run, though? That's the question. This is quite a lot of terrain to traverse. So I think so. To the right, what do we got? Okay, I'm hearing things. What do we got? Apprentice door. All right, don't mind if I do. Stockpiled around 90 lockpicks, so we are free to open anything and everything. Hey, buddy. You guys don't even do any damage to me, man. Like, even if something connected, what's the point? Your existence is useless. Okay, you'll probably notice I'm forgoing a lot of potions. It's just we've got a lot, and we're not really using them too much. We are dying every now and then, usually due to stupidity. Okay, another locked door here. Yeah, see, you guys see that? That's the last time I'm gonna mention it, but every time, like, we're lockpicking something, it's just crazy. Oh, master, okay. Great opportunity to get some lockpicking points here. Oh, especially because we seem to be getting really... Oh my god, no way. Wow! Okay. Alright. Spell tome, close wounds, heal the caster for 100... That's definitely a new spell. Close wounds. Interesting. We have the locked room, which is lockpicking. And we have Mr. Skeleton here. And what is this? Dwarven helmet, no thanks. We will take the big potions, though. Scroll of Mayhem, okay. We'll take the Mayhems and we'll take the Mass Paralysis. Disease immunity, nice. Conjuration, alright. There's something that I wanted to... Oh, yeah, let's go into skills. And let's see if we can increase our lockpicking perk at all. We should be able to. Novice locks, apprentice locks, and adept locks. Yeah, I think that's a viable path to put points into, even though we are a magician. Lockpicking is just so beneficial. Okay, where else do you want me to go? You don't want me to drop down here, do you? That's hazardous. Okay, I'll do it anyways, because I am not afraid of anything. Yag Gra Gortwog, who has nothing, and not even a note or a journal or anything. Obviously killed by a bunch of Falmer conventions like arrows and things. Okay, this is gonna lead me back up, but let's go ahead and see where this goes. And obviously something was detecting me. What is this? What? Oh, that's sneaky. That is sneaky. Oh, there is a chest up here though. Yeah, just in case you guys didn't realize, we press that and then it tries to push you off to your death. Probably, maybe not. Where do you want me to drop down to? Oh, no. Oh, that was close. Okay. I almost slipped off there. I'm just gonna... It's not giving me a clear path, which is interesting. I guess just that. Oh, maybe that... Oh, here we go. All right, time to become a vampire lord and see if that we can drain life. I mean, this is a humanoid. Okay. It's always gonna tell us, I think, but let's just make sure. It's a little bit there. All right. Come on. Yes, lifeblood absorbed. Vampire perk progress increased. Great. Okay. Let's remember to not press RB, so I use bats to my death. Okay, this is probably... Yeah, this is like the best situation, I think, for increasing your Vampire Lord perks. Is just going through one of these dungeons with Falmer and destroying everybody. Especially because, as we've realized, you can cast Vampire Lord whenever. You don't even have to wait. So it's just crazy OP. And also, I think you're pretty OP when you're in this form anyways because of all the perks that we're going to be getting. Did that rat just jump off to its death? I think it did. Goodbye, rat. Nice try. What do we have? We have something else. I want to kill everything, but I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Yeah, we do have a weakness to fire, though, of course. So let's not step in that. Thank you. And past this door... We do need to keep an eye out for anything that we need to activate or anything that we need to loot, obviously, because we will need to revert form when that happens. But for the most part, this is going pretty swimmingly. We'll kill this guy and we'll see what our progress is. Come on, buddy. You're kind of cheating now. This is like just crazy powerful. And not even that. We can also like raise them up too if we do that. So it's just... Right? Falmer is too powerful for really? Okay. Well, we have another perk. That went pretty fast. Let's see what we have. We can go over here to the left. Detect all creatures. Night power. Detect all creatures. Even dwarven automatons. Crap. Mist form. Night power. Transform into an invulnerable mist while health, magic, and stamina regenerate. Crap. What is it? What is this? League of Legends? What is this? Vlad W? Or Vlad W, right? It's been a while since I played. Supernatural reflexes, night power, everything slows down while you move faster. So these are powers that we're going to have to actually activate. I prefer passive things. Let's see what else we got. Blood magic can pull a creature to you from a distance and do choking damage once it's close. Pretty cool. Summon gargoyle. Blood magic can conjure a gargoyle to fight for you. Okay. Corpse curse. Blood magic target is paralyzed. That's pretty good. I don't like most of these. I mean, they're cool, but I'd rather, like I said, I'd rather have passive stuff. Killing a person with a power attack, bite, restores all of your health. That's all right. What about this one? Night powers and blood magic cost 33% less. Oh, so it actually costs something. And we have poison talons. Melee attacks do 20 points of poison damage. We have night cloak. In combat, you are surrounded by a cloud of bats that feed on enemies within. Oh, that's good. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go up the middle here. Let's grab blood healing. Killing a person with a power attack, bite restores all of your health. We'll just have to remember to do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this episode. We're going to end this one here. In the next one, we will continue in Alfdand and kill ourselves some Falmer as a vampire lord. And I hope to see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. In the last episode, we were perusing through Alfdand, a giant Dwemer ruin, trying to find ourselves an Elder Scroll, not only for the main quest, because this is, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, this is a main quest, Discerning the Transmundane, but also for the DLC, I think. We will find out. And we are gaining a lot of vampire powers, and it's awesome. Well, we gained one, but we're doing it fast. Can we... yeah, we definitely don't want to get hit by the fire. We also don't want to activate the oil that's on the ground. Oh, that doesn't do too much. Whoa, where'd you come from? Well, it doesn't matter. Where are you gonna go? Yes, we're gaining a decent amount of progress towards our vampire perks. It's going quite swimmingly, and as I mentioned a bunch of times in the last episode, this is probably the best situation that you can find yourself in, unless you don't care about just literally killing everybody, in order to raise your vampire perks. Because, as you can see here, we have some humanoids in the form of these Falmer, and we can just keep killing them. Like so, and it just keeps raising. In the top left, you can see it just keeps raising our vampire lord power. Okay, so we might have to revert form here because there's a lot of stuff. There's people that I want to loot. There's things that I want to activate. I saw some enchanted items. Also over here, what do we have? Alfdand Glacial Ruins. Okay, we're gonna use this. Looks like we don't have to. I don't know why I said have to twice. Looks like we don't actually have to revert form to use this. But whenever you do... Oh. Or not. Where is this taking me? Oh, were we supposed to go up here? Let's move forward a little bit. Usually when you find those elevators, it's supposed to be like a... Oh, it is a short... Okay, it is a shortcut. Yes, we've already been here. Okay. This was where we started. Yes, as I was gonna say, usually when you find these elevators in these giant dwarven ruins, they lead you usually back to Skyrim. I know I've said usually 100 times. Usually back to Skyrim, 101. But this time it just leads you to an earlier. What is this, Dark Souls? All right, we're gonna go ahead and revert form here, as much as I don't want to do that, because wow, being a vampire lord is fun and powerful. We can just steamroll all of these enemies, even though we're not really getting progress towards becoming an ultimate mage. But oh well, here we have Vayli, which was the person that was referenced in an earlier journal that we read. Apparently killed by a Khajiit, but really, was she? If she's all the way down here? Not too sure. Also on this table, what do we have? A whole bunch of alchemical ingredients. Oh my. Oh my. Whoa, that is a lot of stuff. Okay. Blue mage robes, not going to do too much. Alright, I guess there was really no point to revert form. We'll go ahead and go right back into Vampire Lord. Such a delicious sound. That little... That's a perfect representation. Get in the air, dude. Get in the... Okay, there we go. Alright, Falmer, time to meet your maker. Take that. We'll probably get another perk here soon, I would imagine. We killed quite a bit. Vampire... Oh, no, I thought it said perk increase. Okay. Maybe after these two guys? Come on, give me a perk. You know you want to. There we go. You see? You see how fast this is increasing? Oh, boy. We can go straight at the middle here, too. Melee attacks do 20 points of poison damage. And next we'll have Night Cloak, which sounds amazing. In combat, you are surrounded by a cloud of bats that feed on enemies within melee range, so we definitely want that. Is it going to be... Oh my god, what is with the frame rate? Yeah, my frame rate has been really jumpy for the past 3 episodes, and including this one. And I said that I was going to fix it, and I forgot to. Damn it, I always forget to do things in between episodes. But I don't know why that's happening. It literally has been smooth as a baby's bottom this entire Let's Play so far, maybe with couple of instances. But yeah, there must be some sort of process running. Anyways, long story short, ladies and gentlemen, I will fix this. I promise. I will fix this after I record this one. I don't know why. I don't even know if you guys can tell. I can. Yeah, it's like freaking the hell out. This is weird. There must be some background process, or maybe it's just this location. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm not going to talk about it because I've been talking about it 100 times. Anyways, okay, we have a lot of pressure plates on the ground. Let's avoid those. Also looking for anything that we absolutely need to grab. Can we grab this as a vampire lord? We can't interact with certain things, so why not pick that? You can't pick it up. Guess his pants are too cool and he doesn't want to put things inside of them. I don't know. Don't ask me. Okay, let's not step on those like I said. Hey, buddy. And adios. Like, this is just crazy powerful. I know I've been saying it constantly, but like, I mean, not only are we dealing a ton of damage to these things, like even more damage than if we were using our actual magicka probably, but even if they hit me, we're draining their life. So I just get all that HP back. That rat took a freaking explosive ball of death to the face. Okay. Are we going to have to revert form now? There are some chests that we can loot, but I'm not really too concerned with that. Let's go up here where we do have a lever. Can we pull it? Oh, we can. Okay, and that's probably timed. So let's go ahead and go through it quickly. I see the gears are turning. We probably have a big fight. Yes, and yes, and okay. Hey, buddy. See how much damage we do to this guy. It's free, though. Like, I guess it is using our magicka. And is this draining anything? It wouldn't make sense that it's draining HP because it's a robot. Or an automaton. Don't you blow your steam at me. And look at that. He even gets launched when we kill him. Wow. Just OP. Okay. Open the gate. Any Falmer? I actually want to see Falmer for one time in my entire life. I want to see you guys. Where are you guys at? Okay, guess not. What do we have here?
Let's just get out of here. Hasn't there been enough death?
Okay, gonna go ahead and revert form.
So you can have all the glory for yourself.
Huh.
Or not. All right. I was gonna give you guys a chance, but if you wanna do that. The funny thing is, I think we can actually talk to these people. Oh, they're fighting each other. No. I need to drain your life. No. Stop. Need to drain your life. Need to get that perk. I want to see what that is. I want to see those bats fly around me. Down you go. And hey, buddy. Where are you going? Hey. You might have the glory of giving me my bat's power. That totally hit him. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where you running, buddy? You scared? You scared of a big old bad vampire? All right, we're gonna revert form and search these guys. I think they do talk to you. I forget. They probably just, I mean, this is the Elder Scrolls. They probably just attack you. I don't remember. But they probably did attack me because I was already a vampire lord, and so it just immediately aggroed them and was always going to after they stopped talking. Okay, here we have a mana who has the Charge of the Blooded. Yes, I remember. This is a unique shield. When bashing, does 3 points of bleeding damage for 5 seconds. Pretty cool. Not much else. And here we have a Dwarven Mechanism. Which is leading us downwards. Can we activate this again? No such luck. Is this a chest? Indeed it is. Dwarven bracers of major smithing. Don't mind if I do. Staff of turning. No thanks. Okay, and like I said, this is probably going to be master again. Wow, all these master locks. Okay. We've been having good luck so far. You guys are going to have to bear with me as I try and find the sweet spot. Looks like it's over here to the right, though, somewhere. Maybe. Come on! We're having so much luck with the master locks and now. Oh, boy. I don't even know where to start with this one. Huh. Let's get out of this. Try this again. Where could it be? It's not giving me any leeway whatsoever. Okay. Let's just try a little bit more to the right. Oh, there we go. Okay, this was one of the worst lockpick attempts ever. Oh! Okay, come on. Come on. Oh! Okay. I'm just grunting. I'm not saying anything of worth. Oh my god, screw this. Alright, we'll just get the... That was all for getting a level, okay? That was all on purpose so that we could get a level up. Jesus. Okay, let's put it into Magicka, and let's see if we can increase lockpicking again. Needs 75, huh? What's over here? Find more golden chests? Bad. Able to pick locks without being noticed? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Still bad. I think we were going to save this other perk, too, till we get destruction up to 75. I think that's what we were doing. There's not really much else. Yeah. All right, so for now, we'll just go down. That's probably just a shortcut back to the top. And you know what? I know how that... Oh, okay. This is just going to lead us to Blackreach. Oh, wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I just was unaware. I mean, I was aware that this would lead me to Blackreach. But, I don't know. I guess I just temporarily forgot. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably the most... unique... familiar, I don't know, what's the word I'm trying to look for here. The most recognizable, iconic, there we go, location in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. This is Blackreach, and I would imagine most of you know what this is. And I want to kill some Falmer, because we're probably really close to that perk. So let's kill this guy. There you go. No perk just yet? We gotta be close. We're sort of close. Yes, this is Blackreach. This is probably the most iconic, recognizable area in Skyrim. And there's lots of stuff to do here. As I'm sniping people with my abilities. But yes, what I was saying was, you probably are familiar with this location if you played Skyrim at all. Let's kill the Centurion too. There's a lot of stuff to do and see here. A lot of stuff. And I'm not sure if we're going to explore it in this episode. We probably will be exploring this for the most part because there's a lot of stuff to do. I know I'm sounding redundant here. I just totally forgot that this is going to lead me, that this was going to lead me. I mean, I didn't forget. Like, I keep, I'm sounding so redundant. Here's what I'm saying. There's like 3 main huge dwarven ruins that lead you to Blackreach. And I thought that this was one of them. I mean, I was like 90% sure. Because of the quest that we're doing. Anyways, let's grab this. In combat, you were surrounded by a cloud of bats that feed on enemies within melee range. Sounds awesome. We're going to fully max this out, by the way. We're going to fully get every perk, because it doesn't seem to be taking too much. But yes, this is Blackreach. And, again, oh, cool. All right, attack him. Attack him. Are you doing damage to him? I think so. We're in melee range. Don't kill my... Did you just kill my bats? Don't kill my bats. Come on, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, little guy? That's not gonna happen. Okay, yes. So, there's things like this Crimson Nirnroot here, which is only in Blackreach. Only spawns in Blackreach. Maybe with the DLCs. I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure it only spawns in Blackreach. And there's a lot of just little areas and doors to go through and Just a ton of stuff. Also, there's a big orb over there. A lot of you probably know what that orb signifies. And yes, indeed, we will be messing with it. On one hand, I do want to be perusing Blackreach. Hi there. Hi, boys. I do want to be perusing Blackreach in Vampire Lord form, because obviously it's making short work of all of these things and increasing our Vampire Lord powers. But at the same time, we're not able to grab that Crimson Nirn root. There's a quest to grab 30 of them, which, because this is a completionist, because this is a 100% playthrough, we will be doing that quest. We'll just have to come to Blackreach again at some point. But yes, a lot of things to do and see, and obviously it's very unique. I know I'm just saying the same things over and over again, but there's not much that I can say other than that without giving too much away. So we're going to head over here. I forget what this particular section is called. We also have a bunch of Falmer and Falmer servants, and most likely another Vampire Lord perk, because there's going to be a crazy amount of people in here, which is why I'm really happy that we found Blackreach, because, again, there's just so many people. Hi there. Bye there. Oh, you get to live. Okay. Don't want my bats. The bats don't seem to be doing a lot of damage, by the way, if you haven't noticed. Where? There you are. Yeah, take a look at how much damage they're doing. It's a little bit of DPS, but it's not much. And I want to make sure that we get the last hit on them. I'm not sure if we have to get the last hit or what, but I want to make sure that we are killing them with our drain spell and not our bats. All right, so we're going to clear out everybody. Oh, hi. Didn't see you. Hold on, hold on. Okay. And we got like one more guy past here, it looks like. Yeah, I want to kill all of these people before we mess with that giant orb, which we will be doing in a second. And adios. There's another perk. Sweet. Okay. Do we grab the other passive night powers and blood magic? Yes, that sounds really good. All right, so now we only have 3. We have 6 left. 6 perks left to completely be a master Vampire Lord. And our powers, we shouldn't have any new ones just yet. No. All right, so here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is dead, so we're going to, revert form. And like I said, I have done I've done actually a Skyrim, I think my 50,000 subscribers video was a Skyrim's Hidden Treasures on Blackreach, and I explored everything. So if you guys want to check that out, I pretty much explored everything that you could do in Blackreach. I put a lot of work into that episode, I remember. So yes, just search up on YouTube, you know, Grohlvana. I'll put a link in the description. I'll put a link to that video in the description if you guys want to check that out. But basically, I did a 50,000 subscriber special where I went through in Skyrim's Hidden Treasures and did everything that you can find in Blackreach. And one of those things, and that's why I'm not going to explain everything now, but one of those things is if we have Unrelenting Force, you know, Fusro Da, and then we look at this giant glowing orb up here, and we use it on it. Did you hear that clang? A dragon actually spawns, which I remember the first time that I figured that out, it was the coolest thing ever. Like, I would say that this is an Easter egg, right? So it was like the coolest Easter egg I've ever saw. And this guy should be uniquely named as well. Okay. Casting this Drain Life spell is the weirdest thing ever. It takes a long time to charge up. Alright, so this guy's called Auriel. And we want to get in melee range so that our bats can deal some extra DPS to him. And we're just going to swirl around him and hit him with Drain Life. We should be able to also... I wonder if it's a dragon, because it's a unique dragon. I wonder if it's going to increase our Vampire Lord powers by a lot. We shall see. So it's at nothing right now. And this guy can't really do anything to me, which is really nice. And also, just as a Vampire Lord, I mean, just look how OP we are. We don't even take any damage. We absorb it all back because of Drain Life. Man, this must suck for this dragon. What a way to go, huh? We're not even using our powers, like our Bat's power, or Raise Undead power. Okay, so it's at this right now. Let's take a look at how much that bar fills up. I think it's going to be around the same amount. Or it's not even going to say that I drained something. Okay, we're going to go ahead and revert form, just in case this bugs out in some way for not giving me the soul or something. I don't know. I just want to make sure. And on Volthorial, we have the usual. And we have yet another dragon soul. Alright, so like I said, there's a lot of stuff to do and see in Blackreach. However, we are going to be moving on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got an Elder Scroll to find, and we will definitely be back, because we definitely will be doing Cinderion's research quest. I forget exactly what it's called, but to find all of the Crimson Nirn roots. And if there's anything else down here that we need to do, I'm forgetting at the moment what each door holds. For the most part, I believe it's like, you know, unique skill books and things like that. Alright, so in this door, we have the Tower of Mazark. It's pointing me here, so let's go ahead and climb it. I'm really sad that we weren't able to open that master lock, because now I realize it was straight up a shortcut back to the top. But oh well. We're now in the Tower of Mazark, and I'm just going to go ahead and follow the quest marker, because I'm not remembering specifically what this is going to lead me to. It's been a while since I've done the main quest. But regardless, we'll see if we have any more foul... Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks like what we want. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and revert for him, because no doubt we're going to need to be able to mess with some things. But this should look familiar. My frame rate is freaking the heck out. What are you doing to me, Skyrim? I would say that it's just because we're by Blackreach and the game's freaking out because of how big it is, but it was doing this in the past 2 episodes. Anyways, I said I was going to stop talking about it. Alright, so this should look familiar because it looks very similar to the thing that we found in Septimus Cygnus's outpost. And we've also done this already in the Mages Guild, something along these lines. So we're going to place the Lexicon in the Lexicon receptacle, which is going to activate this thing. Ooh, what a beautiful okay, that's going to be the thumbnail. Hold on, bear with me. Display, HUD opacity, turn that all the way down. And yeah, ooh boy, that's going to make for an excellent thumbnail. Let me just get it just right. Okay, snapshot effect. Alright. Okay, turn that baby all the way back up. And let's go ahead and mess around with this. What do we got? We got some buttons. Can't activate these two. This is probably some hint that I'm not realizing at the moment. Forget how hard this is or how tricky it is to figure it out. Let's press each button once. Doesn't seem to be doing too much. And these buttons are not open. So I think the buttons get unlocked. Okay, that button's doing nothing now. Blank lexicon? No. Okay, so the lexicon opens up these 2 buttons. Okay, so we have to press this one. Okay, that one again does something. Okay. I'm not figuring out this one quite yet. It's probably easier than I'm making it at the moment. Got ruined books. Just want to see if there's a journal or anything that we're supposed to get some hints from. Doesn't look like it. Now, the last one that we did changed with Magicka. Doesn't look like that's the case for this time, though. Alright, so it has to be a combination of these 2 buttons, then. Because these 2 are not activated. Okay, so what is this trying to tell me? Looks like it needs to be to the right. Like that, right? And then it's leading up, and now... that rotates it back to the start. This keeps it on the right. Okay, so are those the only 2 positions that we have? Yeah, they both seem to be just reversing it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and figure this out, ladies and gents. Okay, so this is weird. Apparently we're supposed to press this left button a bunch of times until something else happens. Which is kind of confusing because, as you can see, it seems to be doing the same exact thing. And see, okay, there we go. Yeah. Like, why would you think to do that? Why would you think to press the same thing that seems to be doing... I don't know. Maybe I'm just not grasping it. But this button opened up now. We're just going to open up that. Okay, let's press it again. 3rd time. Oh. Okay. Okay, we need to press this until the next button. See, like, this isn't even a puzzle. It's just pressing buttons until the other buttons activate. So, like, what's the point? But anyways. Alright, so I think one more time will do the trick. Good. And... that looks like an Elder Scroll to me, ladies and gents. Ruined Lexicon added. We can give that to Septimus. And we have the Elder Scroll Dragon, which is the other one that we needed to find. So there we go. Yes, you do actually need to. Wow, you do actually need to do the main quest. See, the reason I didn't remember that is because I played Skyrim when it came out, and then I played the DLCs when it came out. So I had already completed the main quest. So I already had the Elder Scroll. Oh, we do have a journal. Oh, look at this. Journal of Drocht. Okay, you guys can pause the screen and read this if you would like. 1, 2. All right. Wow, I did not see that happening. Okay. And I think that's going to be it. So we can go ahead and go through this door, which should lead us out to Skyrim, I would imagine. Yes, indeed. That went a lot smoother than I thought it would, especially because we're a gosh darn vampire lord. And my god, we are powerful. All right, so there should be a lever on the wall here to open up that gate, which is going to give us a little shortcut. Now we have Seeking Disclosure and Discerning the Transmundane, which we will go do now because I think this is going to give us access to that quest that I wanted to start early on, but I was not able to because I forgot that we actually had to do this quest first. This will all make sense in a split second here.
Ah!
What's up, buddy?
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I've transcribed... oh, sorry. I've inscribed the lexicon.
Give it, quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Why are you so eager to open the box?
Ah, the box contains the heart. Ah, the essence of a god. I have devoted my life to the Elder Scrolls, but their knowledge is a passing awareness when compared to the encompassing mind of divinity. The Dwemer were the last to touch it. It was thought to have been destroyed by the Durnehviir, but my lord told me otherwise.
Who is your lord?
The Daedric Prince of the Unknown, Hermaeus Mora. I thought there were no secrets left to know until I first spoke to him. He asks a price to work his will. A few murders, some dissent spread, a plague or two. For the secrets I can endure. In time, he brought me here, to the box. But he won't reveal how to open it. Maddening.
All right, and with that, we are done with Septimus Sickness. This is the quest that I wanted to get early on. Again, what I was saying was I forgot that we can't get this quest until we complete.
Come closer, bask in my presence.
Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Mora. I am the guardian of the unseen, a knower of the unknown. I have been watching you, mortal. Most impressive.
What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end. Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted his usefulness to me. When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary. What say you?
I'll never join you, vile demon.
Be warned, many have thought as you do. I have broken them all. You shall not evade me forever.
Okay, what's really interesting, and I'm pretty sure this is correct, we'll deal with, well, that's kind of spoilers. Hermaeus Mora is in the Dawnguard deal, or the Dragonborn DLC. You deal with him pretty frequently, in fact. And I'm pretty sure, because like I said, I completed the game and then I completed the DLCs when they came out. Pretty sure Hermaeus Mora looked completely different there the first time. I think he looks sort of like the Augur of Dunlane, just like a big, weird, floating orb or something. And I think they changed him to the tentacle eye monster thing after the Dragonborn DLC came out. I may be wrong, but I have not had that interaction, I don't think, yet. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this episode. We will continue this in the next one, where we will return to Castle Volkihar, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Specifically, let's play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We're playing it. I'm playing it. Hi there, my name's GV, or Austin, or Grohlvana, or Vana, or even AJ. I go by a lot of names, but usually mainly Vana, or Austin, or GV, I guess. Too many names. Anyways, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we went to Septimus Cygnus's outpost, and we talked to Mr. Hermaeus Mora. I guess Mr. is inaccurate, because I think they can choose their gender. Although, no, I've mentioned multiple times that they're always considered Daedric princes, which would make it seem like they are mostly male, or at least considered male in the lore. I don't know. Let's not go into the lore area. That's never my strong suit. Crap, I also forgot I did not start recording. I did not start timing this Let's Play. I'm going to say that was about a minute, so I'm going to go for a little minute less, or maybe I could give you guys a minute more. Who knows? Anyways, let's jump into it regardless of what we're doing. Let's go ahead and press start and take a look. We have Discerning the Transmundane. I met Septimus Cygnus and brought him a dwarven lexicon containing the distilled knowledge of an Elder Scroll. With it, he believes he can open the lockbox he's been studying by creating a mixture of blood that will resemble dwarven. I need to collect blood from several different races if I want to help him. And it's good to get this quest as early as possible, because obviously some of these are harder to find. We need orc blood, Falmer blood, dark elf blood, wood elf blood, and high elf blood. And all we need to do is find those bodies and then use our little thing that Septimus gave us to harvest said blood. So we'll keep an eye out for that. However, we also have Seeking Disclosure. I've secured both of the Elder Scrolls needed to fully decipher the tyranny of the sun and pinpoint Auriel's bow. I need to return to Castle Volkihar, where Dexion is imprisoned, so he can begin his reading, and we will do that. And as we're traveling back to Castle Volkihar, I need to mention that isn't it really, really nice when you get a reward in a video game, especially an RPG that is right up your alley? The reason I'm saying this is because the last time that I did this DLC, Dawnguard, I was playing an archer character, and I got Auriel's bow, and it's a pretty dang cool bow, which we will definitely see in this Let's Play. Unfortunately, Adranok is not going to really be able to use it. The only bow that we're going to be using is a conjured one, but oh well. Also, I failed to mention, I think I made an annotation in the video, or just a little quick edit, that yes, the way that we can use Incinerate, and what are we using now? Chain Lightning? Okay, so the way that we can use Incinerate without draining our magic instantly, obviously, is to grab the Expert Destruction perk. So we'll attempt to find that as quickly as possible, but for now, let's talk to Dexion.
How may I serve you, my lord?
I've brought the Elder Scrolls.
I'm afraid I won't be able to help you with the scrolls any longer, my lord. Please, do not be angry with me.
What are you talking about?
I'm afraid in my haste to read the first scroll, I neglected the time I needed to prepare. The failure is purely mine to bear. As you can see from my bandages, it's not that I am unwilling, it's that I am physically unable.
Excuses, excuses. You are blind.
Oh, please, my lord. Please, forgive me.
I don't suppose there's a cure.
If only such a miracle existed, I'd overcome the impossible in order to secure it, if it meant pleasing you.
Then we have no further need of you.
Although I would gladly die by your hand, perhaps I could offer an alternative way to read the scrolls.
Go on.
Oh, thank you, my lord. Thank you.
Just get to it.
Scattered across Tamriel are secluded locations known only as Ancestor Glades. There's one in Skyrim in the Pine Forest. Performing the ritual of the Ancestor Moth within the glade should provide the answers you seek.
Explain this ritual.
It involves carefully removing the bark from a canticle tree, which will in turn attract Ancestor Moths to you. Once enough of the moths are following, they'll provide you with the second sight needed to decipher the scrolls.
Carefully gather the bark. How?
In keeping with tradition, you must use a specific tool in the Ancestor Glade, an implement known as a draw knife. Every moth priest is taught this ritual, but few ever get the chance to perform it. You should consider yourself fortunate if it works for you.
Do I need to read the scrolls in any particular order?
From what I saw in the vision, the Elder Scroll which foreshadows the defiance of the gods with the blood of mortals is the key to the prophecy.
How's a moth related to the Elder Scrolls?
Well, as I'm sure you figured out by now, it's no mere coincidence that we're named moth priests. The voice of the Ancestor Moth has always been an integral part of reading the Elder Scrolls.
Moths barely make a sound, let alone speak.
Oh, the moths don't literally read the scrolls, but they maintain a connection to ancient magic that allows the moth priests to decipher them. If you listen closely when you find the glade, you should be able to hear their song, a soft, harmonious trilling. It's through this ancestral chorus that the moths tap into a form of primal augur and become a conduit for deciphering the scrolls.
So basically magic. How does that help the moth priest?
By having the ancestor moths close to the moth priest, they can utilize the conduit and share the moth's augury. Only the most resilient of priests can do it this way. It takes years of practice to interpret the harmony.
Then how do I even stand a chance?
You've come this far, and you've found several Elder Scrolls. Whether you believe it or not, the scrolls have a mind of their own. If they did not want you to find them, they would not allow it. Because of this, I strongly believe you were meant to hear the ancestral chorus. Only one way to find out. Fortune smile upon you, my lord.
Alright, we'll let Dexian live for now, since he's proven to be somewhat helpful. But I really wanted to transform into a vampire lord and suck his blood! Well, through magic, kind of, I guess. Well, we could actually suck his blood too, I'm pretty sure, in the vampire lord form. Anyways, we need to find a moth priest's knife, and he didn't really point us towards anything, did he? So where is this taking us? Ancestor Glade. Oh, okay, I guess we just need to go to the area where we need to go anyways. And I'm wondering if this is what I think it is, because I do remember getting to that very large area in Dawnguard. I'm trying not to spoil anything. Oh, Serana, no.
What is it?
I think we should part ways.
Alright, I'll meet you at the glade. Where'd you come from?
Whoa, okay, what is attacking us here? Whoa. Dawnguard. Ah, well, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? We are obviously at a big disadvantage here in the sunlight. But we do have Serana and we do have Shadowmare. So we'll just collect some flowers while they do their thing. Oh, people are shooting arrows at me, so we cannot collect flowers just now. We need to wait for our magicka to regenerate. I'm wondering if I should just switch back to fireball until we get enough, until we level up so we can get that perk point. That would obviously be a lot easier, but also I'm wondering if incinerate levels it up faster anyways. Probably not. We probably are going to need to switch to fireball. Yeah. Incinerate just takes far too long. So we'll have to get up to, what is it? I think it's around 70 or 75. Oh, we're at 69. Over here, expert destruction. Yes, we need 75. But if we wait till 70 and then we go back to Feralda, I forget our level. Yeah, okay, so we should have another level up. Yes, so all we need is our destruction to get to 70, and then we can go train that to 75, and then we should be good to go for the late game, I would imagine, even though we've still got so many episodes. So many. We've got one more Dawn Guard left. I think we will just hold on to Incinerate until we... Oh, well, there we go. Okay, that was easy. It is going to take a pretty penny, and I'll just watch you... Oh, we could have just transformed into a Vampire Lord as well. I just realized to kill these guys. We should have done that. But, oh well. Sometimes I forget things. And down goes the Dawn Guard. Let's loot him. And let's go back and loot his friend. I don't know if there are two or one other people. If there's one or two other people, I should say. Thank you. Nice little chunk of gold there. All right, we will go to the College of Winterhold now. Take a little break here. And I remember training with Feralda last level, and then we got a level up from that. So hopefully this counts, and we have 5 more levels of training that we can do. Feralda's going to be, yet again, in the Hall of Countenance. Never know. I'm going to say countenance because it's spelled like countenance. So, into the Hall of Countenance, and let's see if Feralda's here. First of all, there you are.
And to think Mirabelle, I can teach you, but I won't be held responsible for
yes,
what
we
you
do have 5 levels, but look at our gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, that took a lot of gold, but I think it's worth it. Okay, now we're back down to 16,000. But really, the only thing that we've needed to use the gold for was training so far. We haven't really needed to buy any upgrades or anything. So, oh, I just realized we need a dang perk. Oh no, we have a perk point. Okay, sweet. Thank God. I forgot we needed an actual perk point to level this up. Expert Destruction. Cast expert level destruction spells for half magicka. Perfect. And Incinerate is an expert level spell, so that is, well, perfect. All right. Now, let's travel back to the Ancestor. Whoops, we have not been there yet. Let's travel to Pine Watch, which was a Thieves Guild miscellaneous unique quest. And try to make sense of that. I know it's going to be difficult. Also, we will use any opportunity to transform into a Vampire Lord when we have a bunch of humanoid characters. Or they don't have to be humanoids. They could also be this bear right here, but I don't want to take the time to transform just to kill a bear. I can do that easily enough. In fact, let's try out our new powers. Yes, take a look at the mana bar. We can now use it pretty much twice as many times. And a little bit extra. Okay, we do have some bandits, though, here, which is perfect. Is there more than... Ah, thank you very, very much. Witness true power, bandit thugs. Hello. All right, let's get into the air and start gaining more perks. And the reason I sent Serana away is because, again, as people have said, if you're traveling with Serana, your vampire powers are severely limited, and it's not fun. How close are we to another vampire perk? Not close at all, and we've got 6 left. This is probably going to take quite a while, but for now, let's just go ahead and... Yeah, we'll stay in vampire form as long as possible because it's going to be harder to level up the vampire form, and I do want to become a max level vampire, even though we'll probably... Well... It probably won't matter too much, is what I should say. But we'll get into that a little bit later on. But it would be a nice achievement of this Let's Play to get to a maximum level Vampire Lord. Although, we're going to need to try all the powers at some point, at least. Okay, so this thing is, like, up here, and I'm trying to... Come on, just right over that ledge. There we go. Oh, if this works, I'm going to be so happy. Come on, buddy. Yes, just... You really start to see, like, what you really know, like, what you can traverse and what you can't when you play enough Bethesda games. And I know I've said that before, but it's so freaking true. You just know the angles at which you have to, oh, that was a pretty big fall there. Okay, I'm not sure where this entrance is, but hopefully, it looks like it's right around the mountain. Hopefully there's going to be a pass. You might as well kill as many things as we can with our powers. Okay, looks like this is a mountain pass that we have found. Yes, there's little markers marking the way. Wait a second. This looks too narrow to be a pass. Okay, why are bats near me? Something's... Looks like a dragon. Alright, well, I want to kill the dragon, although it doesn't seem to be absorbing the powers when you use dragon, or when you use vampire form. Alright, so here we have the Ancestor Glade. There's Serana, and I will kill this dragon if it stops, but it's going to be too hard. Oh, if we hit that. Alright, let's try and do a long-range shot. Come on, I'm going to go like right there. No, that's way too... Nope. Alright, into Ancestor Glade we go. Screw this. I don't have time for this. And we're on a mountain range anyways. This thing's not even going to be able to land. Alright, Serana, let us go. We have a quest marker in front of us somewhere, but I really want to find some people that I can murder. That would be wonderful. Ooh, this location looks really, really nice. Like, I don't know.
If this ends up being a wasted trip, your friend Dexy and I are going to have some words when we get back.
You're not getting the vampire powers, Missy. I am going to absorb his blood if I want to kill him. So, no, you can wait. You can feed on the cattle. Oh, I just realized we can use these powers on the cattle. That's probably better to just find other people. I don't know. But anyways, look at this location. Isn't this beautiful? My gosh. Look at this.
Look at this place. No one's been here in centuries.
I know, that's what I just said, right?
There's any other place like it in Skyrim. It's beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you, Serana. Dude, give me a little smooch.
This must be the place.
Now, how many girls out there want to kiss like this beautiful dragon or vampire lord? Doesn't he look amazing? I mean, look at his sweet pants, right? Look at that. We can jump with them. I don't like how he looks like just this. He's like he's like so solitary. I don't know. He looks like one. There's no way for me to explain this, so I'm going to stop. But basically, I need to find a way to explain this. His legs are just so close together, and he just is like hovering all the time in a really weird way. I don't know. It's unnerving, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Anyways, hey, look at this. I think we're going to need to revert to grab this spoon here. But actually, it's like a curved knife. And there's the draw knife. Don't mind if I do.
Well, we got the knife. Now all we need to do is track down one of those canticle trees.
Are they in here? It looks like they are. It looks like there's a whole bunch of them. Let's go this way, Serana. Doesn't appear to be any enemies in here, so we won't have to use our magnificent vampire lord power that all the girls just swoon over. Okay, there's a canticle tree. Such a weird word that is, canticle. I don't like saying it. It feels dirty. Okay, it's not letting me get over there, so we'll go to this one. We're gonna need to harvest all of them, perhaps. I don't remember.
Hope the moths like that bark as much as Dexian said they would.
Okay, attract ancestor moth swarms. I'm pretty sure you have to do this for the Dawnguard side as well. This is too much of a game mechanic for them to just only have it in the... But then again, you have the whole Redwater Den.
You're starting to glimmer.
I'm starting to glimmer? I'm not seeing that, but maybe it's because I have a really intimidating mask on. Alright, just like Pokemon Go, we're attempting to find some Butterfrees here. We've already got a... Oh, actually, no. Wait, is there a moth in the base Pokemon? There's Butterfree, and then Weevil, Cat, and then there's Beedrill. Yeah, I know there's moth Pokemon, but I don't think there's a moth... Oh, there's Venonat, and then there's Venomoth, right? Yeah, okay, so there's... Yeah, Venomoth. Duh. Jeez. Alright, we need 3 more groups of moths. She says that I'm shimmering. Do we want to take off the... Oh, we do want to... Oh, that's one thing that I always forgot to do. We do... Or I've always forgotten to do. We want to take off Morokai and take a look at our face, because we should be looking like a vampire now. If we can, like... Yeah, our eyes are glowing, and we're probably a little bit more gaunt. I don't know if you guys can tell, but our cheekbones are really high up there, and we're definitely looking really gaunt. But really cool, our eyes are glowing. I forgot that that happens with the update. I don't think that happened in the base game. But no one's going to see it, because we're going to have our sick mask on. All right, 5. And then let's see, where's some other moths at? Yo, moths! Where are you at? I think I saw some over... Oh, yeah, there we go. 6. And then we need one more. Where's a swarm? Look for a swarm. Hello, moths? Probably up here, because I have not been over to the left, maybe. Moths, hello? Okay, let's go down this path. Got to be some moths over here. Ah, there we go. Okay, are we glowing? Are we really glowing? I don't think Serana would say that for no reason. Enter the column of light and read the Elder Scroll Blood. Okay. Do I want to take off all... Yeah, let's just take off all of our clothes. I mean, Serana's been begging for it anyways, so... Okay, and then boom, 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 boom. And then boom. Let's see what we look like. We don't seem to be glowing. I don't know what Serana... Maybe Serana is on some drugs or something. Some weird vampire drugs. But we look fine to me. So let's go ahead and equip everything again. Which was that. And that. Right? I don't think we're missing anything. Perhaps we are. Anyways, into the column of light. Let's do it. Okay, I think I actually need to go into the items and find this Elder Scroll blood.
Are you okay? Almost thought I lost you there. You went as white as the snow.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
I never trusted those damn scrolls. Who knows what those things could have done to you? Just look at Dexian. What about Auriel's bow? Do you know where we can find it?
It's in a place called Darkfall Cave.
Then it's almost over. We can finally rewrite the prophecy as we see fit. Where is this Darkfall Cave?
The scrolls gave me its exact location.
Then let's get going. I want to get there before my father has a chance to track us down.
Alright! We have a new quest on our hand, Touching the Sky. The vision provided by the Elder Scrolls seems to indicate that Auriel's bow may be located in a place known as Darkfall Cave. I should proceed there as long as I'm prepared if I wish to recover the bow and stop Harkon from completing the Tyranny of the Sun. And I wonder why we're going to need the Dragon Elder Scroll. I do know, of course, that you need it for the main quest. Ah, perfect. Hello there, friends. I was just wishing that we'd find a nice concentration of people that we can absorb the lifeblood of. So, if y'all will bear with me here. Oh, that's right, we're with Serana. Oh no. Oh no, we're with Serana. Look at how much damage we're doing. Not much at all. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and utilize our bat powers to the best of our abilities, since Serana is going to be destroying our damage. Oh my god. I know I mentioned this previously, maybe in the last episode or close to the last episode, but trying to like pull the right trigger on the Xbox controller and utilize this spell is so annoying. It has such a weird feel to it where you just feel like it's charged and then you let it go and then it's not charged. I don't know if that makes sense. Well, of course that makes sense. Okay. But we're getting a lot of progress towards the perk point here. Oh my god. Never, ever, ever travel with Serana. Jesus, look at this. This is like a, this is like a tenth of the damage we were doing or something like that. Alright, and down you go, buddy. Is that it? That looks like it's it. Please tell me we're pretty close to a perk there. Oh, only half? Man, this really starts getting long or difficult to progress. But, I mean, it's also the best way to clear out an entire... I want to become the best at every type of magic, though. I mean, that's what Adranok wants. But, oh well. Oh well. Alright. So let's locate Auriel's bow. It's not letting me fast travel. Oh, I get... Oh, well, guess that makes sense that we can't fast travel as a vampire lord. So, go ahead and revert for me, if you will. I don't know... Still don't know why there's a cooldown for that. There we go. And this is going to take me to Darkfall Cave. What is close to Darkfall Cave? Deepwood Redoubt. Hopefully we can traverse the mountain that Deepwood is on. Would really like that. Vampire Lords start with a powerful Drain Life spell in their right hand, a Reanimate Corpse spell in their left hand. The power button transforms them into bats, I'm assuming it was going to say. All right, let us go this way. Can I tell you to stay here?
Do you need something? All right. I'll meet you at Darkfall Cave.
Oh, okay. Well, looks like we're completely tied to Serana. Well, not completely, because at least we can... Oh. Well, we'll let her deal with that. I want to find a large group. There's no point to transform into a vampire lord. Just to kill one person. Doesn't really work out too well. Hey, look, we have one of those orc strongholds that you never, ever, ever see. There's only like 3 or 5 in the game, I think. One of them does have to do with the... Oh, don't tell me I'm forgetting the name of the orc. Malakath, right? The Daedric Prince Malakath, the orc Daedric Prince. We're going to go ahead and activate this one. I think this might be that one. I don't remember. It's been a very, very long time since I've done that quest. Oh, and we have no stamina now. A lot of people have been telling me about... More Khazgur discovered. A lot of people have been telling me about a perk in the restoration tree that allows us to absorb magicka and stamina in addition to health when we, something like that. And also there's another perk called like necrophage or something where your healing powers work against the undead, I think, to damage them. And because we're an undead, they work like twice as well. Let's go ahead and see what those people, because I've seen a lot of comments like that. Let's see. What do we have? Avoid death. No, there's necromage. All spells are more effective against undead. And so since we're undead, like healing spells work better against us. And then there was another one where we could absorb something. Is it respite? Healing spells also restore stamina. Yeah, I don't think those are good use. Those are good uses for our perk points just right now, because I can deal with this, and I'm not even traveling at nighttime, you know. If I was taking the time to travel at nighttime, it'd be fine. I just think that with our magicka regenerating, we can handle ourselves for the most part. I don't remember the last time we died. In fact, it's probably closer than I remember. That's usually how the case goes. But anyways, Serana is with us at the first sight of an enemy humanoid. I guess again, it doesn't really matter as long as it is living, is what I'm trying to say. We'll be good to go. But we do have Incinerate, and that's fun to use too, just like in Bioshock. We have a bridge down there. Okay, let's go ahead and transform. Don't you dare kill. Don't you dare kill it. Did you just kill it? Did you just kill it? Damn you, Serana. What was the... Oh, left trigger, yeah. Can we go ahead and break... Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, because it's like a melee. Okay, is there anything back here? There's just that frostbite spider. All right, I'm going to assume there's going to be more things in here. Whoa, that buddy just went flying. All right, make yourselves known, enemies, so I can absorb you. Keep your eyes open here. Why? What's going on? Do we want to... Oh, looks like we do. In we go. Yay! Whee! Hopefully we're not too big for this and I don't glitch out. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Okay, please, for the love of God, let me revert form. Okay, I had a feeling that would happen, but I was also like, they have to know. Oh, I don't remember this at all. Oh, my God. Did you guys see those spiders? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, how many spiders we got over here? Doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and transform. Don't you kill it, Serana. Let me do the killing. Come on, charge the power. Jeez, it's so weird. Oh yeah, we're traveling with Serana again, so it's gonna take 10 years. Freaking Serana, man. Okay, and there we go. All right, let's move on, Serana. That was all me. You didn't do anything. I can do all of this by myself. Oh, we got more spiders. Hey, I see you. Where'd you... Oh, sorry about that, Serana. Where'd you go, spider? Oh, you're still up there, huh? Alright, well, I can do this all day. Don't... Gosh dang it. Serana. I didn't even mean to hit you with that one, but you're ruining everything. Freaking companions, man. Freaking companions. Always ruining everything. Why I never, ever, ever use them. Unless I literally have to. Moving on. How close are we now? Please be close. Sort of close. Pretty close. Alright. We just need to kill a couple of spiders. We need to get as far away from Serana as possible. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright, let's go ahead and transform. Nope, nope, nope. Not bats. Did I say bats? I said transform. Maybe they have a thing for spiders. I don't know. Don't judge. What do we got? Breton Darkfall Cave note. Let's read that, shall we? Sister, I know that you'll... Oh, I just realized we weren't checking all the Dawnguard bodies for if they were elves or anything. Sister, I know that you'll come find me, but it will be too late. If you find this letter, get out of this forsaken cave as soon as possible. We were fools to think we could live so close to such creatures and live peacefully. Yeah, that should be pretty obvious, I think. I should have head back to camp with you after we placed the torches down here. I thought these trolls would be different, that they would somehow understand that we didn't want to hurt them. What? I am now cornered, and it's only a matter of time before one of the trolls decides to finish me off. I hope it is a quick death. Farewell, my dear sister. Yeah, you deserve to die, I would say. That was pretty dumb. Pretty dumb indeed. Okay, what do we want here? Take all the glowing... Ooh, this is a pretty good chest here. Ooh, look at all this stuff. This ain't Morrowind, so we don't need any torches. By the way, playing a lot of Morrowind on the stream, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to check that out. It's been a pretty fun time. The link to my Twitch is in the description below. Okay, anyways, coin purse, satchel with some stuff. These are spider eggs, right? Don't mind if I do. Have enough potions and things like that. Let's go ahead and sleep for 1 hour. Okay, now, we came from over here, right? What is this? That's a spider. We came from over there, I think. We did not go down there just yet. Oh, look at that. There's a tripwire. Let's try and push that log down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, it worked. Oh, that was cool. Obviously, they want you to do that, but I didn't think that would work so well. It wants us to go down, I think, but we also can go up here. Let's see what's up here. This is probably closed off. Looks like... we definitely didn't come from here, did we? This is one of those moments where I'm really feeling like I should not continue because I think this is the wrong way. But I mean, we're already here. Let's see. Frostbite. Oh, okay. So that's just a shortcut. And that was the spider that we killed when we jumped in. Oh, wow. Serana glitched out and moved. I was about to crush her lifeless body. Well, body with life, but then she would have been lifeless. You know what I mean. Anyways, down we go. Let's see about these trolls that they're talking about. This place is incredibly dark, by the way. Whoa. This place is incredibly dark, by the way, so if your screen appears a little bit darker than usual, don't worry, because mine does too. Alright, I'm not sure where Serana is, but it's good that she's not near me. Let's continue this way. We're about to end the episode here. We got a little bit of time left, so let's traverse this cave as much as possible. Big open area. No, but I definitely... Oh, I see trolls. I see trolls. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen, and deal with them in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't, please and thank you. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is part 70. 70 parts already, at 30 minutes each. Actually, there's more with longer times, because we were streaming some episodes, which you guys just seem to absolutely love every time I do that. That's sarcasm. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this episode and every previous episode. It's been a wild ride so far. Gonna have something really special planned for 100. I know that's a little bit far off, but yeah, just expect something really, really good. Anyways, just like every episode, right? Anyways, in the last episode, we were perusing through Darkfall Cave, I believe, and we are trying, well, to locate Auriel's bow. We have a troll over here, but we have multiple trolls, so I think it's time to turn into a vampire lord yet again because we're very close to another perk. Hello, trolls. It's time to play. Hi there. Oh, you're just a base troll. Now, we can't do any damage to you because, once again, I have to mention that Serana is traveling with us, and there's a weird bug or something where Serana... Oh, we're not even dealing more damage to this troll than it's regenerating. So, if Serana, like, if you're gonna be here messing everything up, do you not, like, take a swim? Okay. Yeah, Serana is doing way more damage to me, but I don't know if I fully got the sentiment out. There's a bug. Damn it, Serana! And she always takes every kill, so I can't absorb the lifeblood. There's a chest there, but chests usually don't have anything too important, at least for our level just now. So we're going to go ahead and stay in vampire form, just in case we could utilize it a bit further. And let's go this way. But yes, there's a bug when you're traveling with Serana that reduces What do we have here? That reduces your damage significantly. Like, you do like 10% of what you normally do. It's crazy. It's insane. So the less that we can be with Serana, the better, basically.
Come forward. You have nothing to fear here. I am Knight Paladin Gelabor. Welcome to the great chantry of Auriel.
This cave is a temple to Auriel.
Auriel, Alkosh, Akatosh, so many different names for the sovereign of the Snow Elves.
Snow Elves? You're a Falmer?
I prefer Snow Elf. The name Falmer usually holds a negative meaning to most travelers. Those twisted creatures you call Falmer, I call the Betrayed.
I imagine you know why we're here.
Of course. You're here for Auriel's bow. Why else would you be here? I can help you get it, but first, I must have your assistance.
How did you know?
For the thousands of years I've served as the Chantry's sentinel, there hasn't been a single visitor here for any other reason. They request Auriel's bow, and I request their assistance. It's been repeated so many times, I can't imagine it any other way.
What type of assistance do you need?
I need you to kill Archcurate Vertha, my brother.
Kill your brother? Why?
The kinship between us is gone. I don't understand what he's become, but he's no longer the brother I once knew. It was the Betrayed. They did something to him. I just don't know why Auriel would allow this to happen.
What exactly did the Betrayed do?
They swept into the Chantry without warning, and began killing everyone without pause.
Didn't you fight back?
The Chantry was a place of peaceful worship. I led a small group of paladins, but we were no match for the Betrayed's sheer numbers. They slaughtered everyone, and stormed the inner sanctum, where I believe they corrupted Vertha.
You don't even know if he's alive.
He's alive. I've seen him, but something's wrong. He never looks as though he's in pain or under duress. He just stands there and watches, as though waiting.
Have you tried getting into the inner sanctum?
Leaving the way shrines unguarded would be violating my sacred duty as a Knight Paladin of Auriel. And an assault on the Betrayed guarding the inner sanctum would only end with my death.
Way shrine?
Yes. Let me show you. This structure is known as a way shrine. They were used for meditation and for transport when the Chantry was a place of enlightenment. Prelates of these shrines were charged with teaching the mantras of Auriel to our initiates.
What's that basin in the center signify?
Once the initiate completed his mantras, he'd dip a ceremonial ewer in the basin at the way shrine's center and proceed to the next way shrine.
So these initiates had to lug around a heavy pitcher of water. Marvelous. How long would they have to do that?
Well, once the initiate's enlightenment was complete, he'd bring the ewer to the Chantry's inner sanctum. Pouring the contents of the ewer into the sacred basin of the sanctum would allow him to enter for an audience with the Archcurate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? Makes no sense to me.
It's symbolic. I don't expect you to understand.
So, let's get this straight. We need to do all that nonsense to get into the temples so we can kill your brother and claim Auriel's bow.
I know how it all sounds. But if there was another way, I'd have done it long ago. The only way to get to my brother is by following in the Initiate's footsteps and traveling from way shrine to way shrine, just as they did. The first lay at the end of Darkfall Passage, a cavern that represents the absence of enlightenment.
How many more way shrines are there?
There are 5 in total, spread far apart across the Chantry.
These caves must be massive.
Caves? Oh no. The Chantry encompasses far more than a few caves, as you'll soon discover. But before I send you on your way, you'll need the Initiate's ewer.
So I need to fill this at each way shrine.
Once you've located a way shrine, there'll be a spectral prelate tending to it. They will allow you to draw the waters from the shrine's basin, as if you've been enlightened.
I'll be off then.
This may be the last time we're able to converse. If you have any questions before you leave, I suggest you ask them. Otherwise, all I can do now is grant you my hopes for a safe journey. Questions? I expected as much. May Auriel light your path.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we found one of the only 2 remaining snow elves in the entire game. And just like in Morrowind, when you find that Dwemer guy in the Plague Tunnel, it's been a while, but whatever that is. Yes, these 2 are actually the only, I'm pretty sure verified, the only snow elves left in existence. I don't want to say that I'm 100% sure because I'm not, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. So that's pretty cool, huh? We have a Shrine of Auriel, which is going to give us the Blessing of Auriel. Let's take a look at active effects. The Blessing of Auriel. It's so weird that it just... Why does it tell you... It should just call it that in here and then tell you the effects, but it looks like we only have 1. And I just want to take a look at everything else. Yes, indeed. So it's Fortify Marksman. You are 10% more effective with missile weapons. Interesting. Oh, so that means crossbows and bows. That's why they're wording it that way. Let's see what else this guy has. He's got a bed, some candles, some, like, ruined books. Yeah, you enjoy reading those ruined books, buddy? And there's another path this way, which is... Who is... Okay, that was really weird, because I thought Serana was behind me, and I was like, who else would be in here? Okay, what do we have over here? This obviously has to be... Yes, oh, this is where that Breton body was. All right, so let's go ahead. I don't think there's anything left for us to do. No, that's just some glowing mushrooms over there.
Questions? I expect.
No questions. I don't care about your people. I care about power. Into Darkfall Passage. Now, it's been quite a while since I've done this. Not too long, though, because there's actually an interesting little mechanic with this.
It wasn't as unpleasant as I thought it would be. Kind of soothing, actually. I feel a little warmer now.
Great. Great. Okay, we've got a new type of plant here that's lighting our way. It's not so dark. This was Darkfall Passage, right? The cave that we were in. Whoa! Okay.
Where'd you come from?
Okay, that does a pretty decent amount of damage. But we can't really dual wield back. Where are you?
Done and done.
Okay. So I was trying to think, what was the benefit of Incinerate over Fireball? Because obviously with Fireball, you deal AoE damage. And I think what I'm seeing here is it goes through the enemies. Obviously, it does more damage. Okay, we need to... There's going to be Falmer in here. We need to go ahead and transform. Anytime there's Falmer, that is a great opportunity to grab some perks. But again, I keep forgetting Serana is with us. But, oh well. Anyways, I forget what I was saying before. What is that? Oh, it looks like a troll. We just need to make sure to get, like, the last hit. Serana's dealing a lot of damage. We're about to get another perk here. Okay, good. No perk? Alright, we'll probably get the perk after killing this guy. Or girl. Again, it's hard to tell with gross, disgusting Falmer. Come on, give me that perk. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we have. I think one was like a power, and then one was like... One section was like powers. Yeah, so this is powers, and then this is... I mean, they're all powers, but this is blood magic, and then what is this? Night powers. No, garbage. Garbage. Alright, so I think we wanted to go to the right side first. Vampiric Grip. Someone was saying they really liked using this. Blood magic can pull a creature to you from a distance and do choking damage once it's close. Let's grab that. And do we have that in here? We do. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab that. Or do that. So it pulls them close and deals damage to them, right? It's like dealing damage over time. It's draining our magic quite a bit here, though. So let's not use that so much. That's cool, obviously. Go all Darth Vader on him. Damn you, Serana, every single time. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not going to complain anymore about companions because I've said it all, but it's just terrible. As long as the drain effect is on while they die, we get the perk points. But it's obviously hard to do that. Oh, okay. Oh, this is actually good because Raise Dead we're never going to use, so we can, like, Vampire Grip people to us. I wonder what would be the best, though. Vampire Sight? Oh, that's RB. Okay. Yeah, vampiric grip works pretty well. We're getting stuck on a bunch of stuff here. Let's see, where are we trying to go? Through here? Yes. Hopefully we'll fit. So far, we're having a good time. And again, I need to say that. Oh! What? Where? What? It says I'm in melee range. What?
Where'd you come from?
Okay, so go ahead and do your damage, Serana. Go ahead. Hit him with lightning. I've been poisoned. Oh, that's cute. One more time. Damn it! Oh! She just, like, gets all of our damage. That's what it feels like.
Who's there?
Okay, let's vampire crypt this guy. Oh! Whoa. Yeah, we're draining his health with the bats, too, so it works in conjunction with the bats. Okay, like I said, we just need to make sure the drain life spell is on. It's hard, though. It's tricky. Yeah, probably all these Falmer over here. So go ahead and deal the damage since you have all of it, Serana. As I hit walls with my drain power. I'll just be here waiting for you to get them to no HP so I can actually. Okay, good. That worked. This is like a little Skyrim mini game that should have never seen the light of day. Okay, you in there? You're Serana's, though, so why? Where's the red blip? There's 2 red blips past here. Where you boys at? Uh-oh, can't see anything. Do I want to jump down? Probably not. I think I have to jump down. Don't kill me, please. Did that just kill me? That did not kill me. No, okay, good. Oh, we're doing another water slide thing, huh? All right. Can't see shit. If you guys can't see anything, again, I can't see anything either. It's like really, really, really dark. For some reason. I mean, excuse me. Who would have thought Darkfall Cave would be dark, right? Activate rope release? What is that? That must be added with the Dawn Guard, because I've never seen that thing before. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, good. We got through. Okay, we've been in here before, but I guess it wants me to go up this way instead. We actually did not want to fall into the water. Go figure. Okay. Hello, Falmer? I know there has to be 10,000 of you in here, because wherever there's one Falmer, there's, well, 9,999 left. Okay, let's get rid of that since it's useless. With Serana, what do we have in here? What is that? I don't think we can activate it or anything. Looks like a little shrine that the primitive Falmer have set up. I'll go ahead and activate all your bone chimes. Jeez, this cave is long, and we're like, normally I would fully explore everything, and we're like moving through this fast, and it's still like just crazy. Look at this. All right, hi there, Chorus, Chorai, whatever the plural is for you horrible, horrible cockroach creatures. Fun fact about me, I'm not sure if you guys know this, absolutely hate bugs in real life. I pretty much want all the bugs to die in a fire, and I'm going to take 2 seconds and pause because I'm going to wait for all of you guys to type, well, we actually need bugs because of the ecosystem and all sorts of stuff. Yes, I know, but that does not stop me from hating them. I hate bugs with a fiery passion. Yes, absolutely hate bugs. I consider myself, there's a lot of holes punched on my man card. One of them is not have zero fear of bugs and be able to squash them whenever possible. Although I will say one story. One time I got so drunk after a really late night out that there was a cockroach when we got home because it was really late. There was a cockroach in our kitchen. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this story, but hey, I'm doing it anyways. Oh my god, look at this. It's like completely pitch black. There was a cockroach in my kitchen, and my roommate said, hey, look, there's a cockroach there. And I like reached out and I just crushed it in my hands instantly. And were I sober, that would have never happened in any reality ever in the world. So, anyways, hope you guys enjoyed that gross story. It's really significant. Okay, oh my god, and even when we get them so low, Serana's just finishing them off. And we're not dealing any damage anyways to begin with. Where is Serana and what are you doing? Is she dead? Hopefully she's dead. Hopefully she's dead for good. Gosh dang, Serana. Okay, good. Oh my god, look at this damage. And I think this Shadow Master can heal too. Like, when we actually need Serana, where the hell is she? She's gotta be dead somewhere, lying in a pit. Okay. 4 hours later. And take that. There's the healing that I was talking about. Take that, stop healing. Take that, stop healing. No, 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 no. Nope. Wow. 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 She revived. She revived just in time to steal the kill. Oh my god, this is crazy unnerving. There's not even a point. There's not even a point to be in Vampire Lord form until we're rid of Serana. So I'm gonna go ahead and just use Incinerate. We might as well just work towards our destruction. Okay, let's use fast healing. Yeah, that really sucks. That really sucks. Alright. Anyways, moving on. I think we would be alone. Yeah, we would be alone if we sided with the Dawn Guard. Virtuous Elven Bow. Okay, let's take that. Give me that. Thank you. It's interesting that it's bow related, considering everything that we're doing now is bow related. Like, most of the contents in that chest were bow related. To the left or to... well, straight. Let's go straight. You're not going to get me, Falmer Claw. Okay, what do we have in here? It's incredibly dark. We've got an alchemy lab, some big health potions, and a chest. I think something just came out of... ew, these things are gross! Gross bugs! Yeah, I'm not sure what the point of Incinerate is. Let's take a look at the description of it, just to see if I didn't get the full gist. A blast of fire that does 90 points of damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. So I think it's only just a damage upgrade. But Fireball was so good. Alright, this one's all you, Serana. This still is costing me a lot of mana. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that Falmer scared me. Alright, we looted the chest. Yes. Look at all these trap wires around this. Jeez. Alright, moving on. Thank God when you get poisoned in Skyrim. The poison in Skyrim should have been much worse. But at least it's... like, why does Fallout New Vegas, when you get poisoned by a Cazador, it's like... you are dead, basically, if you're playing on a decent difficulty. In Skyrim, you get poisoned by anything. Just brush it off. It literally doesn't even do any damage to you. Well, not literally, because it does deal damage to you. But you know what I mean.
Be careful here. Whatever's on the other side of this, Falmer wanted to keep it there.
I ain't afraid of no Falmer. Let's pull this one. What we got? Okay. What is that? I don't remember that. Okay, hold on. What does this do? I didn't even have to move it. It didn't even hit me. Okay, this looks like a jungle cat. Veil Saber Cat. I do not remember this. Wow. Oh, be careful. Dies in one hit. Dies in one hit. And it has an Eye of a Saber Cat. Ooh, Veil Saber Cat hide, though. Ooh, look at that. Neat. Is this like Nightshade all over the place? Why can't we grab it? I don't know. Anyways, my God, look at this. I am not remembering this at all. This is like the poor man's Blackreach, I guess. It definitely looks real because... what is this? Poison Bloom? Is that gonna poison? Hey, what a surprise. It poisons me. I don't remember this at all, ladies and gentlemen. I do not remember that cat. I don't remember the Poison Bloom. I don't remember all this Nightshade on the ground or whatever you want to call it. These glowing blue rocks. I don't remember this location. And that's really surprising. I don't think this is definitely... oh, this might be Dawnguard specific, actually. Because it's like dark. No, but you have to talk to the Snow Elf even if you're with Dawnguard. I meant vampire specific. What do we have down here? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful wildlife. That's gonna die if I can hit them. Oh, I got one. Got two. Look at these things. They're like all glowy. Veil deer. Just normal. They have normal venison. No veil venison. VV for short. You know what I mean? What is the point of these poison blooms? Like, I'm not gonna activate it. What's the point of this? Oh, it activates by itself. Look at that, though. Doesn't deal any damage to me. Any damage. Sorry about that. Know that you guys die in one hit, so you're gonna have to be faster. Okay, let's keep a moving, shall we? Why am I forgetting this? This is so odd. Can't kill the poison blooms. Ooh, we've got something up ahead. Fill the initiate's ewer. Hey there, buddy.
Welcome, initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Illumination. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Auriel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
That sounds oddly sexual, but, yeah.
Then behold Auriel's gift, my child. May it light your path as you seek tranquility within the inner sanctum.
And what's his gift? You just gonna make a magic thing appear? Wow, what a gift. Already saw that happen, dude. You're not special. Literally just saw that happen.
Auriel's brilliance illuminate your path.
Well, I'll figure that out for myself, alright? I don't want your help. I don't want your weird ghost help. Actually, I probably do, because this is something that it's probably going to be difficult to find out. Alright, so let's light our path a little bit just to see if there's maybe a hidden chest back here. Who would put that chest there, though, right? Like, who else would be here? Ever. Other than these ghosts. I don't think they can make chests with their ghost hands. Then again, ghosts have been able to fight me, so not sure. Anyways, let's fill the initiate's ewer. We're doing a sort of pilgrimage into the Forgotten Vale. Many of us probably remember this location. Like, I remember this one. Maybe you go in through a different one if you're on the vampire side. I don't really know. We have to go through all of them. There's like 4 other ones that we're gonna have to go through, and I think they all have their own little weird thing about them. I could be wrong though. It's been a long time. This place also has something that we'll most likely do, which is the Paragon portals. I have a Skyrim's Hidden Treasures video about it, and that was one of the biggest Skyrim's Hidden Treasures videos because there's a lot to do with them, but it's one of those things that's so unique in the game that we will probably do. So here is the Forgotten Vale, ladies and gentlemen, which is exactly that. It's a Forgotten Vale.
The bow has to be in this valley somewhere.
Yeah, well, take a look at how big it is, Missy. If I can show it. It's not really going to give a good scale, but yeah, the Forgotten Vale is huge. It's very, very, very large. And I'm forgetting at the moment what you have to do with the Paragon. No. I want to kill one of you. Oh, this one. Here we go. Boom! Down you go. Okay, I forget exactly what you have to do with the Paragon portals. If I remember correctly, in 5 different locations, was it trolls? It might have been trolls, or I thought it was giants, but we will see. I think we need to loot this guy. No, he doesn't have anything, but is there something in here that we can loot? Veiled deer. Okay, it's got to be giants then. So basically, I think there's like 5 giants in the Vale that you kill, and each one of them has like a sapphire or a jewel of some sort. And then you can use those to open weird doors, and if you do all of that, if you want to know exactly what I'm talking about, look it up, because there's a whole thing with it. But you get a really, really, really good, interesting reward. If you don't want to be spoiled, though, we will be doing it. I'm not sure when, but we will be doing that, most assuredly. Obviously, we have a whole bunch of way markers on our map. I'm just trying to see if I was right with the exploration. Do we have some ghosts here? Oh, no, these are just what? Gleam Blossom. Ooh, a new type of plant that I don't remember. Okay, anyways, let's move on, shall we, in the Forgotten Vale. And just head in the general direction of some of these, Back got him. Don't worry about it. Some of these, why don't I have, what do you mean I don't have enough magicka? Please kill him in 1 hit. Thank you. At least this incinerate kills him in 1 hit. Oh, yes! Harvest blood. Yeah, that's right. We needed Falmer blood. So there we go. Falmer blood is done. Okay, we have some sort of tunnel here. Forgotten Vale Cave. Do we want to enter the Forgotten Vale? That's not where we came from, is it? Oh, geez. No, I was kidding. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. Chill out, dude. It was a joke. Just hold on. No, chill out, dude. Just hold. Dude, it was a joke. Just hold on. Just hold on. It wasn't a joke. The fact that it was a joke, or me saying it was a joke, that was a joke. Silly saber cat. Okay, we've got a quest marker right above this hill. Let's go ahead and get close to that and see what it is. Looks like it is another way shrine. That was pretty easy to find, huh? Hey there.
Welcome, initiate. This is the way shrine of sight. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Auriel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Sounds so sexual every time I hear it. Yes.
Then behold Auriel's gift, my child. May it speed your journey to the inner sanctum.
Ooh, I wonder what his gift is gonna be. Is it gonna be you're gonna raise this thing? Oh, I'm gonna get on top of it. Oh, let me get on top of it. Yeah. All right, raise me up. 10 out of 10 on the fun scale. All right, don't mind if I do. Okay, now this, yes, this will lead us back to a place that we've already been. I think after you start unlocking them.
Cave, anywhere, just out of this.
Why? It's not sunlight. I think it starts unlocking little portals that you can go to. So I'm really surprised to see that there's not more than one at the moment. But we've got other things to do. Everybody keep an eye out. You know what? We might want to go into that. That cave is probably where one of the giants is. I'm not sure. We'll do this. I remember the Paragon portals being really confusing. Like, you have to know where they are, where the giants are, whatever. Anyways, we're going to keep moving here. I think there's just going to be, like, one by one by one on our path. So, Serana sounds like she didn't like the... Oh, I remember the... Oh, I remember the Forgotten Vale now. I remember certain things about the Forgotten Vale that y'all will find really interesting, especially if you haven't seen this before. Sorry, wildlife. Why does Adronach just hate wildlife so much? I have no idea. Anyways, moving on. Oh, we've got the spider pass here. So my little theory about incinerate going through enemies is obviously not true. Whoa! Okay, I did not see that coming. Okay, destruction is increasing at a decent level now, which is really good. Although this spell seems to be a little lacking in my opinion. You'd think after getting all the way up to expert level destruction and getting the expert level perk, you'd think we'd be able to put out more damage than if we were using fireball. And honestly, it feels like we're doing less damage than if we had fireball right now, which doesn't really make much sense. This is the kind of thing you've been wanting to... Yeah, what, water? No, that's pretty cool. I'm just kidding, Serana. Ooh, what do we have here? Unknown Book Volume 1? Bring Ancient Falmer Tome to Urag Grow Shub, which of course is the librarian in the College of Winterhold. Okay, one solitary piece of gold on that skeleton. We've got 1 minute left around. I think we want to go over in this direction, but you can see how big the Forgotten Vale is, and it's also really, really, really cool. I was giving Serana a hard time, but I mean, look at this. It's one of the prettiest locations in Skyrim, definitely. Again, though, keep an eye out for trolls or for giants, ladies and gentlemen. So I'd really like to kill one at least. But then you have that tricky thing. Okay, I think there's actually going to be one like right under me, if I remember right. Let's drop down here a little bit, and we'll prove if I'm right. Yes, I'm almost completely sure. I just don't want to break my legs as I fall. Yeah. Oh, they look. Oh, that's right. Yeah, look at this. We got frost giants. Okay, so we're going to need to... This is going to be a little bit more difficult, I think. Yes, so there's 5 frost giants, I believe. And each one of them is going to have a jewel of some sort. Okay, that's good. We could use Highborn to kill this guy, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. Even though we're just whittling his health down very, very, very slowly. Oh, where'd your club go? Oh, you still have your club. Okay. Sorry about that, buddy. All right, we could use some potions to speed this process up. We've got quite a lot of them. Come on, incinerate. God, you suck. Okay, one more little round of potions. And adios, muchacho. Down goes the Frost Giant. Inside, he's going to have Giant's Toe, Gold, and the Sapphire Paragon. Look at that. Oh my god, beautiful. Take a closer look at it. Look at that. Isn't that just gorgeous? Yeah. And then basically what we can do, well, I'll show you guys in the next episode. Take the Bone Club. Take the Bone Club. No. Thank you so much for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. In the next one, we will use that Sapphire Paragon, and we will also continue on in the Forgotten Vale. And I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye.